At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Will play in Ongerup in OFA's league
Bartholomew's, my co-commentator, was made a life member of the Ongerup Football Club in 2015, played 150 league games for the Eagles, was club treasurer from 1996 to 99, secretary from 2004 and 2005, and president from 2011 to 2013, and along with his wife Melissa, produced Ongerup's 50-year book in 2013, and in 2018 was the president of the Ongerup Junior Football Association. Welcome to the mic, Paul Barrett.
Thanks very much, Gary, and g'day to everyone in the box here with us. Great to be on a quite a nice day here at Ongerup Central. What
a wonderful setting out there we're seeing at the moment, mate.
Yeah, no, Oval's come up very nice. We've had a bit of rain the last couple of weeks, but no rain for a few days, and a bit of wind has dried it out, and the whole place looks great. Yeah, it's very good, and looking forward to a great day of footy. And netball and hockey, Gary, all here in one spot. It's great. Good day.
Our most vital My Retro Media member who makes this all possible is technician Terry Knapp, who delivers the noise, and an added bonus today is John Douglas from Dartfish TV providing the vision. We also acknowledge and appreciate today's sponsors, Shane and Lynn Carruthers from the Lake Grace Hotel and the team at the Ongerup Hotel where RFA meet each general meeting, and John O'Neill from Great Southern Fuels in providing the truck here that we're standing in near the clubroom side or near the timekeeper's box for supporting this game. And John, of course, doubles as the OFA president. The field umpires for this game will be Ian Lloyd and Kyron Brooks, and the goal umpires is a life member of the Ongerup Football Association, Neil Omo Foreman, and Dave Shelton, the current goal umpire of the year. Right, let's run down Ongerup first and give us the players out there today.
Yes, Gary, they've just had the toss. I was just watching the toss, and Jerry did win the toss, and they are kicking to the eastern end, so the hockey oval end of the ground, if you know where we are here at Ongerup. So I'll just run down Jerry's list. The coach is Ron McKinley. 4's Colby Wisewood. 5's Michael Lester. Looking forward to watching him play today. 6 is Cal Bailey. 7's Thomas Six. 9's Charlie McKinley. 11 Ben Histop. 12 Zane Osterhage. 16 is Andres Gomez. He won our fairest and best medal for the reserves. 18's Austin Brown. 19's Roy McKinley. 20's Preston Wisewood. 21's Jackson Brown. 24's Harley Pittard. 25 Andy Solomon. 26 Dean Pocock. 28's David Turner. 29's Dan Wisewood. 30's Hayden Ross. 36 is Tristan Wisewood. 38's his brother Noah Wisewood. 40's Braden Beck. 43's Matty Dowling. 49's Andrew Hollis, the big full forward. We'll see a bit of him today. 50's Matty Maiden, and 51 is Jeremy Nelson.
Okay, I can give you that there's been additions that from the Play HQ teams list that has been put up earlier. Alex Duckworth will wear number 11, so he is an addition since that. Jai Holmes has gone from number 18 to number 19, and that's about all. The rest of them are correct as per the Play HQ's website. I can tell you that these two played in last year's grand final.
Yes, Gary, yes. Yep.
And Lake Grace Springbok won by 32 points in that game. The better players for Ongerup were Austin Brown, Michael Lester and Clint Pocock. And sorry, that was the goal kickers, but the best players for Ongerup, Darcy Barrett, that's Paul's son, Joshua Graham, Charlie McKinley and Sean Wisewood, and for Lake Grace Springbok, Chris Poot was best on ground, given the umpire's vote. Reece Walton, who will get a league game today, Ryan Baker, Dave Snelling, the co-vice captain, and Trevin Davey. And the major goal scorers for that game was Lincoln Eaton, Reece Walton, Miles Borgward, and Reece Duckworth and Andrew Lewis. So we'll see a few of those names in both the games.
We will, Gary, yeah, and we saw him a couple of weeks ago down at Boxwood. Thought it was quite a good game. Jerry had a pretty convincing win, but there's a few new faces from both teams today from that game. It was a few weeks ago, so interesting little line-up from both clubs, with Lake Grace having the Rezzies and the league in today, so they'll be pushed right out for numbers, but yeah, looking forward to a great contest.
Ongerup won their first reserves premiership in 1985, and that now total a number of 9. Missing out, of course, last year, but chasing number 10 today. Lake Race Ongerup, well, they didn't win one until 2013 in the reserves, and then won one in 2018 and doubled up in 2022 and 2023. So they have a total of 4 in the reserves going for Premiership number 5. So that's the way it's looking here at Ongerup Oval. And the toss,
Ongerup won the toss and they're going to kick to the eastern end, Gary, so they're going to go with the wind. I think the wind's a little bit blustery today here at Jerry. It's probably 2 or 3 goals advantage. It's got a bit of nip in the air, so Terry told me he hasn't got his jumper on, but he might have it on later on today.
It was nice and cool when Terry and I got here this morning.
It's a winter sport, don't forget. So Jerry are going with the win first up, so they'll be hoping to get a few goals on the board and put a bit of scoreboard pressure on Lake Grace. But looking forward to, we can see the hockey scores from here, so we'll keep the listeners updated. And
give the score if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it across there. Right, I'm not that blind yet, but we will get some netball results too out of the entertainment centre as the day rolls on. So
you can see them from here, mate.
Yeah, I can see that.
Anyway, the players now just waiting for the presentations, I think, of one of the sports, which may be the netball. Is it finished early? Anyway.
The junior hockey has started, I think, by the look of it. Yeah, they're going.
Okay.
And it's 0-0 with Lake Grace, Ongerup. So Lake Grace and Jerry are very well represented today, Gary. Lake Grace 7 out of 8 teams. And
that's superb.
Yeah, it's great effort. And Jerry 6 out of 8. So.
And, of course, Boxwood Hill and Newdigate have really, this season had a poorer season when you look at their usual seasons that they have in some of the sports.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good, Gary, but I think it goes in waves. Been here a long time now, and it goes in waves. Every club has their. It's a bit like the AFL at the moment. Every club has their day a bit. And that seems to continue with women's sport and the footy and the clubs go through a bit of a lean period. But Boxwood will be back. Don't worry. They're a very, very strong club just down the road here, and so will Newdy. They won the league premiership last year. So it goes in a bit of a cycle. So nothing to be too deterred about, I wouldn't have thought.
Okay, so Ian Lloyd has the ball in the middle of Ongerup Oval. We're almost ready to start, and plenty of players that are coming to the bench. So both sides are fully equipped. Obviously got the best 25 from each side out there. Will Korosek, who is the coach, is in the middle. He'll start as a rover. We're in number 15 for the Red and Blacks. And we're almost ready for a start.
We've got a couple of good experienced umpires today, Ian Lloyd, and I thought Kyron Brooks did a very good job down at Boxwood 2 weeks ago. So
absolutely,
they did a great job. So Ian Lloyd holds the ball up. We're about to get today underway at the OFA Grand Final for 2024. Good throw up. Big Jeremy Nielsen gets pretty good hands on it first up. Korosek tries to hand it out. Andy Solomon in there. Good tackle from Ben Hislop. And Ian Lloyd's picked out a free kick. I think it was a bit of a high tackle there. It goes to Josh Belvey. He comes out the commentator's wing. Rough old kick. Wins held it up a bit. Dean Pocock's in front. Good play. Keep it in front. Tries to get it off the ground. Kicks it down to Andy Solomon. Chris Poon will be hard to get past today. Ben Solomon smothers it off the handball. Ben Hislop, and he's held the Lake Grace player up in there, and Ian Lloyd says, I'll have a bounce. Thank you, boys.
Josh Belvey and Andy Solomon want to mix it, but they don't even know where the ball's gone.
Premiership teammates, Gary.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And Josh, of course, won the best on field.
Yes, he did. In 2011.
Yeah, for Ongerup, that is.
At Nibing.
Yes. So now we've got in the middle with the ball, Tom Hicks handballs to a teammate who gets it down to the centre half forward position. It's brought down by the Ongerup side and it's through for a point for Lake Grace Ongerup. Is that
Mick Lester, I think, put on the left foot and just the young bloke in the square.
Jerry,
the young bloke in the square could have marked that, but he didn't. So it'll come out of full back through Lake Grace. Be a bit tough kicking out of that square today.
They'll keep it low. Good pass.
Good pass up to Josh Belvey. They'll be looking for a big game from him.
Shouldn't have been standing there alone either.
No.
Hello, he looks like he's hurt his arm.
He's got a cork in the arm, I think, McAllister. Charlie McKinlay goes up, good spoil. A couple of young blokes here, nice little 1-2. Whacks it on his left foot, looking for his brother. No, it's over his head, down towards Big Andrew Holland. Good roving boy, little Noah Wisewood. Nice little deft tap there from Austin Brown. Over it goes, Lake Grace got the run of the ball. In comes young Thomas Hicks, played a few games in the league, got badly injured shoulder. Good spoil from Lake Grace. Ben Hislop's got a paddock here, he's going to line up. He's a nice kick off the boot and straight through the middle. So there's the first score for the day, Gary.
Yes, and you might want to just let the people know a little bit about Ben Hislop's year.
Yes, Ben Hislop's been away for a couple of years travelling abroad, and he's a school teacher, been working in the UK and around, and he's just decided that he wants to come home farming. His mum and dad have got a farm just up north of Jerramungup, so yeah, he's turned up right late in the season and got his clearance from the club in the UK, and now he's playing reserves grand final for Jerramungup.
Yeah, and got the first goal of the game, which is now 2.5 minutes old. A big rock tap from Jeremy Nelson, but it's a good protection there in defence for Lake Grace finger up. They get it out to the right wing. Plenty of players around the ball. Kick will come surely soon. The handball will towards the boundary line. Alex Duckworth's best position, but extorts the ball over the line in front of our Great Southern Fuels truck, and it's out of bounds. There'll be a throw in about 70 metres out from the Lake Grace Pingerup goal. And they are kicking to the Chitterwarrup Road end.
Good tap down by big Jeremy Nelson. He's going to do most of the ruck work today. In comes Tristan Wisewood. He's got a bit of a stacks on the middle, and there'll be another throw up from the umpire, Kyron Brooks.
So we're 3.25 minutes now into the first quarter. Ball very close to the boundary line. Again, won by Jeremy Nelson. Doesn't find the goal and black jumper this time. Andy Solomon pounces on it on the ground, and it's a stalemate once again. Another throw up.
Jeez, I like those high-vis boots, Gary, that young boy's got on there, number 52.
You wouldn't get lost in the snowstorm.
Far out. They are quite loud, aren't they? Good tap down by Nelson. Down to Hislop again. Had a bit of the ball early. Good tap on by Andy Solomon. Looking for Jackson Brown. Should have done better with the handball. Lake Grace managed to get it back, turn it over. In it comes again. Good tackle from Jerramungup. It's going to be another ball up. Ian Lloyd says, give it to me, boys. There's no pry there, so...
Good umpiring.
Yeah, very good umpiring.
Is Ian Lloyd wearing a beanie?
I think it's done weather. Is that cold, Gary?
He must have cold ears out there, mate.
Anyway, Nelson down, Andy Solomon. Mungrel kick down to the forward line, right into the throat of Jerry's goal again. The young Noah Wisewood's got a couple of men to beat down there. Scrambles out from Lake Grace. Tristan Wisewood manages to cut off. Does 1-2. Puts it up to no one into Vale. Austin Brown's deep in the pocket. He's spilt the mark, but he's managed good enough to turn his player inside out, rove him around, and it's a great goal for Jerramungup through Austin Brown. So the nice play out here on the wing started out here from Andy Solomon. Just kept the ball going forward with the breeze, and Jerramungup a 2-1, Gary.
2 goals straight.
2-1.
Well, I've got Benny Hislop's got a goal.
Yeah, 2-1. That scoreboard out there is a bit slow.
Okay, yeah, righto.
2-1.
2-1 at the almost 5-minute mark of the first quarter on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard. So a good start by Jerramungup.
Yeah, using the wind well, Gary.
Yeah, and where did they start the finals? Were they in 4th?
Jerry?
Yeah.
No, second.
Second in the reserves, right.
Yeah, it was pretty close in the end, in the reserves ladder.
Yeah, so Dave Turner's out there, but it's good clean up this time by Lake Grace Pingerup. The coach, Mr. Handball that time. Handballs to his president in Chris Poot. Kicks it down the corridor. Very close, 40 metres from goal now. Kicked out of defence by David Turner once again, playing across half back. Goes out to the scoreboard wing here at Jerramungup. It might be brought back. It's now in a bundle of players out there. Get kicked towards centre half forward, 60 metres from the defensive goal, and a mark there to a Jerramungup player in Ben Hislop.
Yeah, he's had a bit of it early, Gary. He's a beautiful kick of the ball. Finds Austin Brown at nearly the true centre half forward position. Austin will look down to big Andrew Hollis down to full forward. Take a bit of beating there. It goes down towards it's been cut off by Lake Grace. Good play. Andy Solomon's in pursuit of the ball with is that Will Korosek, number number 13, Gary, for Lake Grace. Anyway, there's going to be a ball up here. Stacks on the mill, and Ian Lloyd says, I'll have it, boys. Thank you.
Yeah, Andy Solomon's in the mood to play football today,
Yes,
isn't he?
he's a life member of the footy club.
Yeah, six-time a premiership player.
Six-time premiership player in the league side, Gary, yeah. As Josh Belvey comes off for a spell.
That time it's won by Nelson again for Jerramungup, very close to the boundary line, and where the arc meets the boundary line, the ball will be thrown in. This time it's at the hockey field end of Jerramungup Oval, and the score at the 6.5 minute mark first quarter on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard. 2 goals, 1 to Jerramungup and Zilch for Lake Grace.
It's deep in Jerry's forward line. Lake Grace battling hard with the win. It's a scrubby old kick, but Jackson Brown's cut it off for Jerramungup. The man on the mark's right on the 50. He'll look to load it up. Little short chiseler in, looking for Charlie McKinley. Haven't seen him yet today. And it's going to go out of over the boundary line about 5 metres around from the right-hand goalpost, right near the hockey oval at Jerramungup in Jerramungup's forward line. So, chance here for Jerry to score another goal if they're good enough.
Yeah,
up they go. Andrew Holly's pushing his way around. And little Gomez, the little fella from Uruguay.
I tell you what, I thought he was going to carry
Told me he played a bit of soccer for his country.
Well, I can tell you, I thought that was going to go through for a goal. He looked like he liked it to himself when he kicked it.
Played a bit of soccer for his country.
Excellent.
So anyway, it's come back out. There's a Stacks on the mill here. Austin Brown's under the pump. Lake Grace defending well here, and Ian Lord says, give it to me, boys. He's not many free kicks here. It's just going to be play on at all cost, I reckon.
Will Korosek is singing traffic for the defenders to move back, expecting that ball to come out of a pack and take it towards the Lake Grace Springmark call. Beautiful pick up that time by a defender. I'll recognise him soon. Handballs to a teammate in Aaron Carruth as he gets it towards the centre. Now broken up by Jerramungup. A great tackle and well earned a free kick. Good umpiring, Ian Lloyd.
Joy Holmes, really good young bloke in his junior days, young Joy. So comes out to the commentary wings up towards looking for the Lake Grace fella in Reece Duckworth, but he was a bit slow then. It's been cut off by Ben Islop. I've called his name a few times already. He goes to the other side of the ground looking for young Gomez from Uruguay. His mum and dad are probably listening, Gary, I'd reckon, so hello to them all the way from Uruguay.
They wouldn't be able to understand us.
Yeah, well, it could be dark over there too. I wouldn't have a clue. Anyway, he gets it back, Uruguay. He's a right footer, skies it, looking for a bit of rain. Up they go.
Oh, goodness.
No clear mark, but there's been a free kick picked out here. Is that going to Lake Grace? I think it might be, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Griffin knows, but he's had a bit of it too.
He's won the Reserves medal this year, of course, the Kelly O'Neill Award, and his kick has found a teammate who's just booted it willy-nilly and kicked it over the line. I thought it might have been a kick-in, but it's going to be a throw-in or a throw-up before the line, so I don't know why. But
been
anyway.
going 9 minutes, Gary, in the first quarter here, so Jerry 2-1-13 to Lake Grace yet to score.
Perfect day.
Beautiful day for footy. Down it comes again. A few handballs here. Lake Grace have got it out the back. Over it goes from young Joy Holmes. Good tackle there on Alex Duckworth from Matty Baden. Young Griffith's nose was spit a little chiseler up into the pocket for Joy Holmes. Made it hard for him. The old bloke Dion Wines has picked it up. Going down looking for Jackson Brown. He's got 3 or 4 to beat. Needs to recover there. Nosler picks it up again. Good play. Here comes Chris Pete. Very veteran footballer of the OFA. Up it goes. Picks out a young bloke in the green shorts in Zach Matthews. Nice little mark. He's 50 on the 50 metre line at the western end, looking for Lake Grace to get a score on the board here. No clear, concise leads. He'd be looking for Carl Gray. It's a little short chisel kick being cut off by David Turner. Jerry going to get the ball, turn it over and get it back here in a minute, but I think there'll be a ball up here. Umpire Kyan Brooks is letting it go. Alex Duckworth in there fighting, but there's going to be a ball up.
So on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard at the 10-minute mark of the first quarter of the grand final for the Ongerup Football Association, 2 goals to 14 to Jerramungup. Lake Grace Springrup, they're in their forward line, but they haven't scored yet. Griffin has the ball. He's been in defence for most of the 10 minutes, but he's probably gone down there to try to
he's been everywhere, Gary.
Cause a bit of spark. Yeah, he's been good.
I can pick him out with those flash boots. Up they go again. Big Jeremy Nelson. Good tap down looking for Gomez. Out it comes to Cal Bailey. Speeds it out to Ben Hislop. Beautiful handball. Good play from Hislop. He's up there looking for Austin Brown. Picks it off well. Nice handball. In it comes Andy Sullivan. Made the old fella bend over a bit. Oh, he's got one fair in the middle of the back there from Ian Lloyd. Seen that.
Dave Snelling, the co-captain for...
Yeah, that was a bit undisciplined there, Gary.
Lake Grace Spingrap, and he's going to give Andy
a shot at goal,
Solomon, who you don't want to shoot within the 50-metre arc, I can tell you.
He'll have the range here, just the accuracy you'll test.
Yeah, there's no wind at all. It's just beautiful for anything at Jerramungup today.
Well, this is a change, Gary. It's a change. Can get a bit ugly here.
Well, I'm on God's side.
Anyway, Solomon will be kicked from 45. It's just going to make the distance, I think. Whether he's got the accuracy, no. Dave Shelton says it's only a point. It's off to the left-hand side. So Lake Grace can reset here and try and get a goal before quarter time. We've been going 11 and a half minutes in the first quarter here at Jerramungup in the 2024 Reserves Grand Final.
Yeah, I tell you what, the better players for Jerramungup are some of them with league experience, and they're really standing out at the moment. Andrew Brown gets it, number 18, Austin Brown, sorry. He's hammered to a teammate, but there's a free kick given away.
2 tackles, Gary.
Yeah, didn't have time, and Lake Grace will now kick out of defence. I can't identify the player, but he's got the ball, 57. It is
Borgood.
Marcus, who was it, sorry?
Borgood.
Yes.
Borgood, yep. Out there to Trevena and up to go. Charlie McKinlay goes up, gets spoiled. Korosek, he's been tackled as he kicked it. Down it comes to the half-forward flank for Jerramungup. Lake Grace working hard to get it out of here. Joy Holmes can't get the handle on it. Manages to spill it over. Spills down to Thomas Hicks, who's played a bit of league footy during the year. And he's had a shot at goal and it's only a minor score. So Gary, giving the scoreboard a fair work over here, and probably should have had a couple more goals with a bit more accuracy, but Lake Grace defending well. In it comes again, beautiful kick from Lake Grace.
And great lead too by the marker, Aaron Crothers.
Is that Aaron? Yeah, he's played a good quarter too, Gary.
He goes out to Alex Duckworth, the veteran, and he can't keep it in this time, and there'll be another throw-in.
Yeah, Lake Grace have defended well. They've held Jerry to a couple of goals. I thought the win's probably worth at least 2 goals, so I reckon they'll be pretty happy with their first quarter.
Well, they're clawing their way back.
Yes, they are.
It's not like a murder on the scoreboard at the moment.
No, and we've been going 13 minutes, so there's only 2 or 3 minutes to go in this quarter. There's no time on in the reserves, of course, so Jerry managed to get the ball on the wing. A little short pass from Hislop into Colby Wisewood. Big tall kick down there looking for Charlie McKinlay, but I think it's going to go out of bounds on the full.
Jack Trevennan has taken the mark, so he'll get the kick.
Yeah, went out in the full, I think, Gary. Right near the cricket pitch here on the edge of the hockey oval, where I can see the hockey score. The Lake Grace Juniors are 2 and the Jerramungup Juniors are 0. So that's the hockey score for the junior hockey as progress goes on.
Beauty of our sport today, anyone can win a premiership with the 5 clubs involved in the Ongerup Association sport. There will be a throw up between left half-back and the left wing on the far side, scoreboard side, as Ian Lloyd throws it up. Now kick out of defence, goes towards Duckworth. He's a bit man-handled before he could pick it up, but he socketed it and it's caused a traffic jam, and now this time will be a throw up on the left wing going to the Chirrawalla road end. That's the way Lake Grace Spingrap up kicking in this first quarter, now 14 and a half minutes old.
Yes, no, they've worked pretty hard, Lake Grace. They've had a great second half of this quarter and managed to keep Jerry to a reasonable score, I would have thought, with that little bit of breeze helping the Jerry. So the electronic scoreboard's playing up next door. I don't know what's going on. I can't see from where we're sitting, Gary, but I think it's still 2-1, isn't it, or 2-2?
Yeah, 2-2.
2-4. In it comes the middle of the ground. Henry Solomon's right on the hammer of the young Lake Grace boy, and Josh Belby flies in there to help him out. Stacks on the middle a bit, and umpire Brooks says, I'll have it, boys, and we'll have another ball up nearly in the true centre position of the Jerramungup Oval. We've been going 15 minutes. There'll be only a little bit of time left, so any score now from both teams would be a real bonus. A lot of players around the footy. Up goes Jeremy Nielsen. Comes down to young Ostage. He's been tackled well. There'll be another ball up. Just a bit like junior footy, Gary. 20 players around the ball.
Yeah. Well, there's no more chances after this one. They'll give everything today.
Yeah, they need to thin them out a bit.
Nelson's doing a great job in the ruck. Yeah, he's a big man to counter, and he's using that the weight and the size and helping Jerramungup go forward almost at every throw-up so far.
Here we go. Unlucky handball there from Lake Grace. Joy Holmes would have snapped that one up and would have been surely a goal, but there's been another bit of a tackle there on, is that Charlie McKinlay, I think, and there's going to be another ball up, Gary.
Yeah, and Preston Wisewood, I think.
Oh, it was right, yep. Good tap down from Nelson.
This is about the closest they've got.
They're just about, they're inside their 50. Good tackle from Lake Grace there, and Kyan Brooks says, I'll have it again, guys. No free players here, Gary. 20 players around the ball, not many in the middle.
No.
So there's going to be a score here. Josh Bell is trying to twist and turn. Down it comes to Joy Holmes. He spotted someone out here he likes.
Beautiful pass and well read.
It was a good, nice mark.
The player who I'll identify soon, number 20, I think it is.
Liam Korosek?
Liam,
is it?
He's ran for it, then backed off, and it came back and hit him right on the belly button. He's taken the mark.
Brooks has seen a free kick. He got shepherded out. Young Dion Wisewood, he got shepherded out. I saw him as he going to the ball, kicks it out to his son Tristan Wisewood. We're right on the siren of quarter time. He needs to keep moving. Right in front of the commentary position. We can see here, Garrett, and Joy Holmes has played a very good quarter.
Yeah, he has.
I thought he's very well read there.
Do you think he's playing on the ball or in the forward line, Joe?
Oh, I don't know where he's playing. He's everywhere.
He's done well. Good kick towards the corridor. Nelson's there. The big punch destroyed the ball. It's on the ground. Jaramunga with a chance now on the wing through Hislop. Oh, I thought he might have thrown that one. The umpire doesn't agree. No. Now it's Griffin Naismith. He's held on it. That's almost holding the ball as well. That's nice and ferocious football in front of us at the Great Southern Fuels truck commentary position, and Ian Lloyd, the umpire, gives a free kick to the coach of Lake Grace Pingerup, Will Korosek, on the right wing in front of us.
Yes, yep. Good call, Gary. Will Korosek spears it out towards the boundary line. It's going to roll over in front of the commentary position here. And I thought it would be nearly quarter time, Gary, so...
Well, we've gone 17 and a half minutes.
Brooks will throw it up. Nelson will go again against Lake Grace. Good two-handed tap down to no one avail. Muddy Maiden flies in there, tries to get it out. He's tried to have a kick. I think he's been called holding the ball. Good umpire from Josh Bell, the recipient of the free kick. He'll put it in deep into 50, probably looking for Kyle Gray. Up it goes. It's going to go over his head. He's behind here. Lake Grace got a good run, and he's going to run into an open goal, and there's going to be the first score for Lake Grace through Trent Meldon.
Fantastic way to finish off the quarter. That gives them a bit of hope.
Yes.
So on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard, we're now 18 minutes into the first quarter, and it's 2 goals 5 to 1 goal straight, and great collect by Trenton Midland, and it gives them hope now for the rest of the game after that.
Yeah, no, a good goal against the play a bit, Gary, and against the wind too.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, there was a bit of a puff of the wind after 10 minutes after I said it was nice and still out there. But now Nelson again. This time it's rucked well by Ethan Curley for Lake Grace Pingerup, and he'll go back and they'll do it all again. They're still in the big circle in the middle there. Ian Lloyd throwing the ball up the umpire. Curley, a beautiful tap towards red and black jumpers, 2 of them back there, including Griffin Naismith. He picks it up, goes out the back door, but gets unloaded with the ball in his hand. Good umpiring as well. We tried and never had a chance to get rid of it.
Ran into a bit of a brick wall there, Gary. Up they go again. Lloyd, good throw up. Down it comes to Benny. Stop mentioning him a few times. Charlie McKinley hasn't had much of it yet. Neither has young Ostage. He's got hold of it. Good handball out towards Jerry. Just David Turner chucks it on his boot, but the Lake Grace defender in Trevena is in front there of Austin Brown. Whacks it on his boot up towards the wing, but it's going to land in the coach's arms of Jaramunga up in Ryan McKinley, the stalwart. Puts it out in front of Tristan Wisewood. In it comes to Jerry's 50 again. Wide kicker. Probably going to go over the boundary line. It's been paid a mark right on the boundary line.
Jackson to Brendan again. Gets it to Chris Poot. He's near centre half back. Gets across ground now. Finds Will Korosek. So president to coach. A good kick, but unable to mark that time as the player who's slippery passes in his fingers. That's 59 Trenton Midland. The last goal kicker as the siren goes to end quarter 1 here at Jaramunga up in the reserves grand final contest between Jaramunga and Lake Grace Pingerup. So a long quarter, as you said, but anyway, it must be 20-minute quarters. And at quarter time, we've got 2 goals 5 to 1 goal straight. So, Paul, the goal scorers that I've got is Ben Hislop and Austin Brown, and of course Trenton Midland for Lake Grace Pingerup. So you give us a summary of your quarters and the better players from both sides, please.
Well, Gary, like we said, the wind is probably got a couple of goals on it, I reckon. It'd be a bit stronger down on ground level than what we're witnessing here. But I thought Lake Grace had a very good quarter, Gary. They defended well in the second half of that quarter, managed to scramble themselves a late goal and have really put themselves in the driver's seat here to, turn in front at half time, I reckon. And the Jerry boys seemed a little bit disorganised for me, but still playing okay. With 2 goals 5 to 1 goal straight, so they're still going okay. My better players, I thought, for the quarter, I had Ben Hislop for Jerry was very good early and had a fair bit of it. Got beautiful skills and good disposal. I had Andy Solomon, the veteran. I had Jeremy Nelson in the ruck, and I also had Thomas Hicks for Jerramunga. And Lake Grace Bingo, I thought Alex Duckworth is very good across centre half forward for Lake Grace. Josh Belvey, ex-Jerramunga boy, but works at Lake Grace now. So he was quite good, I thought, for the first quarter. Jai Holmes had a fair bit of it. And I thought Chris Trevennan across half-back as well, Gary, was very good with that left foot. So quite an even contest now, Gary. We'll see what happens in the second quarter with Lake Grace having the win, and we'll go from there.
Lake Grace's key man is their coach, Will Korosek, because he's got a dual role. He's playing and he's giving all signals while he's out there, and also rather than just play football, he's also got to try to make the right moves, because Ben Hislop, for instance, is getting too free too often.
Yes.
And he's got to make sure someone's at least contesting with him every time he goes near the ball.
And he's a very experienced campaigner, Gary. Lake Grace have got a few. Will Korosek, Ducky, Josh Belvey, Carl Flay. They can get those boys going this quarter. They can.
Well, they need to, because they don't want to open it up any further. It's given them hope, as I said. And Andy Solomon's been very dangerous. Those two, with Hislop and Solomon working as a pair, they've been fantastic. The umpires saying it's 2 goals 4. No, they're trying to say it's 2 goals 5, I think, the goal umpires. Yeah, is he saying 5?
Yeah.
2 goals, thanks. John Douglas got it right. From Dartfish, so 2 goals 5, 17 to 1 goal straight.
1 straight, yep.
So we've got that right. So
I can see the junior score, Gary. Lake Grace is still 2, and the Jerry juniors are yet to score. It must be getting close to half time in the junior hockey, I would have thought. And I haven't had any netball updates, but I will get one on my...
Yeah, and any update we do get, and we've asked for them, they will come through straight away. Of course, we have a pavilion here that you can't see any netball or anything because they're inside that, but you can see the hockey field next to us on our left. From the Great Southern Fuels truck position that we stand today. First time in this truck.
Yes, it's very, very nice, Gary. Yeah, I'm feeling very privileged. Nice high spot looking down on the oval, yeah. Like we said at the start of the game, the oval's looking very nice.
The club itself has done fantastic. I mean, every club does. We just come to know what happens each grand final day.
So here we go, about to start the second quarter. Umpire Kyron Brooks, Lake Grace heading with the breeze, so looking forward to this quarter. This could make or break the game, I'd reckon. Good tackle there from David Turner on young Griffin Nosebit, and he's been done for holding the ball. Good hard tackle from David Turner, let him know he's around. He puts it up high, the wind's going to hold it up. Austin Brown's in the box seat here. Good ball from Lake Grace. Down it comes to Charlie McKinlay. Andrew Hollis is down there, the big fellow. Needs someone underneath his feet. Austin Brown's down there. Good defence from the Lake Grace boys. Speared it out towards the 50-metre line. Jerry going to get there first through Wisewood. Gives it to his brother. He spills it. He'll be reminding him after the game what's going on. And Lake Grace have picked it up. There's a good tackle from Thomas Hicks there. And right on the 50-metre line up the western end of the oval, Gary, the Chittawarra Road end you call it, Jerramunga in control up into their forward line. Up goes Charlie McKinlay, looking down for Ben Hislop, but Josh Belvey's read it well. Beautiful looking kick down to Carl Flay. Good spoil there from Jeremy Nelson. In comes Matty Maiden, tries to barge his way through, but he's been held up and he's been called for holding the ball. Lloyd says you've had it for long enough. And I think, is that Griffin Nosebit got it again, Gary?
No,
No, he's...
it is a 9.59.
Is it Carl Gray, I think?
Trenton Medlin is the goal kicker.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's been legged, Matthew Maiden. There's going to be a free kick to Jerramunga up here, and he's got a yellow card out. So someone's going to come off for a spell here.
Well, I didn't see what happened, but it's not Andy Solomon, is it?
Well, that doesn't... No, let's hope not.
He's back there. He's across half back.
No, there's a yellow card. Oh, it's Matthew Maiden coming off for Jerramunga. He's a true blue rugby player, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, not much AFL experience, but
does he know the rules?
No, not really. No. But we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, so play will restart.
Where is he from? New Zealand?
Yeah, works in locally here. So the Blake Grace have got the ball on the wing in towards Josh Belvey's had a couple of touches already in the second quarter. He'll be looking down here for Alex Duckworth, who's playing a full foot. A wobbly old punt kick. It's going to get turned over here from Cal Bailey. He looks in for his stop. His stop spears it out into Tristan Wisewoods, but it's a good tackle from Will Korosek, I think. He's managed to hold the ball up there, and there's going to be another ball up.
Good play by Tristan Wisewood too. His first quarter was very good, and he was right amongst it that time. He's only a little fella.
Yeah.
Good rucked at that time by Narangrop's Charlie McKinlay, who did, on memory, didn't he win the reserves medal a couple of years ago,
yes.
Charlie?
Yes.
And he's come on then. That was good football. Now Hislop gets a kick away despite being tackled by a Lake Grace finger up player. The ball's near the centre of the ground. Players converge. A blanket would cover about 6 or 7 players, and the umpire will come in and throw it up. Kyron Brooks. 3 minutes into the second quarter, and the Lake Grace finger up scoreboard, it's 2-5 to 1 goal straight.
Charlie McKinney's in the ruck. Lake Grace speared out the back, but it's been cut off by Dion Wars of the old campaigner. He'll look up towards Austin Brown. He's in the box. He's got 2 to beat. Good ball from Lake Grace from Naismith. Austin Brown mops up well, but has come back out to Naismith. He's had a great game. Beautiful long kick. Used the wind well. It's gone 50 or 60 metres down there towards Holmes. He's in the pocket, screws it around looking for Alex Duckworth, but I think it's going to beat both players and it's going to go out on the full, Gary.
Yeah.
That wind is sort of dragging into that southeast pocket there, and the players are finding it hard to get the ball back into the middle there. So Hayden Ross from Jerramunga will bring the ball back in right on the end of the cricket pitch. Here's a big long kick. Up it goes to the half-back flank region looking for Jeremy Nelson. He can't get it. In goes Tristan Wisewood. Bentis stops in there for Jerry. Good play from Lake Grace. Managed to hold up. There'll be a ball up. Lloyd says, I'll have it. Thank you, guys.
Hayden Ross's kick was magnificent against that slight breeze out there.
Big, strong right leg on him.
It has lifted and then it fades again.
Yeah, it's a bit gusty. In goes Nelson again. He's won nearly every tap he's been in there. Down it goes to the Jerramunga player in Preston Wisewood, and there'll be another ball up. 20 players around the ball, Gary. Too many for mine. That's why there's no open play here.
Yes.
Comes down to Lake Grace through Liam Korosek. We've mentioned his name a few times. He's in there battling hard. In they go again. In goes Tristan Wisewood. Jeremy Nelson with his hands on his hips waiting for the ball up, and he's right. There's going to be another ball up.
Yes, so chance now. Kicking towards the hockey field end for Lake Grace finger up from this ball up. Nelson wins it, but it only come to about belly butter height before he puts it to the ground. And now a kick out of a pack. It's going goalwards for Lake Grace finger up. Swooping on it is a play there in Alex Duckworth, the veteran, and he got swooped on by about 3 opponents trying to gather, and the ball's been forced over line out of bounds with the 50-metre arc. Reaches the boundary line and be a throw-in on the right-hand side of the behind post.
It's a bit tricky, that pocket down there, Gary. The wind's a bit stronger down on ground level than we think.
Yeah.
So in it goes again. Comes down to Ben Hislop. He's through 1 tackle. He only allowed second tackle was holding the ball. Up into the wing and goes. Andy Solomon and Chris Poot. Be a great contest of those two wily old veterans. In they go again. Poot dives in on the ball, and there's going to be a ball up with, like you said before, Gary, can throw a blanket over 10 players again. So
no score in the second quarter in the grand final here at Jerramunga up for the OFA as the ruck tap is won by Charlie McKinlay again. He's having a bit of success too. He's got more height.
And he can jump. Very good spring.
And he's got the talent.
Yeah.
Isn't it great watching some young talent out here right now?
Going to go again. He's in the development squad for the Claremont Colts, I think, so he's a goer. In he goes. Good handball out from Poot. Goes out to that ball we've mentioned a few times in Christian Nose, but yeah, with those pink boots, you can't miss him. In it goes again. Wisewood's got it, and I think it's going to beat everyone over the boundary line right on the true wing position go in the southern wing here at Jerramungup Oval.
Yep.
As
And
the
there'll be another
clouds
throw-in.
starting to break up a bit, I think. So
They're not playing the corridors like they did the first quarter both sides, but I think that's Jerramungup's tack in making sure everyone's covered.
I need to get over here so we can see what's going on, Gary. We can't see. Anyway, short kick out. Austin Brown's the recipient. A big long kick up towards the goals. Young Wisewood's playing on the man twice his size and his age, probably, and he's had a great kick out from Lake Grace. He's found
Blair Watson.
Yeah, Blair Watson. Yeah, and it was a great kick from Lake Grace, Gary, and a good mark. So right on the 50-metre line in Jerry's attack, Lake Grace have got it. In he goes, looking for Trevennan. Manages to keep his feet, done well. Handballs are back to no one in the vote. Oh, there's a big soccer there. Gone right down to the wing. 3 Jerramungup players there. No one can get hold of it. Andy Solomon says, give it to me, boys. I'll have it. He pops it up there looking for Charlie McKinley. He spills it down to Wisewood. Round the corner kick. Into the hot zone. Austin Brown taps it to himself. He's got a couple of metres on his player. Whacks on his left foot. It's going to go right to the boundary. To the goal line. And the young Jerramungup forward pocket managed to just put his hand on it at the wrong time, probably.
Was that Noah Wisewood?
Yeah, I think it was Noah. Anyway, Lux of Fortune. Lake Grace will bring it in. Good kick out here looking for, is that Carl Gray, Gary? We haven't mentioned his name yet, but I think it is.
Snelling, Dave Snelling.
Yep, okay. Little short kick out here. Looking for Chris Trevennan, who's played well so far, Gary. He's great, nearly the BRG for mine. Yeah. Up he goes, looking for Miles Baldwin. He's spilled it out. Probably to not the player he wants to spill to. Ben Hislop, he's had a bit of the footy. The old 1-2. Ben whacks it on his boot, but no one into Vale, and Naismith manages to cut it off with those Larry boots. He's a round 1 player, round 2. In the true centre half back position. Goes out there looking for no one into Vale for Lake Grace. Bit of a wasted kick there, cut off by Jerramungup. In it goes to Solomon. He whacks it on his left foot. Round there looking for David Turner. Noah Wisewood says, give it to me. Over touch. Over the top he goes. A bit of inexperience there. Manages to cough it up. In goes Naismith again. Throws it out to the ruckman. So it's a bit of a hit and miss here. In comes Andrew Hollis. Haven't seen him much today. Andy Solomon's down there to mop it up. Good tackle from Lake Grace. Great footy here in the grand final, Gary. Both teams going hard at it. And it's come out to
good play. We're seeing some good hard football at the moment.
Great footy, and Preston Wisewood manages to take the mark, but Kyron Brooks says, I'm going to ball it up, guys. So
chance for Jerramungup to score from this throw up, only 35 metres from goal to the Warrup's end of the ground. A lot of congestion in there. Naismith, Griffin Naismith picks it up, handballs it, but it comes back from a shot from goal, but it's wild left behind post. It goes to the outside and it'll be a throw-in. So the umpire will be throwing it up.
In the left forward pocket, go in front of the mower shed here at Jerramungup. Up they go. Andrew Hollis in the ruck, no one touched it, hit the ground first. Out it comes through Lake Grace, wobbly old kick out towards the boundary, and I think it's going to go out of the full, so...
One thing for sure, the last 5 minutes or so, we're at the 9.5 minutes
halfway through the second quarter, Gary, yep.
Jerramungup have done the most
of the attacking, haven't they? Yeah. Cal Bailey bringing on the right on the 50-metre line, looking for a lead from his stalwart and Andy Solomon. It's been cut off by Naismith, but he's had a great game.
What gives me the thought that we won't see this guy playing OFA much anymore?
He's
just a standout.
Quite a gifted young man, isn't he?
Can he read a ball, and he moves so fast. His aerial skills, his groundwork, his kick is pretty terrible. He's just kicked it out of bounds, I think.
You've talked him up, Gary. He's fried you. Jeremy Nelson goes in. Great game of reserves footy here, Gary, to start the day. Really enjoying the game. Close contest. No one can break it open, can they? It's a lot of players around the footy, and it's almost like the junior footy game. Up they go again. Jeremy Nielsen's won nearly every ruck dog. The big man can't get around him.
Oh, like $1 for every one he's won.
Yeah, he's had a few. Good tackle there from Jerramungup. There'll be another ball up. This will be the 27th ball up for the quarter, I reckon, as I look over it. It's half time with the junior hockey, and it's Lake Grace Pingree 2 to Jerramungup 0.
Okay, so no change in that score. It is half time, as Paul said.
But we've been going here for
another stalemate here.
Nearly 11 minutes into the second quarter here in the reserves grand final. Up they go again. Down Jeremy Nelson picks it up, and he's pulled it in, and there's going to be another ball up, I think, from Brooks. So the ball just can't get out of that pocket over there, Gary. That's the west corner of the oval.
But the damn ball might break because Jerramungup are pushing it, and it's staying close to goal.
It's not a high scoring affair.
Kick it to an open space and all run on it, and they may be able to force a goal through this.
Here's another ball up.
Only 52 metres out from the goals now, so approached by another 5 metres closer.
Yes, we're playing 18 aside too today, so normally the B grade 16 aside, so it's a little bit more congested. Out it comes again. Wisewood managed to pick it up, but it's well spoiled. There's been a whistle on play.
Yeah, good umpiring. Held without the ball.
Okay,
he did get knocked out of the ground, but he got dragged to the ground.
Body, Gary,
Yeah, that was Colby
Wisewood, and he's put it out into the front of the electronic scoreboard to Andy Solomon on the wrong side for a left footer, but Jerry's chance to score here, he'll probably just put it up into the square looking for a marker, I'd reckon, or he's going to have a deliberate shot, Gary.
Yeah, he's a left footer. He crosses the boundary line as he goes back for his kick, so that's how tight he is. But the left footer really would probably swing it back in.
Yeah, it's hard to kick from there with the wind and the angle.
Yeah, the goal mouth.
Wouldn't be much daylight between the goals. In he comes, deliberate approach. Not a bad off the boot. It will go right to the teeth of the square. Up goes Carl Bailey. Should have marked that. He had no competition. Down it goes. Good tackle from Ryan McKinley. There's going to be a ball up right to the top of the goal square for Ongerup. So here's their chance against the breeze.
I thought there was 3 gold and black
should have marked that, Gary.
Yeah.
Up they go. Good tap down from Lake Grace. Manages to find Ben Hislop. He turns around. He's going to have a shot. No, it's not going to make the distance. Up they go. 3 Lake Grace defenders there. Down it comes to Trevennan. Pops it out in front of the Lake Grace player here. Gets cut off by young Osterhage from Ongerup. He handballs it back to Tristan Wisewood. He's around one. He is whacks it on his boot, and it's going to go out in the full, I think.
Yes, so now we're 13 minutes into the second quarter on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard, and we've got 2 goals 6 for Ongerup, 1 goal straight for Lake Grace Pingerup.
So Snelling brings it into Poot, Gary. Chris Poot looks up here for Joy Holmes. Good mark, Joy Holmes.
Yes,
had quite a good quarter too. The first quarter, I thought. So
Poot's been good too.
He's directing traffic. Down it comes. Well cut off by the coach of Ongerup and Ryan McKinley in front of Flay. So
yeah, that's experience.
Yep. Little short kick up there looking for his son. In Charlie, who hasn't had much of the footy, but I think he's changing on the ruck with Nelson, so trying to get him into the game. Up they go looking for Austin Brown. He tries to push his player in Naismith.
And that's all you have to do. Lean on Griffin Naismith, and the ball was carried over the line and out of bounds to throw in. So great play that time by Austin Brown.
A lot of Lake Grace jumpers around the footy here. Not many Ongerup. Down it comes. Looking for his stop. In he goes. A lot of players around the footy. Young Wisewood picks it up. It's going to go over the boundary, I think, through Holmes, and there's be another throw in.
Plenty good performances out there at the moment. Very, you're going to have your trouble picking the best 6 of half time.
I think I might just use the first quarter ones, Gary. That'd be easier.
Well, they're all playing well, aren't they?
Yeah, Joy Holmes has had a bit of a bit of an up and under from Holmes. Solomon's got his eye on this one. Nice mark from Andy Solomon. Good experience there.
Eyes on the ball only that time.
He'll put it back into defence here. Now he's going to pop it up into the middle into Cal Bailey.
Yeah, look at
Haven't seen him much, and he's a nice little pass kick into Austin Brown. He's 38 metres out, Gary.
Now there's those 2 open spaces I suggested.
Yep. And the play sort of spread a bit, and the game opened up. So this will take a good kick from Brown here. He's kicked from 40 metres into the teeth of that Nor'Wester. In he comes, deliberate approach. He's hit it all right. I don't know what's going to make the distance. We need a bark here. McKinley should have had that, had 2 hands on it. Good tackle from Jerry, and the umpire says you're holding the ball like Grace.
Yeah.
There's
that player being Miles Ballward, I think.
Yeah, I didn't quite pick that one, Gary. But anyway, there's going to be a deliberate set shot here on goal from is this Colby Wisewood?
Well, that told us a lot about the win, that kick.
Yes, Preston Wisewood. Sorry, you held up, Gary.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here's sort of the first deliberate shot on goal from both clubs in the second quarter. We've been going just over 15 minutes, so 4.5 minutes to go. In he comes, no more than 15 metres out. Deliberate approach. Shouldn't have much trouble. Looks pretty good off the boot. Umpire Foreman says that's a goal. So that's the first goal of the second quarter, Gary. So Ongerup go to 3-6. 24. Lead Lake Grace 1 straight 6.
So great entertainment so far in the reserves grand final from Ongerup. Don't discount Lake Grace Pingerup. They've got some good signs out there with some of the players. They've got to do the same thing. Just be persistent against their opponent to make sure when they've got the ball that they're onto them, and when they haven't, they then attack.
Well, they've got a very good forward line, Gary. They've just got to get it down there with Belvey and Holmes and Ducky and
Yep.
down there. So in it goes again. Change of ruckman for Jerry and Matthew Dowling. Down it comes. Stacks on the mill. Ian Lloyd says, I'll have it, boys, and we'll have another restart.
And Griffin Naismith has gone on the ball this time from that try.
Will Korosek's gone onto the ball too, so they've made a few changes here, trying to see if they can get a goal with the wind here with 4 or 5 minutes to go in the quarter. Poot bursts his way through, whacks on the boot, but it's been cut off by the wily veteran in Solomon. Whacks it on his left foot, out towards Griffin Naismith, and a couple of late Grace foot players in Jack Trevennan. It's been well spoiled by Andres Gomez.
Great play by Naismith on that occasion.
Very good.
He tripped, fell over, got up, picked it on his left foot and kicked 60 metres down the track.
Over a couple of players' heads and joy.
Unbelievable football, Naismith.
Very good quarter, Gary.
I know now we won't be watching much of him again.
I love those boots of his.
I just love the way he plays. As I said, he did win the reserves first and best by 5 votes this year.
Yes, quite convincingly. So it's in Lake Grace's forward line. We haven't seen it down there much this quarter for the breeze they've got. Down it comes. Joy Holmes whacks it on his boot. He's had a very good quarter too. It's going to go out of bounds on the floor. I think it was going to be marked one or the other by Jerramung defenders. And we've been Ryan McKinley. Yeah, we've been going 17.5 minutes. So there's only a couple of minutes to go here in the first half of the 2024 Reserves Grand Final. Hard to get it out of that pocket. Up he goes there, looking for some Jerramung players. A few around the ball again. Down it comes. Good tackle. In they go. Stacks on the mill. Gary can't get it out quite easily. Joy Holmes in there managed to keep his feet, and it's going to go out of bounds again. Just in that southwest corner, just around from Lake Grace's attacking 50-metre line. We'll see Lake Grace one straight. They'd love a goal before half time here.
This is their chance. Kick it to the hockey field end.
Yeah, they'd love a goal.
51 metres from goal. It gets pushed past the arc now, so it goes further in, 10 metres. Picked up by Charlie McKinley, kicked out. And there's a Lake Grace finger up mark out there. Is that Poot?
Yeah, that's Chris Poot. Yeah, good mark.
Poot gets it across to Alex Duckworth. He's leading wide and far. He takes the mark in front of the opposition coach, Ryan McKinley. 55 metres from goal by the time he gets back to his mark. And he'll be about 48, 47 metres by the time he kicks this. So can he get it? He needs to.
Nice kick from Poot there. Sort of opened the play up, Gary. Good lead, good mark.
It was. Great.
Here's Lake Grace's chance here to get a goal.
The blend with the youth and experience has been on show today.
Wobbly off the boot, Gary.
Thank you very much. That's how you do it.
Straight through the middle, so very good kick from Duckworth. Didn't look that good, but it made it through the goal. So it'll take Lake Grace to 2 straight.
He doesn't want to take it back, I can tell you.
No.
Fantastic play by Poot.
Yeah, very good experience.
Again, the empty space to lead into, and that's so important.
2 straight Lake Grace. Trail Jerramung up 3-6-24. So we'll be down to the last minute in the first half here, Gary. So Lake Grace would love another score if they can, and of course Jerramung would love one before half time. But we'll see what happens here. Kyle Brooks will bring it back in.
Time. I see David Turner's now standing on Griffin Naismith's toes, so let's see if he can have any effect. Leaning on him now. That time, brilliant by Naismith. He gets the ball over to Will Korosek, who can't get it any further than the left wing. Chris Trevennan handball to the ground. He was going to run onto it, but it's broken up by the defence of Jerramung. Benny Hislop gets it on his left boot, finds David Turner, who started on Naismith, now kicks it where he started from. No one can mark. The ball's on the ground. It's in the corridor, picked up by Naismith, handball to Korosek, then back to Chris Trevennan and marked by Josh Belby on the left wing.
Yes, Lake Grace had a real good 2 minutes here, Gary. Belby going down the commentator's wing, kicks looking for Duckworth. He's got 10 metres on his player, but there's half-time siren to go, unfortunately, for Lake Grace. They were sort of on a bit of a roll there.
That will give them harder as well. They finished the first quarter like that, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They did have a very good end of their first quarter. So the scoreboard says Jerramung got 3-6-24, leading Lake Grace Pinker up 2 straight at half-time here at Jerramung up in the 2024 Reserves Grand Final. I've just got a netball score here, Gary.
Yep.
So I will just update everyone before we go through the best players. And Jerramung up 49, defeated Lake Grace Pinker up 39.
I'll tell you the goal kickers so far. Ben Hislop, this is for Jerramung up. Preston Wisewood, and did say 3 goals. Did I write down the last one? I did, didn't I? Austin Brown.
Austin Brown got 1.
Okay, yeah. Alex Duckworth 1 and Trenton Midland 1 for Lake Grace Pingerup. So, yeah, your comments about that second quarter where the game led to and where we finished up at half time and your better players, please.
Well, Gary, yes, a tale of two quarters, I reckon. Well, I think that probably the wind's a bit stronger than what we can feel here in the commentary box. But
feeling stronger now.
Yes, it's a bit blustery, but I thought Lake Grace were very good that quarter. They were a bit unlucky. Jerry probably didn't get a few more goals. Jerry had a lot of the play up in their forward line, but just couldn't convert, and Lake Grace managed to score one in the last couple of minutes there to really put them back in the game. So I'm looking forward to a great second half. The reserves normally drops off in the second half. Everyone runs out of puff a bit. They're not the fittest crew. So if Jerry can get a few goals ahead this quarter, it's going to be hard for Lake Grace in that last quarter. But it's anyone's game, I'd reckon, at the moment. So, great spectacle.
So at half-time here of the reserves grand final for the OFA, it is a double score for lead to Jerramungup, 3-6-24 to 2 goals straight Lake Grace Ongerup, and that's on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard. Just run down the people we need to thank, of course. The live streams are provided by our sponsors, Shane and Lynn Carruthers of Lake Grace Hotel, the team at Ongerup Hotel, OFA meeting headquarters, John Douglas from Dartfish TV, and John O'Neill, our own president, and from sponsoring from Great Southern Fuels. So we'll be back after a short break to call the second half.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Just stopped a certain score. He's puffed it up, but he's going to be cut off again, and there's been an umpire's whistle. I didn't see that, Gary.
No, I didn't either. What happened?
What happened there?
The ball was touched.
Oh, no, it was a point.
Yeah.
Oh, he's called it a point. Fair enough. So Lake Grace will reload.
Jack Trevenham with the kick out.
Looking for trying to get it out of that deep pocket down there. It goes out of that dead pocket. Looking for is that
no Snelling?
Snelling, the vice captain. Yeah, wheels around his right foot. Good little kick into the little short Lake Grace defender there, right on the 50-metre line of Jerry's attacking half. Up they go, that dead wing. Long way for the commentators to see over there. Cal Barley manages to pick it up for Jerry. Well cut off by number 11 and Alex Duckworth. It's going to go over the boundary line in front of the cars there on that southern side of the Jerry Oval. I just saw the ball go up in the air, Gary, and got lost in the canal in the background. So great little,
fantastic to see.
Great little background here at the Jerramungup Oval. Ian Lloyd throws it up, wobbly old knock up there. Charlie McKinlay gets it forward. Naismith's in there again. He's had a great. Have to be in the umpires' votes of BOG at half time, Gary.
I tell you, Charlie McKinlay's put in a similar performance this year that he did last year as well. He was in the consideration for the best on ground, wasn't he?
He can jump, that boy.
Yeah, and probably only because they lost the game that Chris Boot was awarded.
Yes.
But he's been terrific today.
I coached young Charlie McKinlay at Country League basketball back in March, and he's fantastic basketball too.
I just love watching these players sprout, Paul.
Up they go again. Lake Grace got the run of the ball. Well tackled by Tom at 6. A lot of tackling here from both teams today, Gary. A lot of pressure on the best B game of football I've seen all year. Ian Lloyd said you've pushed him in the back, Dion Wisewood. So I think the recipient is, can't quite see his number, Gary. Can't pick him.
I can't tell you either.
Canola's glaring in the background at me. Needs to get rid of it and get called played on. Beautiful long kick from the Lake Grace.
That was Liam
Laura, was that him? Yeah, he's had a good game too, Gary. In they come, Lake Grace chance to score here against the win, but it's going to be cut off by Tristan Wisewood in Jerramungup. It's the true centre-half back position. Out they come the commentator side. This looks better build up from Jerry. Big long handball from Austin Brown over to Matty Maiden. This kick could go anywhere, Gary. There's a true blue New Zealander. Whacks it on his left foot. Down it goes. Well cut off by Lake Grace. In they go there. Stacks on the middle. Andy Solomon's not letting this one out. That's 40 metres out from Jerramungup's goal on that eastern end of the oval here. Jerramungup's chance to score here, Gary. Up they go. Andrew Hollis is going to go up against the Lake Grace player. Down it comes McKinlay, probably in the ruck. Good smother from Blair Watson. He's had quite a good game too. In they go again. Dive on the ball. Is that Gomez from Jerramungup? There's going to be another ball up.
Will Coruscant put it in his heart into this game as a coach and a player, isn't he?
He had a very good game last year too.
Yeah, he's at the bottom of the pack, and he has already coached a premiership in the reserves. So now a chance for Jerramungup up forward, kicking towards the hockey field. Then a punch comes out, a kick goes. Shot, and it looks like it was that McKinlay again.
I think it was McKinlay, and it's gone on the floor, I think.
Yeah, I was just having a look at who the player was. So it's Dave Snelling who will kick the ball in. Beautiful facility here today. It's just manicured perfect for a grand final day.
Dave Snelling's had quite a good game too. Spears it up the pocket here, looking for his captain in Chris Poot, and has just gone over the boundary line in front of the grandstand here at the Oval. So Kyron Brooks will throw it up here to Jerry, 40 metres out from their attacking goal. Chance for them to score and worry the scoreboard and get a goal up in Lake Grace. Put a bit of pressure on for the last quarter. Up they go. David Turner and Naismith are at it again. Good tackle from Wisewood. There's going to be another ball up here. Stacks on the mill.
Very good point. David Turner has tagged him
slowed him down a bit.
He's got him thinking now.
Yeah, slowed him down a bit. Up they go again. Good tap down from Blair Watson, who's also had a good half. Comes out to Solomon. Spears it back into Hislop. He's got 3 on him. Comes down to Blair Watson again. Down to Korosek. He's got a kick and he's managed to kick it out on the full. I thought he had got a bit high, Gary.
Yeah, Paul Hislop grabbed him.
Ben Hislop got him a bit high.
Yeah.
But the umpire didn't see that, so Solomon's got it 65 out from Jerry's goal. Right behind this kick, he'll want to put it into the square, looking for Andrew Hollis. Big long kick. No one involved. Up they go. Young Austin Brown thought he was going to take his mark of the year, but down it comes Lake Grace, and they managed to kick it out in the full again, Gary. So giving Jerry a few chances here, Lake Grace.
Well, by kicking high you do, when you've got to win like that.
And out on the full, Gary.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. You've just got to keep them low into a red and black jumper when they're coming out of defence.
Solomon, deliberate approach, spear.
Beautiful looking kick.
Stabs at that one.
Might have got through, but it hasn't.
It's a bit skinny, Gary. So
one behind only. He's kicked 2 behinds now.
One behind to Jerry, so they've certainly got plenty more scoring shots than Lake Grace, but Lake Grace are right in this game. So here it comes again from Poot. The full-back. Is that Chris Poot?
Yep.
Yes, yep. Well, he's speared it out. He's playing with 4.
Aaron Carruthers has just marked it inside.
He's only just by a bloody blade of grass there. Good mark from Carruthers, but Solomon's on his mark. They'll come up the commentator's wing. Up they go. Jeremy Nelson's in the box seat here. Spills it down, the big fella. He manages to get it out to Gomez. He's whacked it on his little drop kick. Down it comes to Poot. He's got a few to beat. Good tackle there from Jerramungo. Lake Grace right under the pump here. Umpire lets it go. Good umpiring. In they go again. Good hard footy from both clubs here. And umpire
was a great tackle. Nesbitt's reflex action was great. Handball into the ground, and the umpiring was brilliant.
Yep, great contest from both clubs. In they go again. Carl Flyer go up against Hollis. Down it comes. Gomez whacks it on his boot. Up and goes into the pocket, but I think it's going to go. No, it's only a point. It looked like it was out in the full to me. Umpire Foreman, but it was. He kicked like a soccer player, didn't he?
No, rugby player.
No, he's a soccer man. So it's another point to Jerramungo, so it takes him to 3-8. Leading Lake Grace 2 straight. So 3-8, 3-9, sorry. 3-9, 27 to 2 straight 12. So
7 minutes into the third quarter, so it's slowly opening up here this third quarter, and all the attack has been at the hockey field end in Jerramungo. Now with a chance to break it all up, coming out of defence, a kick from goes to Leon Korosek, who takes the mark, just 40 metres down from his goals at his back.
He's a nice kicker, the ball, boy.
Got distance that time, and out there is Jai Holmes, who can't control it. Actually, he's gone quite.
He has. He had a very good first quarter, Gary.
Yeah, and start of his second was very good too, I thought.
I liked that. The Chris Trevin and Liam Korosek down there across half-back. They've had a great game, those two boys.
Yeah, the work's now got really up to Lake Grace Springrup. They've got to pull their way back to give him a sniff again.
Gomez whacks it on his Uruguayan right foot, and it's going to go out of bounds in the deep around near where the 50 metres of boundary for Jerramungo's forward line down the eastern end here, as the junior hockey players disperse. And we've been going nearly 8 minutes into the third quarter here in the grand final, and Poot's under pressure. Great footy from both clubs, Gary. Not a lot of opening. The footy hasn't opened up here. Good mark from Duckworth. Under a bit of pressure there.
Yeah, he was. He had a man either side running back. He's taken the mark.
Here comes Lake Grace. This is their chance. Duckworth needs to get the ball moving. Around the back to nose, but he's BOG for mind. Spears it in, but it's been cut off by Jerramungo up in front of Snelling. Austin Brown whacks it on his left foot. Big high kick. Mark that one, he says. Andrew Hollis underneath it. Had one touch. Down to Nosebit. Great footy from the Lake Grace boy. In it comes. Gomez whacks it on using his soccer skills down to Hollis, but he's been manhandled from 2 Lake Grace players, and there's going to be a ball up.
But he's put his body on the spot, which was important.
Yes, and it's been another ball up and a chance for Jerry to score, Gary.
So we're 9 minutes now into the third quarter, and Lake Grace still in defence, kicked out by coach Will Korosek to the left wing. 2 against 2 out there, picked up by Alex Duckworth. Attempted handball, just grubbers along the ground. The umpire calls play on. I thought that was fair. Now players tripping over, chasing it. Picked up by Ben.
Good play.
Up on his left foot boot. It's danger looming now for Lake Grace. Filling up a handball out to Christian Wisewood, is it?
No, that's young Osterhuis, Gary. Zane Osterhuis. And a little opportunity goal there. And
on his left foot.
Much needed goal.
Yeah, and he did win the Junior Spirits a few years back, didn't he?
Very good young footballer.
Great play. What a bit of play, though, by Ben Hislop on his left.
Well, he kept it going forward, Gary.
He did.
And kept it in front of him, and the goal for Jerramungo with the result. So the first goal Jerry have scored since first quarter, is it? I think.
No, they scored. There were only 2 goals. There were 3 goals at.
Okay. Yep. Very low scoring game, but a great contest of reserves football. It's going to be a ball up again in the middle with Ben Hislop on the bottom of the pack again. Jeremy Nelson will take the ruck. For the Jerry boys, up they go. Snelling. Down it comes. In Lake Grace go. Good play from number 57 there. Miles Bulger's had a bit of it on his left foot. Down it comes. Lake Grace are in attack. A few old blokes there from Jerry and Dion Wise who kicks it out, but it's been cut off by Lake Grace. Run back through the middle. He's around Jeremy Nielsen. One bounce. Nice kick up towards Duckworth. Beautiful. It's Duckworth praying to the umpire. He's marked out. Josh Bellamy comes in and picks it up. Great tugger from Cal Bailey. Well, good football, good backman football. Down it comes again. Lake Grace putting pressure on Jeremungup's defence. Spears it around the corner looking for Joy Holmes, and Joy's got it. 60 metres out from Lake Grace's goal. He won't make the distance with one kick, Gary, so he's going to have to look for Duckworth or Carl Flay or someone. Just puts it into the hot spot. Cal Bailey's there, managed to muscle his team player out of the... Knocks Duckworth over, and Hayden Ross is recipient of the footy.
Duckworth's focus was on the ball, didn't it? It was just a little nudge.
Little
that was
deft
great
nudge,
play.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Now Austin Brown has it on the right.
Got a few wheels too, Gary.
Breaks the 50-metre arc, shoots it back to Osterhage. He's got a chance, one-on-one out there. Chris Trevenant's trying to make it hard for him. He's back on it. He gets dumped almost over the line, and the players want to mix it a little bit. They thought that was a bit rough.
Yeah, he picked his pocket, but he wouldn't have liked that, Chris Trevenant.
No. Anyway, it's going to be thrown up. So fair play, 50-50, and it's only about 15 minutes from goal for Jerremungup, so a chance for them to score again at the hockey end.
Right in the teeth of goal here for Jerremungup. We've been going what are we going? Nearly 12 minutes into the third quarter here, so the next couple of goals will decide this game. Up they go. Andrew Hollis in the ruck with Flay. Good tap down from Flay. Down it goes to Charlie McKenna. A lot of players around the footy again. Great reserves game of footy. Tackling's hard. They'll know they play this game tomorrow, Gary. Not much free space here.
At least they can walk off knowing they've both had a win, lose or draw.
Been a great game of footy. Looking forward to this afternoon too. Up they go again. Hollis and Flay. 25 players around the ball. Down it comes Oshage. He's got 5 to beat. Through they go through McKinlay. Didn't pick the ball up cleanly. Wisewood's in there. There's another 2 or 3 players on the ground there, Gary. And there's been stacks on the mill again. And umpire Brooks says, I'll have it, boys. Thank you.
And there's half a team, both teams, 40 metres out from the goal for Jerremungup at the moment. So there's going to be plenty of stoppages for a while, I think. Tap goes down. Jerremungup player that time booted over his shoulder. Was that Andrew Hollis?
I think it might have been, yeah. It was. Dave Snelling's down there to mop up for Lake Grace. Up they come. It's going to be cut off by Jerremungup, but good contest again from both teams. In they go. I think Hislop's in there with Wisewood, and Brooks says, I'll have it again, boys, and Chris Poot manages to get the ball off the ground and gives it to the umpire. He's also had a good third quarter, Gary.
The umpires are doing a great job, and should. Their experience and very good.
And the ball goes out of bounds after the ruck knock.
So now it's 60 metres this time from goal, and Lake Grace Pingrut don't look like moving the ball forward quickly enough. They got to do that, sort of kick it, find the empty space, and Alex Duckworth is having a horrid third quarter at the moment. Nothing's going right for him. Now he's had a tackle. Maybe he's going to earn a kick. Maybe
both
not.
Teams are defending well, Gary.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, Lake Grace are defending very well, and so are Jerry up this end, up this western end, with Lake Grace going against the Breeze this quarter. But both teams are playing a great defensive game. A lot of players around the footy again. Down it comes through Nielsen. In comes Matty Wade.
Right play.
Tries to bash his way through, and Ian Lloyd says, no prior opportunity there, boys. We'll take that.
That's the rugby player.
That's the rugby player, man. Yeah.
He played like it.
Oh, yeah, you wait. In it comes down through Ben Hislop. Waxing on his boot. Good kick down to forward line, but well cut off by Snelling. I thought probably nearly Lake Grace's best player this quarter.
Yeah, he's played
Speared it out looking for nose, but it's been cut off by young Osterhage, and David Turner's been tracking him quite well. He's slowed him down a bit, Gary.
Well, yeah, he has. And I was going to say, Snelling, the ball's travelled his way a lot of times. He's been in the play a bit, hasn't he? Yeah. He looks like he's puffing a bit too to me. Down it comes. A lot of players around the foot again. Korosek wraps up the Jerremungup player, and Kyron Brooks says, I'll have it for the 47th bounce this quarter, Gary, I reckon. I like the way you do stats. Not that I'm counting, but I reckon there'd be a few. Precise. Up they go. Charlie McKinlay tries to get over the top of the Lake Grace player, and Korosek, I think it was. Down on the ground it goes. A lot of players around the footy again. Tough game of B-grade footy. And there's been a free kick for Socking in danger, I think the umpire said. So it's going to go to David Turner. He's not the longest kick in our team, the Jerremungup boys, Gary, trust me. So if he kicks a goal, David Turner, he'll celebrate like it is a free kick. Yeah,
Oh, it's too bad off the boot, but it's only going to, what is it, out in the full.
He hasn't kicked too many goals in his career, I don't think.
He's no Tony Lockett, trust me.
But he's one of the first pick because he knows you'll get his best out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Dave Snellings will bring it in. I liked his quarter, Gary. Be Lake Grace's best this quarter. He's had a fair bit of it, but he's played quite well. Dodges and weaves and brings it out looking for his partner in crime, Trish Savannah, but it's sort of... Well, was that the wind or what happened there? Was that off the side of the boot?
It must have been behind you. So I can't believe that.
Savannah says, I'll kick it out this time, so he kicks it in.
But he kicked it too close to the goals.
It's been cut off by Jeremiah, but now bring it back to the teeth of the goal square. Round track, Savannah goes.
That's how you pass the ball if you can find the player.
It's been cut off by Jeremiah up again, Gary, through Ben Hislop. There's another whistle on play.
And have a look at the amount of players now in the arc at the hockey end field end.
Oh, there's been a free kick, Gary. I missed that. I was watching the ball. Did you see what happened there?
I didn't.
No, umpire Brooks says no. You're coming with me.
A couple of guys.
There's a couple of bit of a fracas going on, but it's going to be a goal, a free kick right at the teeth of the goal. See,
couldn't have given it to anyone worse.
No, I was watching the footy, so I didn't see. But anyway, Jeremiah going to kick a goal here through Hislop, and that's going to really hurt Lake Grace right at the end of the third quarter. Here was 17 minutes gone.
It will more than hurt Lake Grace. I don't think they can get back now.
Well, they need to start well next quarter, Gary. Or at least get one more goal this quarter. 3 minutes to go.
They've just been deflated at the moment.
Well, I don't know. I missed that bit of a fracas in the pocket over there. But
Alex Duckworth has told me a bit of a story this quarter. He was frustrated not at the umpiring down that last end. He was frustrated at himself for missing the mark.
Yes.
And it's made him just do some very ordinary things since.
Made a few mistakes.
Yeah,
so that takes Jeremiah up 5-10-40 to Lake Grace Pinga up 2 straight. So we've nearly been 3/4 time nearly here at the Jeremiah Oval. Comes down to the Jerry's forward line again. Charlie McKinley's in there battling hard. A lot of players around the footy. A lot of Lake Grace jumpers in there working hard. And umpire Brooks says, have it, boys. We're 45 metres out from the goals. Jerry's attacking in. Lake Grace need to score. Here you go, just to calm the nerves a bit before they go into this last quarter and try and keep Jerry scoreless if they can.
Well, one thing's for sure, Snelling has had no effect this quarter.
No.
And not Snelling, sorry, Griffin.
No, I haven't.
No effect this quarter.
I haven't got him in my best, that's for sure. Anyway, here's Lake Grace's chance. Down it comes to Trevena. Wax on their left foot under pressure, looking for Duckworth. He's got to redeem himself. He's got a couple of metres on his play. Here's Lake Grace's chance before 3/4 time. They're going to do it again. Down it comes to Belby. Out it comes to Jai Holmes. He's been at a quiet quarter. Wax it on his right foot up there looking for George Chirkop. Dean Pocock goes in there for Jerry. He's been tackled by 3 or 4 Lake Grace players. Spills out down to Duckworth. Wax it on his right foot. There's no one in front of the goals. Is it going to make the distance?
No.
It's going to bob around like a cork in the ocean on the boundary line there. In the Lake Grace points come Joy Holmes. Round 1. Round 2. Tries to spear it out to no one. He should have done better than that, young Joy. Could have got himself a goal there. Lake Grace pinged up player and Duckworth got one high there just in a bit of general play, but Lloyd says no. He probably deserves a free kick for that one. So here's Lake Grace's chance to score a goal before 3/4 time. They've done this in the first quarter and the second quarter. And if they get a goal here with 1 minute to go in the third quarter, they've done it again. So this will keep him in the game, Gary.
Well, if anyone's done anything on a free kick, it's been Alex Duckworth.
Needs to redeem himself here.
Yeah, he can.
So he's not far off from goal. He's only 15, 18 metres out from goal, 45 to green, or right behind this one. So we'll see what happens. Lloyd brings the player on the mark across a bit. He's a very experienced campaigner, is Alex, so he should be able to kick this one. And
he actually retired from league a few years ago.
Yes, keep Lake Grace alive here. Oh, he's managed to spray it. It's gone right across the face. It's not even going to go out of play. Jeremiah, the fence is going to mop it up. Down it comes through Solomon, right in front of the scoreboard over there, and he's been spoiled off the boot, and it's going to go out of bounds. So Alex is continuing his bad day, you reckon, Gary?
Oh, if this isn't his worst game of football, I'll walk to China in the nude, mate. I've never seen him go so
well, he should have done better there, Gary. He's an experienced man, and he wasn't far to go as the siren goes for 3/4 time. So
at 3/4 time on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard, It's Jerramungup, 5 goals 10-40 to 2 goals straight 12. So Lake Grace Pingerup did not score, although they were threatening to do that in the last minute or two. It didn't happen. That's the 3/4 time score. And the goal kickers, Ben Hislop has kicked 2 now for Jerramungup, and 1 each to Zane Osterhards, Austin Brown, Preston Wisewood. Alex Duckworth has kicked a goal for Lake Grace Pingerup, and Trenton Medlin has been the other goal scorer. And Paul Barrett will tell us all about his better players and how that quarter panned out.
Well, I just thought Jerramungup probably had the better of that quarter, Gary. Lake Grace were against the wind, I'll be first to admit, but they had that chance there right at the end to make a bit of amends and keep them within striking distance. But 5-10-40 to 2 straight, it tells you a bit of a story of the game. 15 scoring shots to 2. So Lake Grace will have the bit of the breeze this quarter, but they're going to have to play well to get back in this game. So
what can they do, you think? I mean,
well, they've got quite a potent forward line, Gary, with Belvey and Duckworth and young Jai Holmes down there, but both teams are defending well, Gary. I like the defence of both clubs. They've worked really hard on the defence today.
Yeah,
so
have.
It's hard to score, and Jerry's goals haven't been easy, have they? Been scrambly. There's been sort of no deliberate set shots. They've been scrambled through and rushed through, and so there's no easy goals today. And I think Lake Grace are going to find that again. Both clubs' defence have been very good and kept them in the game. So
maybe I'm not giving enough credit for the tactics, if you like, of Ryan McKinlay, because he's shut him down.
A lot of tackling, and there's been a great game of B grade today.
Yeah, and as I said, once that game opened up with that kick across to the open in that last quarter, it just all been one-way traffic now.
Yep. Well,
it doesn't look like the same team out there for it.
No, well, Duckworth and Chris Poot combined well down here to bring it onto the offside, didn't they? And open the game up. They need to do that. A few more goals this quarter, Lake Grace, but it's 20 minutes to go before the end, of course, and to see who the
they've got 5 goals to kick now,
they're 28 points down, so they've got to get 5 goals to get back in front. So big task for Lake Grace. But my better players for that quarter, Gary, I thought young Thomas Hicks, number 7 for Jerry, had for the last 3 quarters, Gary, so he'd have to be nearly best on ground if Jerry Mungup are going to win. I thought Austin Brown had a good 3rd quarter, and I also had Jeremy Nelson, the ruckman from Jerry Mungup.
And I noticed you didn't put Andy Solomon in there, and I agree, his 3rd quarter was his quietest.
Yeah, he's had a quiet quarter. I thought Lake Grace, Chris Poot was quite good. Will Korosek, he's battled hard all day. He had quite a good 3rd. I thought that Liam Korosek was very good. Christopher Venom with that left foot, I love his left foot. He had a very good quarter. Dave Snelling was in the play all quarter, but I thought he battled pretty well down there in defence. He worked pretty hard, and I thought David Turner went on the Griffin nose, but definitely quietened those loud boots down, Gary. But I thought he just does enough to keep himself in the game, Griffin, doesn't he? He's a very good player.
Chloe McDougall has sent through a final score for the
yep, 49 to 39 in the B grade netball, and it looked like Tiana Grace from Jerramungup was the best on ground for the B grade netball. So Jerramungup won that game. Yep, 49 to 39, Gary. So
thank you to Chloe McDougall for that.
And of course we'll just update you the junior hockey. Lake Grace Pingerup 2 to Jerramungup 0. So that game has finished. Same as the B grade netball. So we are into the last quarter here at the 2024 grand final. Lake Grace early out of the centre through Trevena. They needed this one. Beautiful kick down Duckworth. Muddy's a spiller go. There was his chance. Mopped up by through McKinlay. Down to Muddy Maiden, the true blue rugby player. Spears it out towards the wing. There's Naismith. We haven't called his name much in that 3rd quarter. He needs to get going. There's Thomas Hicks. He had a great 3rd quarter, I thought, and Kyron Brooks says, I'll have it, boys. But there was Duckworth's chance to really make amends for that last kick in that 3rd quarter, Gary.
I'd like to know how Kyron Brooks has hogged most of the umpire.
Where's
Lloyd? You reckon he's too old to...
Where is Lloyd? Is he there?
He's under his beanie, mate.
Down it comes through Benny. Stop. Big high kick the wins. Oh, great mark from John. Oh, he's paid it. Yeah, good mark from McKinlay, Gary.
Yeah.
Very well. Kept his eye on the ball. Up he jumps. Little worm burner into no one in particular. Through Osterhage. He's good. Well tackled by Lake Grace. Great tackling from both clubs today. And there's stacks on the middle. Out it comes. Through Holmes. Down at Benny. Stop manages to cut off. There's Ian Lloyd, the elusive Ian Lloyd, the man we're talking about. He's going to get a ball up here.
Well, one thing for sure, it has taken away the spectacle with the tackling, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's certainly bottled it up, Gary.
Yeah, it has. Anyway, Ben Hislop has got it onto his left boot, kicks it high, and underneath it a good mark. Eyes on the ball only
his nose, but
by Naismith there.
Those loud boots, Gary.
I just wondered if he was out there in some of that third quarter.
I want those boots. They're good. Good pressure from...
Guy just got ripped off. Can't even see his jumper number. He doesn't have it wearing.
Good tackling from Jeremy Mungup. Down it comes to the forward pocket here. Matthew Dowling gets it back to Tristan Warswood. Weaves around once, twice.
Play.
Oh, he's been spoiled from Lake Grace. Good play from Lake Grace as well.
It was.
Stacks in the middle. They all dive on top of it. I think Josh Belvy's been shifted into defence to help the boys out down there. Good tackling from both clubs again. Ian Lawyer's letting it go, and I think he said, no, boys, I'll have it this time. So
a chance for Jeremy Mungup to score, kicking to the Chitterwarup Road end of Jerramungup Oval. They're 40 metres from goal from this throw up. Charlie McKinlay wins it and ropes it as well.
Footy, yep.
Picks it up, gets dragged to the ground, and now will be another throw up, this time right near the boundary line, but still about 35 metres from goal.
Just around in front of the new electronic scoreboard here at Jerramungup Oval, Gary. The clouds are clearing and might have warmed up a bit from 15 to 16 if you're lucky. Up they go again. McKinlay, good tap down through to Tristan Wisewood. He spears it out, and Ben Hislop's got 5 metres by himself. Brings it out. The wind pushes it the wrong way. The ball down to Zane Ostage. He's got 2 to beat. He's around 1. That's probably nearly holding the ball, I would have thought. Yes, Ian Lloyd says.
He was ambushed that time.
He got hemmed in a bit there, Gary.
3 players, opposition players.
Joy Holmes had a good start of the game, but he's had a pretty quiet third and second quarter. So big long kick up to no one in the bar, looking for Duckworth. He's running the wrong way. Ryan McKinlay's going to cut it off. Through Hicks they go. Oh, jump on top of the footy, and
great play by McKinlay once again. Put his body.
Well, he kept his eye on the ball, Gary.
Yeah, he did.
A good play by Thomas Hicks there, helped his old coach out. So up they go again. Jeremy Nelson and Ethan Curley. They've had a pretty good contest, but probably Nelson's been the winner there today. Jackson Brown whacks it on his boot through Will Korosek, tried to lay an egg and spits it out the back through Liam Korosek. Up they go again. I liked his game today. Down through the back pocket. Lake Grace's chance to score here. No, it's going to beat him over the boundary line.
Trenton
Medlin, yeah. He's had quite a few touches today too, Gary. He's been okay.
So this time the ball is in the 50-metre arc from the throw-in and 40 metre from goal for Lake Grace Fingerup. And it's been the most scoring end down that hockey field end of the day, so let's see if they can make something.
Well, they need a couple of quick goals here just to get a bit of a run on here, Gary. Just
even make the scoreboard look a bit better would help.
Well, it's 5-10 to 2-0. They've had a lean old time on the scoreboard, but they're not all out of it here, so up they go again. Good tap down, cut off by Jeremy Mungup. Another tackle, and there's going to be another ball up here. I'd love to see the stats on the ball ups today. You haven't been keeping them, Terry, have you? I'm thinking we'll be up around the 50 mark. Up they go again. Charlie McKinlay got a beautiful leap. Here comes Solomon. He's had a quiet third quarter. Through his stop. I'd love to see his stats on the game. I reckon he's probably the umpire's votes if Jeremy Mungup do get over the line.
Well, as I said in about the first or second quarter, he's just got to compete with good players, and he's been by himself too often. I think.
A very good user of the footy too, Gary.
Even if you get beaten 90% of the time, at least you're competing.
Yeah,
making him earn it.
I've had him in my top 3 for each quarter, so I reckon he'll probably get the umpire's votes if not.
Well, I won't argue with you.
No.
Especially for a 4-quarter even effort.
Yep. We get another ball up here. Thomas Hicks been tackled well from the Lake Grace boys, and I've just really liked the defence of both teams today. No one's been able to get out front and really open the game up, have they? So
the amount of individual good performances has been fantastic to watch.
In it comes again. It's been picked up by Jeremy Mungup, the little scrambly punt kick. There's a couple of whistles here. I don't know what's going on.
Colby Wisewood.
Umpire Brooks says no, I'm going to bounce it. So up they go again, nearly in the true wing position on the southern side of the ground here at Jerramungup. Oval looking magnificent too, Gary.
And McKinlay still rocking beautifully like it's the first quarter.
He can jump, that boy.
Oh, he's fantastic to watch.
So there'll be another ball up. Rather than true wing position over there on the southern side, Gary. As the sun comes out, Jerry, beautiful day here now.
I can see your favourite boots over there.
Oh, he's in there again. He's had a good game. He'd be Lake Grace's best, I'd reckon. Out it comes the back. Lake Grace chance to get a score here, but no, it's going to be bottled up and pulled back in underneath again through Tristan Wisewood, I think, and there'll be another ball up from
Well,
umpire
David
Brooks.
Turner's still on Naismith, so I think he's had a big influence in this game.
Slowed him down, Gary.
Yeah, absolutely.
Been going 6.5 minutes here at Jerramungup and no scores yet either side. Lake Grace need to start putting a few goals on the board if they're going to make a dent in the scoreboard. Jerry 28 points up with nearly not quite halfway through the last quarter of the 2024 Reserves Grand Final here at Jerramungup.
One thing 2024 finals have showed us in the OFA, before today the highest league score was a 6-goal match.
Yes.
And so we've had some horrid weather, of course, to defend against, but that's strange, something you can't see.
I think there'll be a few more than that today, Gary.
Yeah, the reserve, well, I hope so. The reserves and juniors, I think, have kicked more at times.
So the ball's been spilled out the back here and it's gone down into Lake Grace's forward line, and Lake Grace have got a mark with
Blair Watson.
Blair Watson's have a chance to kick a goal here, so I've talked them into a couple of goals here, Gary, so they need a couple just to get back in and get a bit of confidence in them.
You got the juniors now standing on the boundary line for Jerramungup in their uniforms, ready for the next game.
Not a bad kick off the boot.
Oh, beautiful, Blair Watson.
Very nice goal, Blair Watson. Yep. Great little reward for effort, Blair Watson. I thought he's battled pretty well today. 7.5
minutes of the final quarter. Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard. It moves on to 3 goals straight. 18 to Jerramungup's 5-10-40. Still a long way from home though, but you can't stop while you're out there. So keep going, fellas.
Yeah, the ball comes back to the middle now. No, it's good for Lake Grace. Give them a bit of confidence. They're going with the win, Gary. So we've still got, it's not all over yet. Umpire Lord will bring it up. Jeremy Nelson and Ethan Curley will go at it again. No one's clear winner. Nelson bends over to pick it up, spears it out to Solomon. He whacks it on his non-preferred foot, and the wind's going to nearly carry it backwards. Austin Brown's in the lead of the race of the ball. Got a couple to beat. Wheels around on his left foot. That ball's going nowhere too. Matty Dowling puts his arm out. Couldn't rake it in on Snelling. He's had a great game for Lake Grace too. It's going to be a bit of a bottle up here, and Ian Lloyd says no. I'll have it, boys, thank you. So we're in the Jerramungup's attack, just right near the 50-metre line.
Austin's Brown's been very good as well.
Yes, he's had a good game, Gary, 4 quarters, yep. Through comes Wisewood, bottled up again, back to Snelling. He's had good defensive kick out of defence for Lake Grace. Good spoil from Lake Grace. Good defender there in Trevena, wheels around on his left foot up to the tree wing position. The ball carried over the back. Jackson Brown's going to mop up for Jerramungup. Doesn't need to waste this one. Good pass, but good defence from Nose. But
and that's all you have to do.
Probably didn't really have the ball when he got tackled there by Brooks, but he's
2 of the stars of the game there.
Yep.
And it's a
good competition, Gary.
Oh, fantastic.
Great defence from both clubs. As we tick over the 9-minute mark, down it comes to McKinlay, whacks it on his boot, up to no one through the middle. Lake Grace mop it up through Simon Blundell, yes, out to Nose, but he's been hammered by David Turner and he's been given a free kick for not being in possession of the ball, so I still think he's probably nearly Lake Grace's best player. Wheels onto his preferred right foot, looking for Jack Trevena, and found him in front of young Thomas Hicks. He gets onto his left foot up into the centre half forward position. Duckworth's got 2 to beat. Down it comes McKinlay. Bailey's in there. Duckworth throws his body in. Good positioning. A lot of players around the footy again, and umpire Brooks says, give it to me, boys. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Josh Belbeeb's gone out of the game.
Yes, he's had a quiet second half, Gary.
He has.
Up they go again. Nelson's in there with Curley. Down it comes again. A lot of players around the footy again. Throw a blanket over 10. There's Bell with the man we just spoke about. Whacks it onto his right foot. And it's going to
almost kicked the goal. He kicked there first behind.
Good bounce. It would have been a goal. But there's what have we got? A blood rule, have we? Someone's coming off. Young Thomas Hicks has got a blood nose, I think. It's coming off.
Righto, so it's 10.5 minutes.
Yeah, the clock doesn't stop, Gary. He's got a whack in the nose, Thomas. He'll be right.
So about 9 minutes left.
So Hayden Ross comes out of fullback, wobbly old kick. I think the breeze has just sprung up a bit, Gary, as we speak, but well marked by Charlie McKinlay. One of the few clear marks we've had most of this quarter, Gary. It's been
made it look too easy.
And it's been cut off by the other good player for Lake Grace in Griffin Nose, but with those darty boots. Wheels around on his right foot, spearing in, but it's going to go over the Lake Grace boy's head and being cut off by Andy Solomon.
Those boots are that bright, he blinded himself and kicked it to golden black.
Just about need my sunglasses on, Gary. Up they go, McKinley's
in between two late race opponents, just took a mark and kicked it beautifully to a teammate who's got injured, Colby Wisewood, when he hit the deck. The ball's now been pushed out towards the wing near the boundary line, and the player backs it over the line as he picks it up, and there'll be a throw up.
Charlie McKinley's had a very good last quarter, Gary.
Yeah, he's impressed me both grand finals I've seen.
Yeah, very good last quarter. He's Ken jumps up. They go again. Andrew Hollis in the ruck for Jerramungup. Down it comes to Trevena on the left foot. Bangs it there looking for no one. Trying to get it down to Duckworth. He's got a couple to beat. Cal Bailey comes through. Good defence. He's going to the pub. He needs to get rid of it now. Spears it out looking for David Turner, and he's got...
great play, Turner. Fantastic. He's like a little mosquito biting at the heels in the...
Danger Mouse, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, mighty mouse.
He kept Naismith out of that one and tapped it over the boundary line, so there'll be another throw in.
I think Naismith's thinking, where did I get this guy from?
Where's he come from?
Yeah.
So we've been going nearly 12 and a half minutes here in the last quarter of the grand final. Down it comes Lake Grace in hot pursuit here. Down to Will Cossack, down to Naismith. Manages to get a bit of clear space around. They go Lake Grace. He's been tackled. He's going to be called for holding the ball. You can't do that. He's been tackled twice. It's a good play from both defences, Gary. I've really liked the defence of both teams. I know I've said it a couple of times now, but...
it's been great. I've enjoyed it, mate. There's nowhere else I want to be.
No. Well, there's Gomez, the little Uruguayan, spears it up towards the wing, looking for no one in particular. Andrew Hollis couldn't get his big grip on it, and it's going to be another ball up with Curley, and Hollis will probably go at it again.
Do you think Mr. and Mrs. Uruguay...
I could be listening,
Gomez, every time we mention Gomez, they give him a stat?
Yeah, I reckon. They'll be watching. So I can't quite see, but there's going to be another ball up, Gary. There's lots of ball ups on that outer wing over there.
Yeah, actually the crowd got pretty vocal at that last tackle back there. They agreed with the umpire.
They did.
Charlie McKinley takes the ruck tape with no opposition on that occasion, and he is like a man possessed at the moment. McKinley,
he's playing.
I think he's just showing off to his coach, his father.
Yeah, no, he's had a very good second half, Charlie. Up they go again. Down it comes to Jerry. Whacked on the left foot from Solomon, I think it was. Going to be cut off by Jack Trevena. He kicks it, a mongrel roll spiral, kick down to no one involved. Good spoil for the defence in Jerramungup. Down they come again. Through goes Dion Wisewood. Comes out to Gomez is in there. He'll get hold of it. He throws it out to his coach in Ryan McKinley. He's around one. Needs to get rid of it now. Good handball up to Austin Brown. Down it comes to Charlie McKinley. Beautiful kick looking for Zane Ostage. He's got a couple of metres on his player. Needs to pick it up and get it forward. Down it comes to Young Beck, who hasn't been much of the good little handball over to Ostage. Whacks it on his foot. He's going to kick it up towards Matty Dowling and Snelling. A couple of old timers here going at it, pulling a jumper and carrying on like a couple of old dogs at it. Down it comes to Nose, but he's everywhere this quarter too. Through kicks it back out to Jack Trevena. So Lake Grace kept control again. We're nearly up to 15 minutes of this last quarter of the 2024 RFA Reserves Grand Final. Back to Naismith again. Have to be Lake Grace's best. Down to Trevena. Looking for Pooty. He's done it. Picked it up out of the red mine on the grass, Gary. Takes off. Looking to score here, Lake Grace. Where's Duckworth? Looking for him. He's got a couple of metres on his player, on his opponent, Cal Bailey. 2 to beat. Round Duckworth goes. Wants that right foot. Whacks it a little worm burner down, but good defence from Jerramungup through Ryan McKinley. Pressure's on now, both clubs. Here it goes. We're right in the teeth of the square for Lake Grace. Cal Bailey's in there, staunch defender. He's managed to go out of bounds right near the left-hand goalpost for Lake Grace.
A chance for them to score from this throw-in, though. So not much time left, and just under 5 minutes left in this game, and Jerramungup will win the premiership in the OFA in the reserves today. From here, Ben Hislop, one of the better players there, short pass to Zane Osterhardt, takes a mark at right half back on the boundary line on the Great Southern Fuels truck side of the ground.
Zane Osterhardt, wobbly old kick, it's probably nearly gone out of bounds. Everyone's looking a bit tired now, Gary. Drawing to the end, so young Alex Saunis will bring the ball back in for Lake Grace. Not a bad kick down there looking for Poot, but it's been cut off by the best man on the ground today, Gary, and Ben Hislop. I think I'd give him the votes if I had a card. Spears it out to Austin Brown, he wouldn't be far behind him. had a good game. A little worm burner up to Tristan Wisewood. Jerry keeping control right in front of the commentary position here. First time it's been over here all quarter. Can actually see who's who. He just needs to get it over the top, looking for Andrew Hollisford. Good mark from Lake Grace through Jack DeVennon. I've liked his quarter too. Nice kick looking down for Poot. It's going to go over his head. Tristan Wisewood's got him. Poot just bullies him out of the road. Whacks it on his right foot, looking down there for Lake Grace, and it's been...
That was a lot better, though. That much good, what Chris Poot...
Better play for Lake Grace. Opening the game up a bit.
Yeah, it did.
It's unlucky for the...
the kick just dropped.
Yeah, just dropped a little bit short for Blair Watson. And otherwise he would have had a deliberate shot on goal, but now there's 20 players around the ball again. Up they go. McKinlay. Down it comes Lake Grace. Can't quite see who the player is, but a lot of people there tackling. And Preston Walls wrapped him up and brought him to the ground, but there'll be another ball up. 15 metres right in front of Lake Grace's goal. Here's their chance to score a goal before the siren goes. It's been nearly 16 minutes have we gone, 17 minutes gone, so not long to go now.
Okay,
here comes Cal Bailey. Has two bounces out of the back pocket, gives it back to Austin Brown. The old 1-2 Cal Bailey. Can't quite bend over and pick it up. The old dog, the old legs are starting to struggle. Here comes Jack DeVennon. Wheels around, beats Bailey. Whacks it back down, but well cut off by Dion Wadsworth. So when the death throws this game, Gary, it's just a bit like ping pong. It's back and forward now.
Yeah, the second half has been totally opposite to the first half, hasn't it?
Yes.
Cal Bailey, who has captained the league premiership at this club, shoots a kick to three opposition players on that occasion. He must be seeing stars. Comes out to Ben Hislop. What's he doing on himself by himself again? Now the ball goes back with a big punch from Lake Grace defence. Comes out to Dave Snell, and he can hold his head up very high. A small pass to Aaron Carruthers, a high floater into the third line. You would want to be under that, but Duckwood's polished it up with a bit of gleam and taken a mark.
He's got hold of one.
Right in the corridor, 50 metres out from goal.
He'll kick from 45, Gary, but it will take a good kick from there.
I think, didn't he kick it?
He kicked one.
Yeah, he kicked it.
It went sideways, but he managed to get it over the goal.
I reckon he can do it.
Yeah, they need this one just to get a bit of respectability. Oh, it's off the boot, okay. It's going to go over the top of it. Yes, it's a goal.
Wonderful kick.
Yeah, nice kick.
Well, if anyone deserved one, it's Alex Duckworth.
Yep.
So that's 4 goals now to Lake Grace finger up. They move on to 4-1. That's 25 to 10, 5-10, 40. Jerramungup in front, and we're at the 19-minute mark. So 1 minute to go on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard.
Yep. 1 minute to go, Gary. I don't think Lake Grace 15 points down there, 5-10 to 4-1. So, they've held their head high, Lake Grace. So, it's definitely been a great game of Rezzy's footy. Up goes Carl Flutter, moved him into the ruck. Down it comes the best man on the ground in Ben Hislop. Down to Charlie McKinley's had a very good last quarter. Up through Osterhaus. Jerry got a bit of a run on here. There's no one up forward for Jerramungup. He has to go sideways looking for Thomas Hicks. Put him under the pump. He's got 3 to beat now. Round he goes. Oh, he's managed to whack it on his foot, but he's going to bottle it up.
To do.
All he's got to do is hold it in there. Well done, Thomas Hicks.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's exactly what I've been talking about.
Had 3 to beat. Had 3 to beat, and he's held it up for Jerry.
And they still got a chance to score a goal.
Yep. With 19.5 minutes gone, so the siren won't be far away. Ian Lloyd throws it in the air. Charlie McKinley down there does a little reverse tap looking for Tristan Wisewood. He spears it out to Ben Hislop. Fancy that. He's got it again. Up he goes, and he's kicked it up to Zane Ostage, who's right on his limit of kicking this goal.
He's been impressive too.
Yeah, he's had a good little game, hasn't he? He's done enough, hasn't he? There goes the siren, Gary.
Well, we know who's won the game. That's the home side, Jerramungup, in the reserves final for the Ongerup Football Association in 2024. Osterhard's managers are behind. So the final score, 5 goals 11 to 4 goals 1. So that's 41 to 25 in the end on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard. The goal scorers then for the game, Ben Hislop 2, and then Zane Osterhard, Austin Brown, Preston Wisewood 1 each, and then for Lake Grace, Alec Duckworth ended up with 2, 1 to Blair Watson and 1 to Trenton Medland. So now, if you can just tell us your better players, and I know you're picking Ben Hislop has best on town.
Well,
He can disappear quick.
I'd
Can let us.
like to think so, Gary. He had a very good 4 quarters, didn't he? Very even game from Ben Hislop. I thought he was Jeremy Mungo's best by far. I thought Cal Bailey had a good last quarter. The old bloke stood up. Thomas Hicks was good. I thought Charlie McKinley had a very, very good last half and probably kept Jerry in the game. I'll give a special mention to Andre Gomez, if his mum and dad are listening. Hello. He's quite a good game. And I thought I've got here David Turner sort of slowed down the young Naismith kid. I thought, who was still very good for late Grace, Gary, but when David Turner went on to young Naismith,
He was annoying.
Yep, and he kept at him.
Yep.
And I thought he probably slowed him down a bit. So I've special mention to David Turner for his tagging role.
Well, Paul Barrett and I, Gary Bartholomew's, will be back at 2 o'clock for the league encounter. Late race finger up against Ongerup. Thank you from the My Retro Media crew, being technician Terry Knapp, co-commentator Paul Barrett and myself, and we'll be back hopefully with your company at 2 o'clock.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson.
Situated 441 kilometres southeast of Western Australia's capital city, Perth. This football grand final is between Lake Grace Ongerup and Ongerup for OFA's league title. I'm Gary Bartholomews. My co-commentator was made a life member of the Ongerup Football Club in 2015. Played 150 league games for the Eagles. Was club treasurer from 96 to 1999. Secretary from 204 to 205. And president between 2011 and 2013. Along with his wife Melissa, produced the Ongerup's Football Yearbook in 2013. And in 2018 was president of the Ongerup Junior Football Association. Welcome to the microphone, Paul Barrett.
Thanks, Gary. Nice to be back after this morning's game, and looking forward to this one. I've just got a bit of advice from a few people who I'm going to tip in this game, and no one's going to give me any concise answers, so I'm waiting to hear what you
asked me off air and you didn't like it. So stuff that up your head.
We'll see what happens. But no, looking forward to a very intriguing contest here. Both teams been pretty close all year, Gary, and I saw him in the second semi, and it could have gone either way too. So can't wait.
Okay, we also acknowledge our other part of the team. We've got my retro media member that makes it all possible is our technician Terry Knapp, who delivers the noise. And an added bonus today, we have John Douglas from Dartfish WA, and with the assistance of our own president in John O'Neill, and he's also a sponsor with the Great Southern Fuels truck that we are commentating from near the timekeeper's box on the club side of the Ongerup Oval. And we acknowledge our sponsors also in Shane and Lynn Carruthers of Lake Grace Hotel and the team at Ongerup Hotel, RFA's meeting headquarters. So thanks for all those people mentioned. Our field umpires for today's grand final, our umpire of the year, Darren Earl Gray, John Neal, last year's umpire of the year, and Rowan Murdoch. Our emergency field umpire is Daryl Sinclair. And then we've got Neil Omo Foreman and Dave Shelton as our goal umpires. So now, these two teams are the babies of the Ongerup Football Association. The Ongerup joining the association in 1988, so they're in their 37th year. And in that time, they played in 12 grand finals, won 6 and lost 6. And the bulk of the 6 that they've won has been in the last 15 years or so. Lake Grace Pingerup joined the association in 1994, so this is their 31st year. They have played in 7, won 3 and lost 4. Your choice for today, then, Paul?
I was just going to go back to the umpires, Gary. They've same 3 have done all the finals, and I must say they've done a good job. These 3 guys, they work well together.
Yeah, absolutely.
And kept the game in control. So, look, best of luck to the umpires today and the goal umpires, of course. But I'm going to tip Lake Grace, Gary, in a very, very, very close game.
Well, I hope it is, and we deserve it. It's been a great season. Yep. As you said, the top 2 have been standouts all year with the Boxwood. They showed their neck there for a long time, but of course now been missing since the prelim final. I must apologise, I haven't got the scores for the winning 2 first grand finals here in the football, but I can tell you in the reserve, Jerramungup won quite easy in the end over Lake Grace Pingerup, and Lake Grace Pingerup turned that around in the juniors and defeated Jerramungup. They actually only lost the second semi-final, Lake Grace Pingerup, all season.
Yep. And in the netball, Gary, Jerramungup won the B grade netball this morning, and they've just won the A grade netball, beating Ongerup.
Okay, now Paul, John Douglas has got you a job of picking the man of the match today.
No worries.
And it's for a pair of Archie thongs that goes on top of the umpires award, of course, but from us, from Dartfish, and also courtesy of John O'Neill from Great Southern. Fuel?
Yep, no worries, that's fine. I just think Lake Grace probably going to be a little bit good for them in the midfield if they let Regan Smith and a couple of other boys run free. Ongerup are going to be in trouble. But if Ongerup's young blokes, Murray Hayward, Rowan, Hodgkinson, Ben Bungie, young Seamus Hitzett play well, and the other young guy, James Dewar and Alex Hemley, they could give Lake Grace a real run for their money here, Gary, and let Tim and Lewis give them a bit of space. Lake Grace is going to be chasing tails. So, I'm looking forward to a great contest. 2 pretty even match teams, so can't wait for it to start.
Well, the tail that Lake Grace Pingerup have to chase most is Lewis Davis.
Yes.
Our reigning Les Ganzamilis, of course, has been outstanding all year.
He's got a beautiful kick, Gary.
Well, his old man told me at the second semi-final, him and his brothers, when they was teaching him how to kick, if they kicked the ball to him and he missed it by 5 or 10 metres, he would make them go and fetch it. He said, and after a while, they got pretty good.
Beautiful kick of the
The Davis boys are, of course, one of the brothers playing for Claremont in a semi-final, is it, today?
Yes, it is today. Yep.
Anyway, I'll just read down the Lake Grace team, and you can do the Ongerup side if you want. Number 2 is Damien Trevennan, 3 Reece Walton, 5 Jackson Calopi, our leading goal kicker with 54 goals for the season. Number 6, the co-captain of Lake Grace Pingerup, Luke Bairstow, who was awarded life membership only 3 weeks ago. Then we have Lewis Gerard, number 7, 8 Mitchell Thornton, vice captain, 9 Jack Carruthers, 10 Harris Regan, 12 Sam Lewis, 16 Tyson Prater, Les Ganser medalist himself, 17 Josh Giles, 18 Ben Watson, 20 Reuben Smith, 22 Wade Bamblin, 23 Mitchell Smith, the other co-captain, 24 Ryan Baker, 25 Regan Smith, 32 Braden Carruthers, 36 Trevin Davey, 42 Marcus Hunt, and 44 Luke Moore.
Yep, quite a good lineup, Gary, from the Lake Grace Bomber boys. I'll just go down through Ongerup. So coaches are James Colton, Tim House. Number 1's Murray Hayward. 6 is, you can hear the national anthem in the background. 6 is Alex Hemley. 7th is James Jewell, the vice captain. 8 is Damien Bud Stewart. 9's Matt Crichton. Looking forward to seeing him today too. 10's Tyler Caldwell. 11's Quill Pritchard. 12 is Tim House. Can't wait to see him today. 15's Lewis Davis, as Gary said, the Lesbians and medalist. 18 is Seamus Hitzit, 16 is Rowan Hodgson, 20 Connor Hawkins, 22 Ethan Caldwell, the captain, 24 Will Gaze, 25 Braden Webber, 27 Brandon Wise, the stalwart for Ongerup, 29 Ben Bungie, 32 is Finn Sinnott, 35 is Connor Smallwood, looking for a big game from him, 36 Kane Hingley, and 19 is Harry Richardson.
Can you tell me who the singer was for the...
No, I don't recognise her, Gary, so no, it's a good job.
So John O'Neill's just speaking, bringing in Ethan Caldwell and Luke Bairstow to do the toss.
As the sun comes out, Gary, the day hasn't got any
What a time to come out.
Beautiful, isn't it? Up the coin goes. Well, surely they'll go with the wind. I think Luke Bairstow's won the toss. Kick with the wind.
Yeah, of course. The last premiership won by Lake Grace was in 2012, wasn't it? And it was against Jerramungup, who were the favourites, who were going for 6 in a row at that stage.
They were, Gary. I can remember it quite vividly.
I'm sorry about reminding you of that.
Yeah, we lost in 12 and 1 in 13, bounced back and absolutely belted them in 13,
Anyway, you did. It was a one-horse race. But anyway, these guys, perfect what we're seeing right now. It was pretty cool when we arrived this morning. We're in the Taj Mahal of all broadcast positions today. Terry and Paul and I haven't seen a track like this.
I'm very impressed.
Big screen on the outside. So John Douglas from Darkfish has done a lot of work since the grand final in Newdigate last year.
In the semi-trailer last year, Gary.
Well, that was great too.
Yeah, that was fine.
I really enjoyed that. Good to go to the football with that sort of thing around you. And it's been a small crowd today, and that's probably because...
well, there's a lot of people at netball, Gary. Well, there would have been 300 or 400 people over there. Yeah, it was a great crowd at netball, so...
Well, we can't see from inside that pavilion, but I can tell you that Newdigate and Boxwood Hill haven't got as many teams over most of the sports. That's why they probably, those two clubs might be down a bit.
Yeah, a few numbers lacking from Boxwood and Newdy, but we're about to get underway. Umpire Earl will throw the ball up. We've got Tim House is going to start in the middle with Lewis Davis, so they've put the big guns in the middle early in Ongerup and looking to really get the show on the road here. Siren goes to start the 2024 OFA League Grand Final. Nice throw up from Earl Grey. Big ruck contest. Here we go. Tim House whacks on the left foot. Going against the breeze. Ongerup. Down it comes Tyler Caldwell. Gets in there. Big strong tackle on... on Sammy Lewis, and there's a whistle on play. I think he didn't have the ball, Gary, so...
I think he made it look like that.
Yeah, well, he got rid of it pretty quick. Early touch for Lewis. Down it goes. Bit of a shove. Bit of a little shove there from Hodgkin on Brody Carruthers. So it's going to be Lake Grace get it back on the wing here and going to put themselves into the forward 50,
Yeah, and Lake Grace finger up a kick into the hockey field end of Jerramungup Oval as the kick now breaks the 50-metre arc. Now it's taken out by the Ongerup player who's tackled to the ground in 52 metres or 2 metres from the 50-metre arc. There'll be a throw up.
Earl will throw the ball up in the air. A lot of players around the footy again. I think it could be a bit of a scrambling start, a bit like the B grade. Lewis Davis got it, trying to fend off a couple, whacks it on his boot, little worm burner. Down to Bud Stewart. I think it's going to go out of the boundary over against the hockey oval, Gary, where the ladies hockey's just started too. So we'll keep the listeners updated with the ladies hockey score from here.
It's a pleasure to see the sun arrive at the same time as the game, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Fantastic conditions.
A lot of players around the footy. Up they go again. Down it comes the Lake Grace. Try to get a short kick out. Big tackle. Luke Bairstow, head down, straight in. It's going to be another ball up, and Earl says we'll have it again, boys, and throw it out right on the 50-metre line for Lake Grace on a 45-degree angle. Up they go again. These two will go at it all day. Handball to no one. In they go. They'll be looking for Jackson Calopi down here to get a nice early goal on the board, Gary, get him up and about.
Yeah, well, he's that sort of player. If he can get his confidence up with some good football and kicking them straight, he'd be dangerous. Has won the goal kicking in the Ongerup Football Association for the last 2 seasons. If he kicked one more goal this season during the qualifying round, he would have kicked 100 in total.
Yeah, he's had a good year.
But here's Jack Carruthers, who is the coach of Lake Grace Ongerup. He couldn't gather his attempt. The ball gets kicked out to the left half-back flank on the scoreboard side of the ground. It goes over the line and out of bounds.
Right on the southern side of the oval here at Jerramungup. The wind's pushing the ball into that south-east pocket over there, Gary. It's a bit hard for the commentators. They need to bring it over this side so we can see what's going on. Umpire John Miller throws it back up again. Down it comes. Need a bit of a clearance here. Throw a blanket over 8 or 10 players, Gary, and there's another ball up. So we need to open the game up a bit, guys. A bit like the junior footy was, a bit scrambly. Down it comes again. Whacked on the boot from Mitchell Smith, I think. Didn't go anywhere. Murray Hayward's got a bit of a run of his. A nice left foot kick. Little worm burner up into the half-forward line for Ongerup. In they go. Tyler Coolball boots it forward just with a sheer socket. Connor Smalls leading the race. He tries to socket it too, and I think he's socketed it straight through the middle of the goals, Gary. You'll never do that again.
Well, I think he's counted.
He didn't even try to pick it up, Gary, but just whacked it on the boot, and it even turned like a drop punt and went through for the first score of the game. So Ongerup make something out of nothing.
Yes, so making it about 3 minutes into the game, and it's 1 goal straight for Ongerup, and the ball will be brought back into the centre.
Good play from Murray Hayward over there. They need to get him up.
That was a beautiful worm burner, as you said.
Took it up the wing.
That's what you got to do against the wind. We talked about that in the reserves.
Opened the play a bit, didn't he? And Connor Smallwood turned his man around and managed to get a nice goal start for Ongerup against the breeze. So in they go again. Luke Bairstow, this wily veteran, gets it out of the centre. Up they go over the Lewis. Young Seamus hits it. Good spoil from Ongerup. In they go again. Can't quite see who's got the ball over there. There goes Brady Carruthers. He's in there, and there's a tackle on Murray Hodgkin. Up Murray tries to get the ball out, and umpire John Mueller says, I will have it, thank you. So
Rowan Hodgson was the player that was dragged to the ground. That's why there's a throw up now, just 20 metres from the 50-metre arc for the Lake Grace Ongerup side. So they're in their forward line. John Mueller, the umpire, will go up and throw it in. The wind has taken it for most of the day over to that side of the ground, away from the club room here at Jerramungup, over towards the pavilion where the netball's being played, and in between, of course, there's a hockey field to our left. Another throw up.
Newdigate have got a goal in the hockey already, Gary, so it's 1-0 to Newdigate versus Lake Grace Ongerup.
Excellent.
In they go again. Here comes Lake Grace, the chance to score here through Sammy Lewis. Big kick. He's whacked it on his boot, and the wind's taken it out of over the other side of the right-hand point post, and it's going to be out on the full, I think. So
the wind's probably going to do harm too by kicking it high.
It was a big high kick, wasn't it? And didn't help the cause, Gary.
He did give himself about 3 metres in front by bursting out of a pack, and
he's got some wheels.
Yeah,
young Sammy Lewis. So Brandon Wise will bring him back in. Oh, that's a real worm burner too. Well cut off by Lake Grace. Whacks it onto the left foot, looking for Jack Carruthers. In they come. Here comes Sammy Lewis from here. We just mentioned. Whacks it on his left foot again, and I think it's gone just over the head of the 2 players in the goal score, and it's another minor score for Lake Grace. So they've had a couple of chances through Lewis, and Jack Carruthers there played well to get the ball to ground. So Lake Grace putting a bit of pressure on here down to the eastern end of the footy over here for Lake Race. In comes Blue Corbel. Not a bad kick out of that dead pocket. Didn't go over the boundary line, and I think that'll be paid a mark, Gary.
Too easy. Yeah. Where was the fist against the
Lewis Davis
Gans and medalist?
Yeah, Lewis. Yep. It was a bit too easy.
You're going to make him work for them.
Hard to get the ball out of that pocket. That's a wobbly old kick with a went straight down Sammy Lewis's throat. Mentioned his name a few times already. I reckon he's got some new white boots for the occasion today. They've got to get it out of that pocket. They're not going to score from over there too easy. Big high kick again. Up they goes. They're looking for Clope. He's pushed his player in the back a bit. Tried to give him a nudge, but it's gone out of bounds. And it'll be another throw-in. The wind's taking that ball to the pocket. We saw it in the B grade go. As soon as you get over this side, the chance of scoring is miles better.
Brandon Wise went for a big punch towards the boundary line, but it hasn't made it. Ongerup have kept it in across the left back pocket, but finally it gets spilled over the line once again, and the throw-in will be about 5 metres outside the 50-metre arc in favour of Lake Grace Ongerup, kicking towards the hockey field end.
We've been going nearly 4 minutes in the first quarter here. The Ongerup boys have won straight to Lake Grace 2 points, Gary. There's a couple of points.
I've got
Lake
2
Grace.
points.
The scoreboard's not working yet, so. Bit of a slow start, bit of congested start, a bit like their reserve start for the footy game, Gary. So a lot of people around the footy, ball not going anywhere. In they come again. Lewis Davis, we'll mention his name a few times. A big high kick, trying to make it rain here at Ongerup again. Up they go, no clear mark. Ongerup, a lot of players around the footy. Put on the left boot by the Ongerup boys. In goes Dewar, but it's gone out of bounds again.
Well, there's no players on the right-hand side of us sitting here in...
Or up the western end.
Yeah.
So it's Pagan's paddock.
Chitawara Road end. And that's how the wind has got them all boxed in at the moment down the other end.
So I think Trevor Davey will do most of the ruck work today for Lake Grace, Gary.
Who was that, sorry?
Trevor Davey.
Trevor, his form's been impeccable, so he should be there.
He's had very good fitness.
Reuben Smith is selected anyway.
Yes, I see Reuben warm up, so down it comes for Lake Grace. In steps Ethan Corbell, who's been a very good backman for Ongerup down through the time. In comes, is that Rowan Hodgkin? Out they come, is that young Ben Bungie? Puts it up the middle there looking for Connor Smallwood. 4 players around it. A lot of holding. John Mills picked out a free kick to Ongerup going through Corbell, so against the Lake Grace defence. Corbell will be looking for Ben Bungie again, is he? Up they go. No, Murray Hayward's pinched it, or thought he nearly played on.
Kick by Tyler.
The wind's holding it up. Murray Hayward's 50 out.
One of the most outstanding.
Little worm burner kick into the pocket,
young blokes.
Looking for James Dewar. It's probably 10 metres closer to goal for the Ongerup boys. Fancies his chances. He'll have to kick from 44. Tough old kick from out that pocket.
Yeah, with that wind in his face. He does butt back over the boundary line.
He's lining up like he's going to kick this goal, so we'll see what happens. There's no one in the square for Ongerup. Connor Smallwood back there. Tim House just getting back there now. Well, he struck it all right. Tim House will be the man here. Up they go. A lot of players around the foot again. In goes Smith. Tries to take it to ground, and John Mills says, I'll have it, guys. And we'll have a bounce down right at the top of the goal square for the Ongerup boys up the western end of the Jerry Footy Oval here at Ongerup today.
John Mills throwing the ball up again. Now the Bulldogs a chance to score if they're good enough. Regan Smith gathers beautifully. He kicks flat and it gets past Lewis Davis in the middle. Thank you very much. Now gathering Lake Grace Ongerup and passing nicely with Wade Bandlin, and the play was paid. The mark was he out there?
Yes, very good play by. That's Brady Carruthers.
I thought
that's Brady. Yeah, well, good play by Bamley. Very calm head. Wade Bamley played a very good game in the second semi, I thought. Very calm head.
So did you give him a chance with this one?
Yes, definitely, Gary. Brady's a very nice kick. A kick from 45 here. 48. He's hit it well. It's clapping in the square, so very good kick from Brady. Yep, well, a very nice kick of the footy.
Good way to answer it. So 1-2 on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard to 1 goal for Ongerup, and we're 9 minutes into the first quarter.
well worked out of the back line there from Regan Smith too, Gary. Bit of pace and a wobbly old kick, but it worked out well for Lake Grace, and Bambling made something out of nothing and put it up for Brody Carruthers, and he finished off. So
and it went straight down the corridor.
Beautiful.
All open space.
And that's where it needs to be if they're going to win this game, the Bombers.
So Reuben Smith has gone into the ruck now.
Oh, yes.
One sock down and one up, so that won't work, will it?
Against Lewis Davis. So up they go.
He might be lopsided.
Yeah.
He was.
Takes it straight out of the ruck. Puts it over the top to Rowan Hodgson. He's gone out to the dead pocket over there looking for Murray. His friend in Murray Hayward. Murray's had a good start to the game, going a lucky start. In little worm burner, chipped it in looking for... Is that...
That's Mac... sorry.
Alex Hemley. Is that Alex?
Well, I got number 8, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's Alex.
It must be Mac Crichton, I think.
Oh, it could be Mac too.
Yeah, it'll be Mac. Number 9.
Number 9. I haven't seen Bud. Did he warm up? I didn't take a lot of notice. I'm assuming he's playing.
Yeah, it's definitely not Damon Bud Stewart.
No. So Crichton comes in, deliberate approach. He'll kick from 40 metres. Not too bad off the boot. The wind's going to hold it up a bit. Up they go in the square. Good punch from Smith on House there. Down they go. I think it's going to wobble over the
tackle, I thought. No, throw in.
No, throw in. Right near the left-hand point post. Deep in the throat of Ongerup's goal here. John Mill will throw it up. Connor Smallwood's going to take the ruck against Smith.
Chance for the red, white and blues to score from this ruck tap.
Good
Won
chance.
by Reuben Smith. He almost found Lewis Gerard, but it's carried him. Now picking it up is a player in Rowan Hodgson. Has a shot over his left shoulder and kicked it behind.
Out they come quickly by Mitch Smith. Been a good backman, looking for Tyson Prater. Of course, Les Gans and Millis, one of the best kicks in the league. Nice little left footer, puts it out in front of his Lake Grace counterpart here in Bambling, and he can't contain it, and it goes out right in front of the coach's boxes over the boundary line here. 60 metres around from Lake Grace's goal, Gary.
Yes. Last time Ongerup won premiership, they actually won 3 in a row from 20 to 22. So they had a good era for 3 or 4 years before that as well. So they've been strong for a good decade.
Yes, they have been very successful for a while. In they go again. A lot of strong tackling in. Earl Gray says, I'll have it again, guys. And we'll throw it up right on the 50-metre signage here down the forward line for Lake Grace. They'll be looking for a goal here, Gary. Pretty good start. Reuben Smith, big knock, trying to get it down, but Lewis Davis steals it off him. Up they go and gives a whistle on play.
Going free kick to Lake Grace Pingrup.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, well, Lewis Gerard's got the kick.
He pops it up here looking for Bambling, but it's going to be cut off by Weber. In they go again. It's going to come out of bounds right where the interchange is. No, it stayed in. Good desperation by all clubs involved here.
Bad stuff by Reece Walton.
Well done, everyone.
He's about the size of a flea, and he was in there with a heavyweight.
He was in amongst it there.
You weren't going to get him off him. He was like a bulldog himself.
He did well. A lot of players around the foot again. Mentioned that a few times before. It's going to go out of bounds again. So Reuben Smith and looks like Lewis Davis is going to do a bit of rucking for Ongerup today.
Yeah, I think they're meant for each other. The coaches have said, you take Smith when he's in the ruck.
Yep.
Having breaks. Tim House gets it from right wing on the member side. Good kick down to the half forward line. Taking a mark is Smallwood, Connor Smallwood. The pass was immaculate. Then Bungie marks it. He handballs to a player in half forward who gets it back. James Dewar looking for a player free. That won't work this time. Now Lake Grace Pingrup cleaning up in defence. Good football that time to the black and reds as they get it down. Past the wing position to half forward now. Jack Carruthers and Ethan Corwell doing battle down there. Corwell wins today. Gets the handball onto Wise. Brandon Wise looking for Corwell again to get it back in forward direction, but it's not going to happen. The soccer kick out from Lake Grace Pingrup, puts it across half back. Oh, missed kick. Landed in the lap of a player for Ongerup was Finn Singnog, and he gets it down where Prater is pushing it towards the boundary line in favour of a teammate in Ben Watson. He kicks it over the line and out of bounds, and there'll be a kick across half forward 60 metres, 65 metres from goal for Ongerup, kicking towards the Chittawallop end of Jerramunga. Yarramungup Oval.
Good calling, Gary. Well done. Bud Stewart's the recipient of the out of bounds on the full here. Oh, he's kicked it into the man of marking Mitch Thornton. Tim House in there. Here's the wily old veteran Luke Besto. Pops it up looking for Weber for Lake Grace, but it's been cut off by Brandon Wise. Ugly old punt kick up, but it's spilt the mark. Connor Small was down there. Manages to get a boot the ball. In they come. James Dewar got hold of the ball. Was that Matt Crichton gets thrown over the boundary line, and there'll be a throw in 20 metres around.
And Harris Regan was that.
Harris Regan, yep.
That's Luke Besto was looking for. But
Harris, yep. Up they go again. Sport will take the ruck against the Lake Grace ruckman. In they come. That's him. Yep. Good play. Down to Carruthers. Good handball on his left foot. Didn't waste it. Up it comes right in front of the commentary box in. Good punch over the line from Weber against the Lake Grace forward in Wade Bamley.
Yeah, excellent. So we're at the 15-minute mark of the first quarter of the Grand Final, League Grand Final. Ongerup Football Association. It's all even on the scoreboard. 7 points apiece. 1-1. I've got 1-2 for Lake Grace, so I think Lake Grace might be a point in front.
Yeah, I thought they had 2 couple of points too, Gary. Yep. There's Harris Regan again. He's had a few touches, and so has Lewis Davis. In they go again, looking for Sammy Lewis. Ben Bungy's in there fighting hard. In Lewis Davis goes again. Little toe poke out towards Carruthers. Managed to whip it up and pick it up and whacked it on his boot. I think
what a wonderful goal!
Opportunistic goal there, Gary.
40 metres, just kicked it low like he should have, and it just went all the way. Didn't even look like diverting anywhere else.
Something out of nothing there, Gary. Nice little recovery there from Jack Carruthers, and beautiful little kick.
And he kicked a beautiful one in the second semi-final too.
Yes.
Like, kept it low like that, didn't he?
Knows where the goals are.
And Regan Smith's play just before that to get it to him was something that we needed to see.
Yes, very good play from Lake Grace. Something out of nothing.
Yeah,
that sees them go to 2-1-13 to versus Ongerup 1-1-7. So, of course,
Jack in his first year as a senior coach with Lake Grace Pingrup, last 2 season coaches the reserve side to premiership, so he's after a hat-trick today. He can do it.
Very opportunistic goal there, I thought. Very good.
Rowan Murdoch throwing the ball up on this occasion, and it's just tapped down by Sonok, number 32 out there, and getting the free kick though is Harris Regan now out behind the centre circle. He kicks it far too high. It was almost brought rain. The big fist by Rowan Hodgson. Now it comes to Carruthers. He's handballed it. The umpire said play on. Good umpiring too by Darren Gray. The kick comes out of the 50-metre arc, but taking the mark is Sam Lewis for Lake Grace Pingrup.
Spears it back into the middle looking for Luke Besto. Managed to juggle it right to the true centre forward position. He's going to go back to Lockie. He's going to have a shot here. Luke, he probably won't kick that far. Lewis Davis is 52 metres out on the mark. It's been called to play on from the umpire. Around Lewis Davis he goes. Might upset him a bit, but the ball's just going to be touched right on the goal line.
What are you celebrating about?
I thought he think it might have had enough legs, Gary, but just run out of puff right at the end.
He should read the records book. He doesn't kick too many goals.
He doesn't. He did well to get around the man on the mark, so in it'll come for the Ongerup side. He's run into the pocket here. He's looking for someone, but no one. He's scrubbly old kick. Regan Smith just about cut off. Brody Carruthers got in there. Vincent has got his hands on the ball. Up to Carruthers again. Round 1 on the left foot. Spears into the pocket looking for. Is that Calopi? No. Is that Jackson? No. That is.
This is Luke Moore.
Oh, Luke Moore.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Luke Moore play before, Gary.
Yeah, he played in the second semi.
Okay.
Solid as a rock, as you see, and he's wearing red boots, so we should be able to recognise him.
Yep.
But this is within distance for him. He's 30 metres out on about a 45, maybe a bit tougher angle, but the wind is the contention. He's got to kick it at least long and low if he can.
The wind will help him bring it back around to the right. So
he might do that, yep.
Deliberate approach. Beautiful.
He's taken your lesson, Paul.
Straight over the goal umpire's hat, Gary. So
at the 18-minute mark of the first quarter on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard, it's 3 goals 3 now I've got for Lake Grace and 1 goal 1 for Ongerup.
Beautiful kick of the footy there, Gary. straight over the goal umpire's head, and that really hurt Ongerup. I thought they were going to make a bit of a case that last couple of minutes up there in, but Lake Grace go down and seem to kick a pretty simple goal. So
Trivan Davies going back into the ruck.
Yeah, Trivan Davies, I think, is that...
And Harris Regan's in there with him now.
Oh, yep.
Regan Smith.
On Tim House, yep.
And Luke
Bairstow. Down it comes to the man we just mentioned, Bairstow. Wiggles out of a tackle. Back to Prater. Good handball out to the commentary wing. He's got Craig Dewar right on his hammer, the young Lake Grace boy with a helmet. He spears it back towards this wily old veteran in Prater. He whacks it on his left foot. Big long kick down there looking for... who is... can't get him. Harris Regan, yep. And there's been a turnover, Gary.
Yeah.
What was that for?
I don't know.
Highlight, was it? Good kick from up here, up to the wing, looking for Sinot. Prater, sorry. Prater whacks on his boot. Here comes Regan Smith. Got Tim House to contend with, and over it goes right at the interchange gates here at the Juramungup Oval. Gary, we've been going nearly 18 minutes. It'll be only a short quarter, only a couple of goals kicked. John Mule will throw it up. We've got a lot of players around the footy again. Finn Sinot will go up against the Trivan Davey again. They'll do a bit of work today. In comes Harris Regan, whacks it on the boot. Mentioned he's done a few deals. Oh, good body.
See if we can kick this.
Bit too big for a shameless hit.
There's empty space. He's looking for it.
Round he goes one, round twice. Has a bounce, Gary. This could be goal of the day.
He likes it.
Yeah, round two. Whacks it on his right foot. That's the goal of the day so far, Luke Moore. Well done. That's his second goal for the quarter. Excellent.
Fantastic engagement.
Fantastic.
That worked well. I'll try it again.
Two's good. Very good. He's the difference down the forward line today.
The poor tacklers from the Ongerup got dizzy watching it.
They didn't know which way to go. That's his second goal, isn't it, Luke?
Yeah.
Yep.
Two in a row.
That'll take Lake Grace to 4-2, will it? To 1-1, Gary?
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Sneaking up on quarter time. So, yeah, handy little 3-goal buffer here. Going into quarter time. Up they go again.
I think it's 22 minutes for league.
Oh, plus time. Yep. Up they go again, and Rowan Murdoch says, I'll have it back, boys. There's a few players around the ball.
Rowan Murdoch will throw it up. He's still in the centre circle. The big one.
Up they go again. Trivan Davey.
Big swipe at the fly by Trivan Davey.
House comes in and swoops it up. In they go again.
It's all Bulldogs though. And down there is Harrison Richardson.
Good
Richardson holding the ball, yeah. Regan Smith has got it. He'll get behind his mark and play on quickly, I predict, because there's two black and red players in front of him, and one of them gets it, takes the mark, and it's more again. Harrison Regan.
Harris Regan, yep.
Yeah, Harris Regan, and I got Harrison Richardson.
Yeah, we've got to get that bit right. Yep. Big spiral, Gary, trying, looks at it, down towards Bamling, spills out the back. Calopi's got a... Was that a mark?
Yeah, he did.
I thought Bamling had first hands on that.
No, objection, definitely. I thought it carried over the line, and so does the umpire. He's having a look at it, and Quillan Pritchard says it was definitely over the line.
Yeah, but the umpire says different, so here comes Calopi, starting on the cricket pitch, Gary, so...
He'll run around, I reckon.
He'll run around, and he'll make something out of nothing here, screws it around the corner, it's gone right across the face, and it's only a minor score.
Well, he'll take that, because that was tough. He couldn't see taillight.
No, you've got a touch now, so you'll get a bit of confidence out of that, Will Jackson.
Ethan Corboy about to bring it out, the skipper for the Bulldogs.
See, the Newdigate girls are 2 and the Lake Grace girls are 0 in the hockey so far, so nearly half time over there, Gary.
Well, that's their only representation, isn't it, the Newdigate, so let's see if they can win at least that one.
As this game sneaks in towards quarter time.
Meantime, the ball gets down to the right wing and kicked out of bounds. Tyson Prater will kick it in for Lake Grace Pinglup, so the second part of half of this quarter, it's Lake Grace doing all of the attacking at the moment.
Yes, they've had a good 5 minutes here, Gary. Ongerup need to get a goal before quarter time just to steady the ship a bit against the breeze. Up they go again. Trivan Davey decisive. Tyson Prater knocks it forward down into Dewar's path. Couldn't get hold of it. In comes Lewis Davis. Well tackled by the Lake Grace defence. In goes Prater again. Picks it up one end. Tackled hard. Heavy tackling in there. Rowan Murdoch says, give it to me, boys. I will have it. as Ongerup have stuck forward 10 metres along that outer side.
Everyone's got a man. Have a look at that scan of the field. That's the way it should be.
She's one-on-one footy here. Good, tough, hard start to the 2024 RFA Grand Final. Lake Grace have jumped Ongerup a bit with 4 quick goals as we approach quarter time, but Ongerup pressing here to get a goal, Gary, just to steady the ship before quarter time. In they go again. Good tackle on young Reese Walton there, and there'll be another ball up from umpire Murdoch.
Yeah, Reese missed the league grand final last year. Would be lapping it up, being out there. He's certainly playing like that. He's had a good last half of this season.
Yeah, high tackle there on the Ongerup player.
That's Harrison Richardson.
That's him, Harrison Richardson, yep. Hard to get those two names right. Big, long kick, high kick up there looking for Tim House. In he goes. Pretty had hands on the ball. Here comes Reese Walton again. Whacks it on his left foot out of the air. Down it goes. Bluey Caldwell's there. And I think so there's been a jumper held, and there wasn't much in that there, John.
Yeah.
So Bluey Caldwell's the recipient. Very good, steady backman for a lot of years. So Ongerup kicks it out wide to House on that dead side. He's got a few people.
House against Moore out there. That's a heavyweight title.
Yeah, House is around young Brody Carruthers. Good pressure from Carruthers, but pretty much kicked down to Hodgson. Haven't said Rowan's name too much today yet, but umpire Murdoch says play on, boys. And now he's called for the whistle, and I think he's going to ball it up.
I think the wind's lifted a bit too in the last 5 minutes.
A little bit gusty, isn't it? So 4-4, 4-3, 27 Lake Grace, 1-1 Ongerup. We're nearly at quarter time here.
There is
quarter time. So
what did I get? I got 4-4. Would that be right, you reckon? I've definitely got 4 behinds at least, and they've only got 3 up there to 1-1.
John's got 4-3, so we'll see what the umpire say, Gary.
Yeah, okay. Right, so the goal scorers to quarter time is 2 to Luke Moore, 1 to Brady Carruthers and 1 to Jack Carruthers, and the sole goal kicker for Ongerup is Rowan Hodgson. So I'll pass you back to Paul Barrett to give us the summary of that first quarter on how the game opened up.
Well, it did open up, Gary. You did right. The second half, the first half was pretty tight and close, but a lot of hard tackling and from both teams, and it's going to be a bit of a dogfight the whole time. But I thought Lake Grace kicked 3 goals in a short amount of time, and like we saw in the Resi, as soon as the game opened up a bit, the goal scoring got easier. But my better players for that quarter were Lewis Gerard. I thought was quite good. Wade Bamling offers a bit down in the forward line for the Lake Grace boys. I reckon he's pretty unassuming, Wade. Does it just does enough to put the opposition off, and I like his footy.
That's all you need to do.
Does great play as well. Regan Smith set up a couple of goals, I thought. He's just pace out of the middle and just his footy awareness. Brady Carruthers was very good. And also like Luke Moore, Gary, number 44.
Yes.
I like to start for his game, and I thought for Ongerup, Tim House had a fair bit of it. And Finn Sinnott, I like his ruck work.
Murray Howard's been...
And Murray started off quite well, but he needs to play a good game, Murray, for the Ongerup boys to get amongst it. So that was my better players, and we'll just see what happens this second quarter, Gary, because Lake Grace will be kicking against the wind and Ongerup with it. So whether they get back even at half time, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we do have a media man of the match prize today for the best of field, awarded by Paul and myself, courtesy of John from Dartfish, and also John O'Neill from Great Southern Fuels, and that's the Archie's thongs. So you get the job of delivering that, by the way.
Oh, yep, no worries.
And being the most influential, John Douglas is right, it is 4-3, so I apologise for that.
Yep.
4-3, the difference to 1 goal 7. So that's 20 points the difference.
Yep, that's right.
4-3
right. Yep.
And now, what else was I going to say? And also, we like to thank our sponsors at this juncture, Shane and Lynn Carruthers of the Lake Grace Hotel, the Ongerup Hotel. That's our meeting place for the Ongerup Football Association. As I mentioned, John Douglas, Dartfish, and John O'Neill, Great Southern Fuels. And let's hope that we can see a close game for the next 3 quarters.
Yeah, as we said before the start, early results, Jerramunga beat Lake Grace in the reserves footy earlier on, and the Lake Grace
quite easily.
Yes, it was
about
it was quite a dominant display from Jerry in the end, wasn't it? Really, from the earlier game. And we've just finished the junior under-13s, of course, the Nippers, and the Lake Grace boys got over the home side here.
It was a brilliant,
very great.
Seemed a bit quarters, wasn't
awesome.
it?
Yep.
It was him in the draw at 3/4 time.
Best game of juniors I've seen all year.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yep. It was
well,
great.
don't worry, last week's was pretty good when Jerry came from 2 goals down in the last...
About the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
The final series has been great.
Oh, the juniors have been superb, haven't they?
It's been awesome.
Pleasure to see.
As the two teams just split up and all the supporters around them, so your Lake Growths will be looking to get a couple of early goals there, Gary, and put a bit of scoreboard pressure right on Ongerup, put them right under the pump.
Do you give the weather any strength at all, like influence in the match or not?
I don't think both teams got a plan to go. I think the wind might back off as we get closer to evening, but I don't know.
There's always ways of playing the weather anyway.
Yes, yep.
I
think you've got to keep it on this northern side of the oval.
Well, that would help.
Yeah,
like
get over that dead pocket. It's hard work, isn't it?
Yeah, well, like Luke Moore listened to you from the commentary and did exactly what you said, and he went sailing through with a bit of assistance.
It was a beautiful kick, and the wind is swinging around nicely. So, look, the wind's the given here, but this is Ongerup's turn to have a chance with the wind and see how good the Lake Growths defence really is.
So John Neal will restart in the centre, the umpire.
Lewis Gerard's gone down to play on Murray Hayward, so that's a good matchup.
Yeah.
Up they go again. Sinot wins it down to Tim House, is playing in the middle again. Looks for a handball. Over the top it goes. Ongerup going to go forward here. Through Tyler Caldwell, is it? Out it comes Ben Bung. He's waxing on his boy. That dead pocket we've talked about through Connor Small's hands. Here's the man at the moment, Murray Hayward. Gets a little bump from Mitch Smith there and goes over the boundary line. Right in that dead pocket we've just talked about, Gary. You can keep it out of there, but guess where it is? Early in the quarter.
You're not listening to us, Paul.
No, they're not listening to
We're
it.
the expert.
Up we go again. A lot of players around the footy again. Small was going to take the ruck for Ongerup deep in the forward line by the look of it today. Out it comes again, and it's going to go out of bounds in front of the hockey supporters over there. Gary says the hockey score Newdigate 2, Lake Growth 0. So good start for the Newdigate Lion girls.
I think most people at the venue would be thinking the same. It'd be nice to see Newdy at least take one home.
Yeah, yep.
So both ruckmen missed it on that occasion. Ball kicked out towards left half back on the scoreboard side. Lake Growths picking her up first there in numbers, trying to pick it up and get it out. There was Harris Regan. Now it's brought back towards the forward pocket. Forward and wrangler up. Murray Howie can't control it. Passes him and out of bounds.
Murray,
a throw in.
He's down there looking pretty dangerous, Murray. He just needs to get his hand on the ball.
Yeah, he's great to watch.
Oh, he's scintillating. I love watching him.
He was very good in Perth.
Yeah. Looks like Trivan Davey will take the ruck again for Lake Growths deep in defence down there. Down it comes. Connor Smallwood's got on, or was that Lewis Davis? Well held up down there by the Lake Growths defence. And there'll be another ball up from Rowan Murdoch. They go again. Smallwood's trying to take it out of the ruck. He'll get ping for holding the ball. Murdoch said he tried. Lewis Davis trying to wrestle his way to there too. In comes Tim House. Bit of ping pong there. Lewis Davis whacks on his right boot. It's going to go nowhere. I think it's going to go out of bounds on the foot.
I think it ricocheted off a attempted spoil then. Yes, smother.
Luke Bestow's going to bring it back in. A little worm burner. Straight down the throat of it.
Of his coach.
Is that Carruthers? I think.
Yes.
No, that's
10. Harris Regan again.
That's Harris Regan. Yeah, he's had a good start to the game too. Back in.
Lucky
Davis. Yeah, he's get us another touch. Over the top it goes. In comes Brody Carruthers. Dodged a few. He's
holding the ball. He's ducked his head.
Now there's a bit of a hoo-ha here. Rowan Murdoch's going to have to sort this out. There's a bit of feeling going on here now. Someone got slung out of the pack for no reason.
Regan Smith needs to get out of there because he might get sent up as well.
There's a free kick going here to.
Well, I was definitely holding it. No question.
Yep. To
good umpire.
James Stewart. So he's, what does he go, 40 metres out?
By the time he kicks it.
Yeah, not quite directly in front. So Ongerup needs this just to steady the ship a bit, Gary.
I don't know if he's a long kick, though.
Yeah. And the Ongerup boys need this just to steady the ship. Going again with the wind, so in he comes, deliberate approach, not bad off the boot. It's going to make the distance, but it's going to fade away to the right. Actually, it's gone out in the full, Gary, so maybe that wind is a little bit stronger than what we have said. I see the
it certainly was lighter when we first started the
Yes,
day.
Definitely.
In the reserves, wasn't it?
Yep.
Anyway.
In it comes again. Tyson Prater's got over it deep in that back pocket for the Lake Growths boys.
He's been very good and left alone a lot in this first first quarter and a bit.
Big long high kick. Up they go. Lewis Davis tries to take a mark from the back. In they go. A lot of players around the footy. Luke Besto in there. Umpire John Mills says, I'll have it, guys.
1 minute mark of the second quarter of the grand final, and it's a difference of 20 points. No, it's better than that. Yeah, 20 points.
Tim House whacks it on the boot deep. Big long kick, and it's over in that dead pocket again.
In favour to Lake Grace Finger Up. So, yeah, sending it up into a hockey field.
Yeah, the poor old boundary umpire there, he's got his work cut out. Gary, you'll need to be off the game.
Yeah, you better watch your shins.
He's halfway out in the hockey oval.
The hockey girls come around him.
They need to get over this side, Ongerup boys, if they want to score.
Yeah,
up they go again. Davey and Small to do the ruck work. Just about taken straight out of the ruck. In comes Besto. I reckon he just laid it on the ground, but it's gone out of bounds again.
I thought the same, Paul, but I'm wrong.
No, Rowan Murdoch says, bring it in, boys. Thank you. I thought he didn't want to know about that.
This is consistent throughout the game.
Yes, yeah, Murdoch will throw it again. Davey and Smallwood at it again. Down it goes. There's Luke Besto. Tries to get it out again. In goes, hits it. It's been another throw up. Now I'm going to start counting the throw ups.
Meantime, you're good at statistics.
Yeah, well, that's 4 now. That's 4 in about 3 minutes, I reckon. Down it comes Lewis Davis, grabs out of the ruck, whacks it on his right boot,
and it's
one behind. He's dangerous when he gets the ball, Lewis Davis.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't win first and best medals in 2 leagues. Up the Great Southern and the Ongerup Football Association.
Very good effort. Mitch Smith comes out, runs his fair distance. Lucky one pulled up over the head of a few Ongerup boys. In goes Alex Emley. Whacks it on his boot. Round the corner. Down it comes towards Smallwood. He's got his Lake Grace opponent tied right up in Luke Moore, is it?
Yeah.
And he's
Ben Watson.
Is that Ben Watson? Yep, there's going to be, was that? Yes, you're right, Ben Watson. Up they go again. Smallwood doing the ruck knock in the forward line. Down it comes to Besto, whacks it on his, but it's going to go nowhere. Rowan Hodgson's going to mark this and send the Bulldogs back in attack. They need a score here, Gary. Time's ticking away. We've been going nearly 6 minutes in the second quarter.
And someone needs to be closer to rolling.
Big long kick going nowhere. Tina Lake Grace boy spoiled himself and it goes over the back to that same boundary umpire. It's going to be thrown in again by Rowan Murdoch. Bring it in at 10 or 15 metres. I reckon he needs to bring it in at about 30. Keep it away from that. Keep it away from that dead post.
Why didn't he take it to the opposition 50-metre rack?
Up they go again. In goes Regan Smith. He misses it. Connor Smallwood whacks it on the boot and it's going to be cut off by Lake Grace and Harris Regan. Liked his game so far. He brings it out the commentary side. Gary, here's a go. Out to Prater. He gives it out to Sammy Lewis. He's got some wheels. He's had one bounce. He's got James Shear on his tail. He's had 2. Tries to get ready. Good! Good! Great from you! Great power!
That will motivate him.
That'll get them going. Calm the Dogs. But they need a couple of goals here just to steady the ship and get them back in the game. Great footy from both clubs. Beautiful tackling. Down he goes looking for Smallwood. Can't bend down the big man.
No, well, he shouldn't be out there.
No, he's sort of holding on one leg, Gary.
No.
Now it comes through to Watson. In it goes into the Bulldogs. Forward line through Sinot. Big long kick and it's been cut off by, is that Carruthers?
No, it's Trevenant, isn't it? Damien
Trevenant is too, the left footer. Yep. In he goes, a little short kick into Mitch Smith, who's also a very good defender. He's going out that dead side. He's under the pump. Had his second thoughts, managed to get around. But Stewart luckily whacks it on his boot out towards Bamley. He's got a bit of pressure on from Brandon Wise. In they go. Stacks on the mill now. Out it comes towards Ben Bungie, I think it is. Bamley still in there. Over there. Umpires letting the game go. Big handball from Bamley over the top looking for Besto. Around they go. Tries to get around Tim House. Well, spoiled boy hits it. He's got 5 metres by himself. He can mop up here for Ongerup and pops it back in for Rowan Hodgson, sorry. Rowan, big long kick, looking for no one in particular. Up they go. Good spoil boy, Bud Stewart. Down to Brandon Wise. Wobbly old punt kick, hard to mark, but well cut off by Trevenant. Spilled out the front. Round it goes again to Matt Crichton. In they go again. No one's got a real handle. Someone got a high tackle there. Rowan Murdoch says, no, there's been a whistle from the umpire in the middle. Yeah, he paid it high. Yeah, thank you, John. Good call. Now Sammy Lewis has got 10 metres. Who's playing on him? He's got some wheels. He's had one bounce right in front of the commentary spot.
Where's James Ewell?
Oh, it's a little worm boner. Made it hard for Carruthers. In they go. Got a high one, Jack Carruthers, and that hurt him.
Tell you what, I bet you what's his name? Number 12, Sam Lewis is breathing easy.
Yeah, he fluffed that kick up. He had more time than what he thought, I think.
Yeah, well, why would you even go that way?
Oh, well, he's pushed it out towards Harris Regan. Wobbly old kick made it hard for Jackson and the boys up in the forward line. Down they go, Tim House. Good handball to Rowan Hodgkin. He's got some wheels too. He's had one bounce. Spears it in, looking for Bud Stewart, the left footy. Can't pick it up one in. In they go, Mitch Smith. Good anticipation of the footy there from Lewis Davis to Gans Millis. Works it on his right foot, and I think that's what the Bulldogs need, Gary, a goal.
Well, it might be, but I'm putting that goal down to Luke Moore, who did not commend himself to help Jackson to get that ball, and he just let him pass like he was going for a picnic. Not Lewis, but the runner out of...
Let him too easy.
Oh, you got to put him under pressure.
Tim House involved in that play too, Gary, the cream of the crop.
Yeah, absolutely. Why would you do that if you're not going to be giving your all? Come and sit on the bench with the
let him run straight past.
What a joke.
Started from probably a little mistake here from Lewis too. He fluffed that kick up going through into the centre half forward.
He's made two mistakes now.
Now it's a turnover for Ongerup. Up they go again. The Bulldogs got a bit of a taste here. I can feel it. Caldwell's in the middle trying to bullock his way through. Earl Gray says, I'll have it, guys. We'll throw it up again. I'm going to keep crossing these ball ups off. I've got 5 now. I've probably missed a couple. In they go again. Here's Sammy Lewis trying to make amends. He's had one bounce, heading the wrong way. Trying to outrun his Ongerup counterpart. Wobbly old kick up towards Bamling. He spills it. Tough to handle. Here comes Skyby. Whacks it on his right foot, but he's blown and he's kicked it out on the forward. He's been reminded by his Weber in defence there, and Jackson didn't like the little reminder he got, so he's trying to...
That's undisciplined too.
Yep. Caldwell's big long kick out to the defensive side of there, looking for his brother in Tyler. It's going to be cut off by Regan Smith. He's had one bounce. It's going to come back in here for the Lake Grace Bombers. Oh, it's a real little worm burner. No one's going to mark that one, Gary. So.
Well, Reece Walters probably happy it did go out because he had 2 defenders on his hammer.
Yeah.
And now there's a chance for Lake Grace Finger Up to score here. They're only 40 metres from goal.
It's 4-3 to 2-2. Ongerup have just kicked the goal, so they're 13 points in it. Lake Grace have just turned it over. So Webber's the recipient. Is this Webber? I think it is.
Yep.
Webber, yep. He's run off. He's big high kick, looking for no one in particular. In they go to the middle. Oh, good mark for the Dogs. In number 19, and Harris Richardson. He spears it around to Alex Emily and gives it off to Lewis Davis. Whacks it on his boot under pressure, and it's probably enough pressure to put him off, Gary.
Yes,
from Regan Smith.
Well, that's all you need to do.
Yeah, and they kicked the point. So the Dogs here are putting a bit of pressure back on the Bombers.
And using the corridor.
Yes.
This is what we saw in the...
reserves, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, no, in the Boxwood second semi where they used the corridor that day.
Used it well. We've been going 11 minutes, Gary, so time's ticking away in the second quarter. Mitch Smith, big long kick up high. The wind's going to get all that. It might even nearly go out the full. No, it's been marked by Prater. Must have been pretty close to the boundary line.
He must be getting sick of the amount of kicks he's getting out there.
There you go. Up that wing side, and it's Jack Carruthers, I think, marked the ball right on that dead. Is that Mitch Thornton, I think? Mitch Thornton, wobbly old left foot punt kick up there. Luke Bairstow's in the front, read it well. Whacks it on his boot under pressure. Here's Regan Smith. What can he do? He's got some wheels. Puts it out towards Jack Carruthers. Spears it in nice and low. Looking for Calliope. He's turned his player inside.
Now the body work needed.
Right,
yes, that's better.
Right, that one in your book,
Gary. That's more like it.
Jackson Calliope turned Cullen Pritchard inside out there. Got 5 metres on him. That's all he needs. So Jackson Calliope's first goal for the game.
Once again, Regan Smith using his brain
and his body.
He took the extra second and put it right in front of his teammate who ran on it in motion. No one was going to catch him, and the pass was magnificent.
And he's a Les Gansett medalist, Gary, so he's very, very good, accomplished footballer.
Well, he's just got to keep playing like that because he's too good a footballer to not play like that.
Yeah, very good, Regan Smith. And it's a little flick up, little touch over there from that Bamling to Wade Bamling. Just was enough for Regan to get out a couple of metres on his own. So great play for the Bombers. In they go again. Ruben Smith's in the middle. It's come down to Harris Regan, who's getting a few touches too. Down it comes Blue Coolball, cuts it off for Ongerup, spears out towards the boundary of the AFL. That'll be deliberate as they come. Over it goes, and it'll be a throw-in over on the half-forward flank for the Lake Grace Bombers.
Alexander Hemley couldn't keep it in. We're at now the 13-minute mark of the second quarter in the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard, reading 2-3 to Ongerup, to Lake Grace Ongerup 5-3, 33.
3 goals in it, Gary.
Yeah.
Lake Grace got a couple of quick goals, and that one against the Tide there. In it comes to Luke Moore's also got a bit of the footy down to young Reece Walton, who's popped it up looking for
good effort, Jack.
His coach Jack Carruthers. Down it comes Lewis Davis under the pump down there. Wobbly old kick looking for Tim House. He's under the pump as well. Rowan Hodgson hasn't got the ball. Blow the whistle, Rowan Murdoch. It's either a free kick or a bounce. And he's called it a bounce, I think, Gary.
Yeah.
Thought there could have been a free kick there. 50
metres from goal, with Lake Grace Ongerup kicking towards the Chitterwarup road end of the ground. Jerramungup Oval. Now Moore gets it on the run, kicks it, shoots, and hit the post.
Pretty good effort there.
Yeah, it was a good effort. But that was the lot better. So it moves on to another behind.
Corbell brings it in. Big long kick down looking for the Davis. Good spoil from Mitch Smith. He was right on his hammer. Earl Groves found a free kick here for a bit of an ankle tap on young Brady Carruthers. He jumps up pretty quick, wheels onto his right foot looking for his counterpart in Jack Carruthers. He pops it up top looking for Bairstow. He's just overcooked the kick a bit. And
well, it went in between. He probably wasn't sure as he's kicked it.
No,
whether to go for Luke or do a short lead.
In between, Gary. Yeah, but it's right in the Lake Grace's zone here. 35 metres out to 45 to Grangle, right behind this one.
I don't know why Jack's getting so much freedom down the forward line.
He's had a few touches, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Tim House wrestles it out of the ruck down to Regan Smith.
There he goes again.
He's had a shot at goal, is Harris Regan.
Good play, Regan Smith. He had to get his hands free and pass the shoulder of a tackler, and he did get it to his teammate.
I've liked his first half, Gary.
He's a good footballer, mate. He's another Ganser medalist, of course.
Yes, yep.
So is Tyler Cordwell. He's out there too.
Yep. Here comes Tyler's brother, Ethan.
Yeah.
Brings it down here looking for Lewis Davis.
That's better.
Good punch.
That was superb.
Down to Harris Regan, over to Carruthers. The prime moves for the Bombers. In it goes. Here's put the Ongerup defence right under the pump in Webber. And there's been a ball up, there's been held in, and there's going to be a bounce up right on the teeth of the goal square for the Lake Grace Bombers. They're right in the hot seat here. Up they go. Tim House manhands.
And it's marked by Reece Walton, 40 metres from goal, in the slot, in the corridor, and should kick a goal from here.
He shouldn't have too much trouble from here, Gary. And the Lake Grace just putting a bit of pressure on the Bulldogs.
Well, while that pressure's going, you better keep it going if you want to win a premiership. This is a very important kick. He didn't expect it.
No, he was on his own. In he comes, deliberate approach, ugly off the boot, not going to make the distance, going to fall short. And
my mother could have kicked that better than that.
Tim House slaps that one up out towards Ben Bungie. You haven't called his name much. He needs to step up a bit to keep the Bulldogs in this game. Good long kick down the wing. Over it goes. Plater spoils it. Down to Trivan Davey. No one knew who was going there. Into goes Dewar. Out comes Lewis Davis. Into Harrison Richardson. He nearly, crowd's asking to hold the ball. In goes Luke Bairstow. Around they go. No one's real concise winner. And up they go. Big strong contest from Tim House. Goes Regan. The best man on the ground so far.
Messed up. He hit his knee. He went to gather it.
Harris spent before he had it, I think,
Well, what a bit of play by Regan Smith.
I liked his first half.
He works it out before. That's the ability of a good footballer. They know what they're going to do once they've got the ball.
Yep.
They don't get the ball and then think, well, what am I going to do?
Yep. Good strong play from both clubs there, Gary. Hard footy from Harris Regan. Yeah, and Regan Smith, very good player. Up they go. Trivan Davey and Tim House said it again. Down it comes. Webber slams it on the boot, but Tyson Prater's going to cut it off. He'll whack it back up the forward line on his left foot. No, he decides to go through to the middle for Mitchell Smith. Dura's on his mark. Mitch Smith needs to get it on. There's a lot of players in the forward line.
No one's on the other half of the ground. The Hockeyfield side again. The opposite to what we said in the first quarter.
Just looks like the AFL, doesn't it? In they go again. Mitch Smith's going to put it on the left foot. Oh, ugly off the boot. It's going to be cut off by Ongerup. Is that hits it, I think?
Yeah.
Right in front of the electronic scoreboard.
Seamus hits it.
Yep, that's him. The Dogs need a bit of a settler here just before half time. Gary, been going nearly 18 minutes. It'll be a short quarter. Hasn't been a lot of goals. Out it goes to the Ongerup boys. In there, bring it in, looking for Caldwell. Tries to go one end. You need to go two. Been bottled up with Luke Besto in there.
Good play by Jack Carruthers. He saw Ethan Caldwell behind him in the best position to mark that, so he just stepped in front of him without giving away a free kick. That was superb, Jack Carruthers. He's playing well.
Tim House and Lewis Dove's doing a lot of the bullying, Gary. They need a bit of help. Here it comes through Smallwood. Down it goes through Connor Hawkins, trying to get the ball down for the Dogs, but no one down there. Lake Grace going to turn it over pretty quickly. Out it comes. Oh, well met from Davis. And the Lake Grace forward line. Out it comes to Bamling. And he's had a great first half, I reckon. Does enough to keep.
Oh, good mark, Luke.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's Luke Bairstow.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah, good strong mark from Bairstow. Little kick out to Bamling. I liked his first half too, Gary. Does enough for my liking. Going to bring it in, a little low kick looking for Carruthers, but it's going to go to the boundary line in front of the...
Jack Carruthers gathers the ball and jumps the fence.
In front of the...
Because he had momentum when he reached it.
In front of the AFCRI sign out there, the sponsorship. We've been going nearly 20 minutes here at Jerramungup in the second quarter of the OFA Grand Final. Gary, 5-4 to Lake Grace, 2-3 to 15 to Ongerup.
Yeah, the half-time siren is imminent, but let's see if Lake Grace can put more damage to the quest of Narangarup. A big punch, and this is going to go Narangarup's way, maybe. A couple of players there. The last line of defence, both of them, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, so Brandon Wise down there, big strong man he is.
He's got experience.
Yeah, very good footy player. But the Dogs need a goal here just to keep him in touch before half time, Gary.
Yes.
Up it goes again. Up they go Sinnott and Triffin Davey. A lot of players around the footy again. There'll be another ball up. I'll write that one down. I think I've missed a couple.
He's getting excited.
Oh, there's a lot of ball ups in the B grade and the A grade. Up they go again. Brandon Wise in the ruck is going to be bottled up there. Regan Smith, he's my best first half player for the Lake Grace side. Gary, anyway, I'd reckon.
He's had a lot of touches. That time Trevin Davey wins it down. Ball hits the deck now. Narangarup with a chance on the right wing. The handball goes out. It's Brandon Wise again. No, it's another Narangarup play, but his kick smothered. In goes Regan Smith, gathers the ball and is carried over the line. The tackler is looking for a free kick. John Mealy, the umpire, says, no, give it to me. It's going to go up. There'll be a ruck tap.
Yes.
So we're now 21 minutes into the second quarter here in the 2024 Grand Final for the Ongerup Football Association at Jerramungup. From that throw up is Tim House trying to use a left footer, but the ball gets kicked past him now towards the left half forward flank. Now is the ball, and the Rowan Hodgson pushes the ball over the line from an attempted handball, and it'll be a throw-in.
Another throw-in, Gary.
Starts between left wing and the left half forward flank now. A couple of players are resting before the ball's even thrown up.
Umpires are doing a good job, Gary. They're letting it go a bit, just enough. It's good.
This is my type of football, Paul.
Yep. Good, strong footy, and very similar to the big to the reserve this morning, wasn't
it?
Yeah,
great to see. They don't go over the top.
No,
let's not start on that.
In they go. Lewis Davis taps it down. So Connor Hawkins haven't called his name much. He needs to fire up. Over the top it goes. Connor Smallwood. The ball's going to run away from him with the wind. Tyson Plato is going to overrun it too. Oh, he's Connor Smallwood's picked his pocket. Done a little worm burner. Is it going to bounce through? I think it has, Gary.
What a goal.
What a goal. Yeah, the Dogs needed that right on the 22-minute mark.
As I said, he shouldn't be there, mate.
Well, if he can kick a goal like that, we'll have him. So, great goal. Bounced about 4 times, dug its way through the goal square, and Ongerup get a goal, put him back well within contention.
Where did that come from?
No. Come out of nowhere, didn't it? Something out of nothing.
I always worry when players coming back from injury are played in finals. I saw Ron Boucher do that one day, and John Todd actually gave him his premiership medal when they won because he didn't play and he knew he shouldn't have dropped it. Mick Johns, when Boucher came back injured.
But good play from Connor Hawkins there, got it out of the pack well, and Connor Smallwood did the rest. So Tim House is in the middle. Out it comes Harrison Richardson, fluffs the handball up. Regan Smith, the man of the moment, spears in the Calliope. Got a bit of competition this time, man on man. Bluey Caldwell flies in there, spears it out towards the boundary. Calliope's got a couple on Pritchard, wheels around, row, a bit of pressure from Hodgkin. Big, strong, high kick from Calliope. Can't make the distance. In goes Regan Smith to help his players out. He got a high one on the boundary there from young Ben Muggy. And what does...
I don't think they got much time to play on here, so he's going to have to try to kick a goal. Oh, no, it's not a free
I
kick.
thought there could have been a free kick there, but John Mills says no. Give it to me, he says. I'll bounce it up. Right up there in the Lake Grace's scoring zone. Here you go. Anything could happen here. Wouldn't be long before half time. In goes Ryan Hodgkin. He's had a reasonable second.
He has. Very good.
Whacked it on his boot. So is Connor Hawkins. He's starting to come into the game. Then Ongerup young lads. He's going to go across the teeth of goal. Hope this kick works out all right. That's danger. Bluey Caldwell's got a good tackle from Harris Regan.
And good
right under the pump. Play on the umpire says. Ben Buggy comes in to help out. Down the wing. Here come the Dogs again. Can they get a late one before half time? Connor Smallwood's only on one leg going. Like you said, he probably shouldn't be out there. In it goes, but it's going to go beat him over the boundary line.
Yeah,
and Will goes all...
That's twisting and turning is what will play.
He's not moving that well, Gary.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why coaches do that.
Well, they put him under pressure. Up they go again. The Dogs need a late goal. He'll put him right back in this game. In it goes. No one wants to commit. Bungie flies in, picks it up, and gets tackled immediately. And Earl Gray says, I'll have it, boys, and we'll have a throw up. But we're right on the... Been going nearly 24 and a half minutes in the second quarter here. And there you go. There's the half-time siren.
Yeah, so at quarter time the lead was 20 points. Lake Grace Ongerup over Ongerup. And now at half time we're just going to wait for the score to come back on the board and see what it actually is. 34 to 21. So that's 13 points the difference at half time. So that was a good goal to get at that time for Connor Smallwood. Now the goal kickers for Lake Grace Ongerup to half time. 2 to Luke Moore, 1 to Brady Carruthers, 1 to Jack Carruthers and 1 to Jackson Calliope. And the goal kickers for Ongerup, Lewis Davis 1, Rowan Hodgson 1 and Connor Smallwood 1. Tell us all about your better players and what you thought of that second quarter, please, Paul.
Well, Lake Grace were quite dominant early, I thought. I thought they were going to open the game up a bit, but Ongerup steadied the ship, I thought. Better defence and slowed them down a bit and kicked that late goal through Smallwood. Miraculous. Probably, I think he might have taken goal of the day so far. And look, 13 points, but it's anyone's game, I reckon, Gary. Lake Grace will start the third quarter, of course, with the win, with a 2-goal advantage. So, whether that's enough to get them over the line and kick a couple of goals in the third quarter and sign seal to live this game. But I'm not riding off the Bulldogs by any chance. So, no, looking forward to a great second half.
So, what about your better players?
Better players that quarter. I thought Harris Regan was quite good for Lake Grace that quarter, Gary. Tyson Prater, I've got him down as well, just steady in defence the whole time.
No one's picking him up.
No, and I've liked Regan Smith. He's probably nearly our best on ground so far for Lake Grace, I reckon, for the game.
He might have some good footwear after the game.
Yeah, I think he's going well. And I've liked Trivan Davies' game so far. And for Ongerup, I've got Tim House. He's doing a lot of the hard bullicking work in there with Lewis. I had Lewis as well, and Ethan Caldwell, he's just Mr. Reliable back there, isn't he? So gets a lot of the footy. So I've had those boys for that second quarter.
Okay, we're about to take a half-time break, but before I do, we'll give you the result or the winner of the reserves in the football was Jerramungup over Lake Grace Ongerup. The juniors, Lake Grace Ongerup over Jerramungup. And half-time of this game, the league title, 5-4 to Lake Grace Ongerup, Ongerup 3-3. Back soon.
And we're still going, Terry. The Lake Grace 1, Newdigate 2 in the ladies hockey. I think it must be in the second half. And I've just got an update for the A-grade netball. Jerry 55 defeated Ongerup 41. And the best on ground was Claire McIntyre from Jerramungup. So that's an update on the A-grade netball.
I'm all right, yes, I'm good.
on, Gary.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, these blokes can't be relied on.
No, in the first
15 minutes or
When you mention Africa, if you can mention Africa, that'd be great. They're a big Yeah, you mention a bit more.
What was that?
Africa. Tyson Bell.
That's someone other than
They pump up, they promote us a bit too.
Africa. Oh, yes. Africa.
Yeah. I think Tyson's Crookie's been up in Darwin.
Yeah, yes.
So you can say hello to him.
He's not here.
Yeah, say hello to him then. Pump him up.
You go to the toilet?
Yeah, he's been right. Yeah,
I said, are you going to go to the toilet?
Right. Yeah,
Gary, I've got you.
But he'll take it second half.
You've already got the talk.
Hold on, tough little Prince.
Still talking. Sorry. So where does this go to, John? It goes onto YouTube?
Yeah, and we have a classic clashes site as well, our own site. Yeah. So there's heaps going there today.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting how many hits we get today. No, the ball's been great, been fantastic. And I'm getting a huge coverage because I've got the Starlink, like it's double what it was last week. We struggled with it a bit last week. Overcast, but I could not get a better link to the satellites today.
Couldn't get a reliable internet connection earlier. I was doing it through Gary's phone.
If you need to tap into my Starlink, you can.
No, it's all right now. I just kept on dropping out. I mean, we still recorded here, but we don't get anything whatsoever. But I restarted the phone eventually. Yeah, it's been holding now for 3 hours and 15 minutes. The first time, about every 10 minutes, it would drop out. Come back again or something. I just restarted the phone again. Oh, shit. watts. That's a lot of energy. But you know, when you consider, you know, my house, I watch it on my inverter. That thing averages somewhere between 1,200 to maybe, I don't know, 3,000 on the worst. Whole house. I was going to say, take that sign away, the rest of it would only require a couple of kVAs you put in there, 2,000 watts over. Yeah,
I'll go with that one.
It's that.
See you guys. Yeah, well, hey, Edward. What, yeah, you check out the TV? I have been trying to, we've drawn up a double-decker bus. I'm trying to get this bus company to throw in the bus.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to drive all the way around it, and another bus as well. We wouldn't need a big generator like that, because we've got a smaller screen. It's probably only 2.5 by 1.5.
Right.
That one's 4.5 by 2.5.
What's the age of the double-decker bus? Because I just assume
we'd all be up the top.
I just assume you're going to put a bigger screen.
Yeah, media, it'd be fairly big on the double-decker. Then down below would be like you can sleep in.
Yeah.
But we might just do a single one, or we might even do another one of these. But at the field days, I've been checking out the types of generators because I don't really want the noise at the start. The solar people recommend new solar, and all the common sense people say,
well, you can't use that. You could use. Well, you know, it's not whether you can do it or not. It's a space. I mean, you know, the average house has got 6,000 watts worth of panels on them, and you're pulling 90,000. You know? So, I mean, that's on a good day. A day like today, you're not going to produce 90. Even if you had 9,000 watts worth of panels, which, you know, even with 400 watt panels nowadays, 1, 2, 3, 4, you get about 6 of them. You'd be lucky to get 2,500 watts on them. And even at 2,500 on a day like today is going to produce maybe 1,500 less.
Yeah. I did look at one at Darren, another generator. It was 378 kilos.
Yeah.
Heavy. So in the back of the truck. So back, you know, the bus. Find an easier way. Even at Darren, like we didn't use the generators the second day. The first day I only used one generator because when I connected to their power and their big shed, it wouldn't give me enough. Onto a 20 other thing.
Yeah.
Grabbed it by the grid. Struggled with it. When I put the generator on, she came on.
So you have to have the 3 generators running regardless of how much power it's pulling because they're separated that way. So the generators don't combine.
He split them.
Yeah.
And they worked out that was the best way to do it. It is handy though. Like you go to, I spoke to them today. This is a really good example. When I came here yesterday, they said, "Do you need power?" I said, "I wouldn't mind one because I've got to put that one generator on the ground."
Yeah.
And I said, "I don't have to though." He said, "Last year when they plugged in the Mr. Whitney van or whatever, blew the all the power. They lost the FPOS and everything like that." But you go to a lot of these country grounds and you could bring the whole thing down.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, 15 amps, you've got the average power point, as you know, at home is 10 amps. So, you know, 15 amps is only 3,600 watts. So it's only a little bit more than one generator. That's a 15 amps.
Well, I'm even thinking if I parked it in someone's house and I did the converter back to a 10 amp, plugged it in, wonder what it would grab out of your house.
If you weren't running that board, I'm guessing you wouldn't be. I don't reckon you'd be pulling much more than.
No.
I reckon about 1,000 watts.
That's right.
Yeah.
If I put that on, I wonder what it would pull out of your house.
Oh, it would just trip the circuit breaker straight away. Yeah.
Right. You wouldn't do it, would you?
I mean, if you put it into, if they had 3 separate.
Yes.
You know, like my house is split up into. I've got my house split up into actually 3 different circuits. I've got 3 phase. I mean 3 different. But a lot of houses are split up. You know, your power's on 2 different circuits. I actually put my kitchen on third. I had an electrician come in eventually just change all the kitchen over to.
Mine's still the old school. I've still got power at our house. It'd be 30 years old.
Yeah, well, my house is 40 years old. But just had electrician. But normally,
Did you redo the whole board?
oh, you redid the whole board, yeah.
What next question?
Oh, yeah. I think the whole lot cost me about $1,600–1,700, but I had to do some other stuff as well. So I had the original ceramic fuses. I'm going back.
So do I.
Yeah, I'm going back 8.5 years now. I've done this in 2015.
Still not bad.
Oh yeah, and I had. I'm guessing the whole lot was probably about 1,200 because I had some other stuff done, some other things. Yeah, but I mean, they're not doing. Don't get me wrong, they're not doing a great deal. You know, all they're doing is, you know, typically you've got two boards. You've got two boards with the meter box. You've got one with a meter on it, and you've got the other. You know what I mean? Split into two vertical halves. You know what I mean? And they didn't touch the right half with the meter and the main fuse. All they did was they ripped out all the. Because I had two ceramic fuses for. Two ceramic fuses for power, two fuses for the lights. I had two air conditioning ones, one solar water system, and a bore. And they was just scattered everywhere. And I was about ready to put solar water system, solar panel system on there. So they did that. That's including running the third, turning the kitchen up into one on its own. Yeah, so it really wasn't that bad. That was also including converting it over to convert leverage headers. You know, the one where you're standing in the bathtub, poke your finger in the back, the other way, cuts it out. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, overall. They're doing two pieces of bread with a chocolate steak bit over the beer tent there. So I had that there and we'll bread some tea on the way home. We'll see, as we planned.
What you could do, so in time,
yeah, go on.
is to go to the roadhouse that we come in on. Oh, Shane! Let me do the input for. Hey.
Welcome back to Ongerup Oval. We've got the grand final of the Ongerup Football Association with a half a play, and at half-time Lake Grace Pingerup leading 5 goals 4-34 to Ongerup 3-3-21. I'm Gary Bartholomew's, and with me is my co-commentator Paul Barrett. Welcome back.
Thanks, Gary. Great first half from Lake Grace. I thought they kicked a couple of goals quickly and split the difference between Ongerup. But yeah, Ongerup need to probably get a little bit more organised for mine, but they're not too far out of the game. Only 13 points in it, so a quick goal from Ongerup at the start of the third quarter ago should be game on again, I reckon.
I think the competitiveness in that first 15 minutes of the game was fantastic to see, and pretty high energy from both sides, but then it just sort of changed the complex for the second half.
Yep. And remembering Lake Grace have had a week off too, so you know whether that pretty torrid first half, a lot of tackling and, short kicks and a lot of one-on-one stuff, wasn't there, can make the difference?
Yeah, but of course Ongerup ended up the minor premier, so they've got the quality to get back into it.
Yep.
And that's nothing. That's
13 points, only 2 goals, Gary, and they're back in it. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, look, the first 10 minutes is going to decide this game, Gary, this quarter. If Lake Grace can kick 3 or 4 goals here in the first half of this third quarter, she's all over for mine.
Well, that's what they
can do.
Why they have a rest at half time to work out what can we do better now. Are we letting someone roam too much? That sort of stuff. Anyway, we got Rowan Murdoch about to start quarter 3 of the grand final from Ongerup. Here's Paul Barrett.
Thanks, Gary. Umpire Rowan Murdoch, been a good umpire all year. Up they go. Synod and Trevor David. Down it comes Tim House back in the middle again. Speeds it out to Harrison Richardson. Speeds it up looking for Murray Hayward. Haven't called his name much. Going to turn his player inside out. Whacks it on that trusted left foot of his up in front of the electronic scoreboard. Up they go. Mitch Smith punches out of Connor Smallwood's hands, and it's going to be a throw in, Gary, in front of the new electronic scoreboard over there. So it's Ongerup who've gone into attack early against the Breeze. Up it goes again. Down it comes to Bud Shield. He's been well tackled. Big long kick out from Mitch Smith. It's going to go out in the full and hit one of the cars on the full over on the boundary. That westerly wind is still a bit dominant out there, Gary. It hasn't sort of died off much, but at least
I just realised something. That wasn't a fence over the other side. It was just a advertising sign, wasn't it?
Yep.
I thought he jumped the fence.
No, he jumped that AFCRU sign, Gary. It was quite a good little sporty jump too. So.
Yeah.
In it comes from Bungie, but it's been picked off by Luke Bairstow. He's also had a good half. Good handball out to Brady Carruthers. Spears it in looking for Jackson Calliope. Oh, he spilled it. Good pressure from Pritchard, but it's gone over the boundary line again. Another good forward 4-0 from Lake Grace. Jackson Calliope needs to get his hands on the ball here and get a couple of early goals to Lake Grace and give himself a bit of confidence for this second half. In it comes. Up they go. Synod and Trevor Davey at it again. A lot of players around the footy. All game, Gary. Same in the reserves one. A lot of players around the footy, but good, hard, tough footy.
Yeah, well, you'd hope to see that at a grand final. And now Rowan Murdoch got another chance to get the boys moving as he throws it up. Picked off the ground and kicked towards the half back. High tackle. And Rowan Murdoch said it was a fair tackle and he'll throw it up. It's 50 metres from goals. The hockey field end of the ground is where it's all going to happen from this throw up, surely. That's the way that...
good tackle, one, Lewis, from Tim House, and he's Rowan says you're holding the ball, Sammy. Good pressure. That's what they need, the big boys to stand up.
Yeah, I was about to say Lake Grace to kick in, but Tim House has tackled beautifully, and then if we kick it's in half back now for the Bulldogs. Nice in the pass, but the kick's just carried over Murray Hayward's head. Now in there is... Harris, Regan, 4, Lake Grace finger up, sends it up on the right half-forward flank across the scoreboard side, and the ball socket accidentally over the ground and out of bounds. So there'll be a throw-in or a throw-up about 50 metres, 60 metres, from the goal for Lake Grace.
In front of Brody Carruthers there, Gary. I've liked his game so far. Up they go again. Down comes Regan Smith, my man so far for the best on ground. Oh, he's got a couple of metres on his player here. Spears it over to his coach, Jack Carruthers. Open goal, Gary. Put your glasses down. There's the first goal for the third quarter. Through Carruthers.
Jack Carruthers hasn't had a season that he's kicked so many goals.
But he's playing on no one, Gary.
Yeah, I know.
Someone's going to play on him because that's his third goal.
Absolutely, and that's our argument all the time. If you know someone before the game on a Wednesday, you're going to have a tough opponent.
Well, who's playing on him?
Yeah, well, who knows? But that's why we gave so much credit to David Turner in that reserve.
Yeah,
he just stopped the star of the game.
He did. Close him down, didn't he?
Made the difference.
So Lake Grace get an early goal in the third quarter. He puts a bit more gap between the Bulldogs and the Bombers. Up they go again. Down, no decisive winner. Tim House tries to wheel through. Good tap on Trevor Davey. Down to Bairstow, but Tim House has got over him. There's going to be another ball up. through Johnny Mill. Will throw it up again, but good start. And my man's in that play again down there, Gary Regan Smith. In comes Rowan Hodgson trying to bash through. Over the top from Davey. Good handball. Well spoiled by Ben Bungie. In they go. Stacks on the mill. John Mill says, I'll have it all, boys, and we'll throw it up again. I'm going to keep track of these throw-ups.
And the Suns come back with 4 minutes into the third quarter here at Ongerup, and it's now a 19-point margin in favour of Lake Base. Pingrupper going forward from another Regan
Down
Smith.
they go again, yeah.
They break the arc. Oh, good play. He's danger now for Ongerup. Ethan Corbell's got some work to do. Jack Carruthers gathers and puts another one through from the right side bucket. He was only about 3 or 4 metres away from that line and kicks a beautiful goal.
Who's playing on him, Gary?
Who knows? He might have VO, mate.
Second goal in 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Someone's surely got to pick him up. He's a very good, skillful player, Jack.
Well, John Douglas said at half time we'll be much wiser after 5 or 10 minutes.
Well, he's right, and Lake Grace have jumped him here, and the Dogs have got a bit of work to do now. 2 quick goals in the first 5 minutes, and the Bulldogs they need to pull something out of the hat here, Gary. It's going to be a bit of a blowout. Up they go again. Same two ruckman, Davey and Sinot go at it again. Down it comes. Here comes Tim House trying to get it out to Hodgson. Good play. Up to Dewar. Here it goes in the forward line. Connor Small has got
Mitchell.
No, Ben Watson, is it? That Ben? Yeah, good left.
Sorry.
Yeah, over it comes back. Oh, it's a well misjudged kick from Davey, and Lewis Davis manages to cut it off. He'll pop it over towards Harris Richardson, and it's gone out of bounds just in front of him. So the Dogs need to settle here, get a couple of goals, and just get themselves back in the game. 25 points now, Gary. Been 6 or 7 minutes into the third quarter. So
the weather's not favouring anyone, though.
The sun's come out. It's fantastic. Up they go again. Luke Bairstow in there, battled pretty manfully. In goes Dewar. Lewis Davis is trying to get it out. There's another ball up from umpire Earl Grey.
He really takes his job seriously, Paul, doesn't he?
Earl? Oh, he's been a good umpire. Up they go again. In goes Connors. Hawkins booted off the ground. Down to Lake Grace. Luke Moore, he's got quite a good game. Whacks it on his boot. Here comes Calliope. Close attention from Cooler Pitchard. Calliope's going to turn him inside out. Round once, round two. Oh, no, he's going to get a call for holding the ball. No, Rowan Murdoch says, play on. Good umpire. Out of spills out to Ethan Corbell. Over the back. In comes Brandon Wise. The ball's going to be the boundary drawn.
I'll tell you what, the difference is, it makes it very obvious, both ends now, is that they're leaving the space in the corridor.
Yep.
So they are coming off of that.
Well, they've learned, Gary.
Yeah.
Yep, they've learned. But Jack Carruthers down there one-on-one with Blue and Corbell. He's been the major goal kicker for the whole game. 2 this quarter's really opened up the gap.
Yeah, but Ethan always attacks when the ball is in front of him, so he's doing the right thing. He needs someone to cover for him.
When it goes behind him, he's in trouble. Luke Bairstow gets out of the pack, whacks it onto the right boot up towards Calliope.
Good play,
good punch from Pitchard. Well, around they go. Here comes Luke Moore again. Puts it out in the corridor we've talked about. Here comes Corbell. Taps out of the corridor. He's going to kick his third goal for the quarter, Gary.
Yes.
And there's another goal for the Bombers. Jack Carruthers' third goal
for the quarter.
7.5 minutes.
And he kicked one in the first quarter, so he likes that end.
He's opened the game up, hasn't he?
Now that's why Ethan is saying, who's down here helping me? Hands on hips.
No one's helping him. He's under the pump, Ethan Corbell.
That all started from a clever bit of play by Calliope on that occasion.
Yes, yep. Set up the goal well. No, what is that the right score now, Gary? 8-4 to 3-3. Have you got that?
Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
4,
So the
5,
game's starting to open
6,
up a
7,
bit now.
8, yeah.
31 points. The Dogs need a goal here desperately. Up they go again. Good tap down to Sinot. In goes Regan Smith. Then Harrison Richardson. In they goes to be Stacks on the middle here, and there'll be another ball up from umpire Earl Grey. A lot of players around the footy again, but the game's starting to open up a bit now, Gary. A lot easier to commentate. Yeah. In they go. Tim House under the pump. Good play from Harris Regan again. Taps it forward, looking for the big guy in Luke Moore. I haven't seen much of him. Lewis Davis in there as well. Good airball from Luke Moore. Out it goes to Harris Regan. He's got a couple of metres by himself. Spears it on his boot. Good punch from Colin Pritchard in front of Calliope. Around Jack Carruthers has got it again, Gary. It's set up his 4th goal for the quarter. Calliope wheels around and got another goal.
Calliope's goal this time.
Calliope's goal set up from Jack Carruthers. His 4th goal involvement for the quarter, Jack Carruthers, and now the game really starting to open up. Gary, with Lake Grace well and truly in control here.
9-minute mark is the third quarter. It's gone from a 13-point margin to what is it now? It's 37 points. Wow, for the team that ended up on top.
It's going to make it hard now for the Dogs. The Ongerup boys just need to win it out of the middle, Gary. They get it down to the forward line.
Well, Regan Smith is doing a lot of defensive work in that middle.
Yes.
Have you noticed he's reaching around the bloke he's on to try to just put him off?
Yep.
And it's been working.
Yep, he's played a good game.
You just got to harass the good players, that's it.
Up they go again. Lewis Davis got it out of the middle here. Rare win. Down to Mitch Staunton's going to cut it off, but he'll use that trusty left foot, bring it out the commentary side. What we've talked about all day. Open the game up a bit.
Yeah.
Foot race between Luke Bairstow. He looks like he's puffing a bit too. Ethan Corbell goes in. He'll bring it up the commentary wing, looking for James Stewart. Over his head. Mitch Smith chips in. Good pick up on the run. On his left foot. Where's his brother? Whacks it on his right, but Tim House has cut it off in the forward 50 for the Lake Grace Bombers, and might have saved a goal there, Tim House. He doesn't quite know. Not a lot of movement from the Bulldogs. He's going to bring it up the commentary wing.
Looks like Newdigate have won the hockey over there. The whole group's over looking at them at the moment.
Yeah, 2-1 I think the hockey.
Yeah.
Newdy 2, Lake Grace 1. So
well done to Newdigate.
Yep. Punch out now. There's going to be a throw up from Earl Grey. Ongerup need a goal here, Gary. Next goal, Lake Grace get it. She's going to be making it hard for the Dogs. We've only been going just over 10 minutes in this third quarter, but here it comes. Brody Crothers going to have another shot at goal. Puts it up to the forward line. Jack Calopi's going to one-on-one down there. Play on Rowan Murdoch. Says kicked off the ground from Cullen Pritchard right into the danger zone. Picked up by Ben Bungie. Whacks it on his boot, but Tyson Prater's in front of the Matt Crichton down there. He's played a good game, Tyson. Pretty manhandled him without it. Ongerup get out through Crichton. Up they go to Smallwood. Tries to take the one in. He's been held under. Yeah, and Earl's Grace seen the... Good umpiring. Seen the free kick. Connor Smallwood needs to move it on before they get back and help. Wobbly old kick. Made it up for Damien there, Bud Stewart, and it's going to be another ball up, I think so. Right in front of... right on the half-forward flank point. For knowing that the Bulldogs going forward. Down it comes. Lewis Davis grabs it out of the ruck. Little grubber kick into the forward line, but it's been cut off by Lake Grace again through Luke Moore. Liked his game as well. Down it comes to Harris Regan. He's played quite a serviceable game. Those four boys. Down to Bairstow through. That could have been a throw. That was from Sammy Lewis. He's a little just chucked it over his shoulder. Down it goes again, but it's going to be cut off.
The pass went out 4 decades ago.
By Weber, is it? Haven't called his called his name much. A little worm burner in the Synod to just calm things down for the Dogs a bit. They need a couple of goals here if they're going to get back in this game, Gary.
Yep.
37 points is a fair margin. Only halfway through the third quarter.
They're good enough to do it, though.
They get on the go. Good mark there from is that
Ben Bungie?
Is that Ben Bungie? Yeah, or Matt Crichton, is it? One or the other? Right over the other side.
Might be Matt.
Yeah, right over the other side of the ground. Spears it in. Looking for
yeah, here's a go. He was up, I
thought he might have nearly played on too, Gary.
He tried to.
Is that Finn Sinner?
Common sense snapped in.
Wheels around on his right foot, going to put it into the zone here. Ethan Corbell's got work to do with Bambling on his tail. Good tackle from Bambling, put Corbell right under the pump, and he's been called for holding the ball. Great footy from the Lake Grace boys. Desperation there, saved a certain goal there, Gary.
Yeah, and a bit of confidence with that.
It's the great tackle is Bambling. Speared it out to young Ryan Baker here. He's blown it and kicked it out of the full, looking for Mitch Smith.
He swore.
No wonder.
I hope the Mike didn't pick him up.
Brandon was whacks it back into the pocket looking for Smallwood. Big, strong man. Good competition here between those two boys.
That's all we need to do. Great work. Who's that? Watson again.
Yep. He's had a good game today.
Very good. Look at the size of him.
Took it over the boundary line against Smallwood. Up they go again. Tim House is in there with Lewis Davis and two prime movers. The boys in goes Stewart. Haven't called his name much today, and there's going to be another ball up. So the Dogs need a goal here. more than you'll ever know about. In they go. Good punch out from the late Grace ruckman. In goes Rowan Hodgson. Haven't called his name much either. Tries a little spear into the, but it's been cut off by Ben Watson, Gary.
Yeah, Watson.
Been a very good
on
game
his left
today.
foot now. He comes out to Luke Moore. He's at left half back on the member side. Gets it to his right. Good
kick.
Over. Yeah, it was a good kick, and he finds a teammate in Harris. Sam Lewis.
Yep.
Lewis will go for the Luke Burstow lead, who marks just at the tip of the square, but the defensive tip of the square of the ground. Back to Lewis with a small chip pass. Now they're on left wing, just slowing the game down a bit. Lewis
Good
now
kick.
a beautiful long kick. I don't go that far on my holidays.
Beautiful kick.
And it's danger time again for the Ongerup.
Could have been a tackle down there on Harris Regan, and he didn't even have nowhere near the ball.
There was also a tackle behind that I was looking at. You looked at the front one.
Oh, I thought that was a bit ordinary, but anyway, Rowan Murdoch says, oh, well, boys, he's going to throw it up. A lot of players around the footy. Big push in the back there on Lewis Davis. That was a bit undisciplined from
Trevin Davey.
From the ruckman from Lake Trevin Davey, and then right in front of the umpire, so Lewis Davis will get
Why
a free
would you
kick.
blow a chance like that?
Yeah, right in the goals. Yep. So Lewis Davis has popped it out to the back pocket there and up. It'll find Ben Bungie eventually nearly the bottom side of the wing for Ongerup. They've got to get a bit of control here. Up it goes to Quillan Pritchard. They need to keep it moving before Lake Grace can get back and defend.
Three players in the corridor at the moment for
Ongerup, Gary.
And that's the direction they need to come.
Up there it goes. Good defensive spoil from Mitch Smith. Down it comes Lake Grace again. In they go. It's coming down their way again. Ben Bungie's going to cut it off. Whacks it on his left foot. Up to no one. Craig Jewell's going to turn his man inside out. He's got no left foot. Oh, I think he's kicked it out away in the air. It's gone backwards. It'll be play on, not 15. And umpire John Mills says, throw it in, boys. We'll have it.
9 goals 4 to 3 goals 3 with Lake Grace finger up leading at the 16-minute mark of the third quarter. And as Paul's been saying for the last 5 minutes, Ongerup need the next goal 2 or 3 at this stage.
Well, 37 points, Gary, is a bit of a margin now.
Get themselves back into this game.
Ball's gone down into the nearly to the golf course, I think.
Now they're all cleared over to that side of the ground.
No one over here. There's a lot of players around the footy again. Throwing it over 20 of them. In they go again. Young Reece Walton's battling hard in there.
He's really impressed me this year. He's been terrific.
John Mills says, I'll have it again, boys. Thank you. There's another ball up.
I enjoy seeing his speed, Reece Walton.
Up they go again. Driven Davey. Down it comes. Where's the Ongerup boys? Oh, there's a handball over the back of the shoulders. Reece Walton being tackled without it. John Mills said it, so Lake Grace is going to get another. Play the advantage, he says. Well, good play from Harris Regan. Up it goes. No, he's going to bring it back. I thought Harris Regan started from in front of the mark, I think, Gary, so that's why he's bringing it back. There'll be a little delay in time here.
Yeah.
Afgri time. Yes, hello to Tyson Bell too. I haven't seen Tyson here today. If he is here, sorry, but hello to Tyson. And thank you to Afgri for their sponsorship. Very big John Deere dealers around the district, so thank you, Afgri. Down it comes to Luke Besto. Wheels onto his left foot, spears it in, looking for Tyson Prater. Good punch down there from Lewis Davis. In it goes again. Luke Moore trying to do a bit of bullocking through, but it got tackled from Lewis.
Good play that time.
From Lewis Davis. What was that?
Rowan.
That's Rowan.
Rowan Hodgson.
Yes, good tackle. Well, Rowan's put it up in the air, trying to make it rain again up there, looking for Smallwood. He's been out muscled by Watson again, has he? And
yeah, he has.
And there's going to be a free kick. No, play on. Out to Tyson.
Just wanted a free kick.
This is the side of the oval we wanted on, Gary.
Yeah.
Over it comes. Wobbly old punk kick out here. There's a couple of veterans here going to go hard. Well done, Jack Drivers. And good play from Caldwell. Yeah. And I think John Mills says you're holding the ball. So there's going to be a free kick here.
Good play by all three involved.
Yeah, good.
That was sensational.
Great footy. Great country footy.
Yeah.
Good decision, good umpiring.
The captain giving his all in the grand final.
Two blokes going hard at it. Great to see. Caldwell got on the true wing position. Wobbly old kick up towards the boundary line. It's going to go out.
Well, he wasted that.
He blew that one, Gary.
You wrap them up, they stuck.
Yeah, he blew that up. Mitch Smith's going to take it. He'll roast it down towards Lake Grace. 4-9 up there, looking for Luke Moore again. Over the back it goes. Here's Plato. He's got to run on it here. Good play from Webber and Nine up there to take it.
He's done some very good stuff.
Good, big, solid boy too.
He is. I wouldn't like to move him.
I wouldn't like to run into him.
Down the dark alley.
No. As Tyson Prater comes off a well-earned rest. John Mule throw it up. Lewis Davis and Trevor Davey will go at it again. Up they go. Well knocked down from Davey. Through goes Luke Moore. Sammy Lewis. Looking for Calliope. Pritchard is right on his hammer, but Calliope's managed to turn him over. Has a shot at goal, whacked it on the right foot, and has been touched off them.
Geez, he probably had a second or two plus then.
Well, he turned him inside out, Gary. Yes, he had a bit more time.
What about that tap on from Warrington?
Very good.
Magnificent.
Caldwell speared it out to the pocket towards Webber, I think, is it? And the Ongerup boys are stuck in that deep pocket over there. Comes up the other side of the south side. The old Regan Smith, the man we've talked about. Well, it's cut off from Tim House. Here goes Sammy Lewis is the recipient. He's whacked it on his left foot. Lake Grace putting a bit of pressure on now.
Wow.
The goal, and he's telling the crowd about it too, Gary.
Yeah, he likes his goals.
He likes his goals. And that's going to make it hard for the Bulldogs now.
Yeah, a bit harder.
A bit harder for the Bulldogs, yep. Lake Grace just got a bit too much pace too, Gary.
They've just got to realise that this has been them scoring in all day, and they've still just got to be close enough to get to.
And they've brought it over this side of the ground.
Yeah, that's right.
To kick their goals, and that's the difference. It's just too hard to get it out of that dead pocket over there. So that takes Lake Grace to 10 goals, 5-65, leading Ongerup 3-3-21. We've been going 20 minutes into the third quarter here.
A couple more minutes to three-quarter time on the Lake Grace hotel scoreboard, 65-21. The Bulldogs will be looking forward to that blast, I'll say.
The premiership quarter's nearly done and dusted, Gary, but Lake Grace have managed to really open the game up. Down it comes again, looking for Harrison Richardson. Down, good tackle. I think that's in the back, is it, Gary?
Yeah, I thought.
No.
But the umpire doesn't agree.
I'll throw it up again. So another ball up. Is that Lewis Davis in the ruck with Davey again. Down it comes to Hodgson. He needs to be a one-grab player. Gets it out. Well done. Down to Bungie. Up the Bulldogs go, but it's going to be cut off by Mitch Smith again. Deep on the 50-metre line. Wheels onto his right foot. Spears it out. Looking for Luke Bairstow. He's got it again. Luke Bairstow. I've liked his quarter going. Liked his game generally.
Oh, yeah. He's been consistent.
Yes.
And he's had a big month, though, Luke Bairstow. And let's hope he can at least now can go home with a premiership.
Very good in the second semi, I thought.
Yeah.
Ball spills over the back to Ben Bungie. Big high kick, spoiled by the Lake Grace. In goes Connor Hawkins, and great tackle there from the Lake Grace defence, and there's going to be another ball up from John Mule. Which sees the scoreboard 10-5 to the Lake Grace Bombers, 3-3 to the Bulldogs, Ongerup. So there's a long way back for the Dogs now. Right on the neck of three-quarter time now, Gary.
Yeah.
Won't be long to go now.
No, it should be. So now it's Reuben Smith that wins that ruck tap, but Ongerup, a kick goes to the wing position, taking a mark is Regan Smith. He's found the loose man in the centre. That was Damien Trevennan. He's a left footer, so he should be able to use that perfectly. He puts it in front of Jackson Calliope, which is what he should have done. Calliope should have showed a bit more desire to get that ball, I thought. Pulled back a bit, but now Ethan Caldwell doing good stuff all quarter, in fact all game in defence. Finds Damien Stewart, and he's a former coach, a premiership coach at that for the Bulldogs, and his chip passes found James Dewar at right wing.
Good kick from Dewar up to Harrison Richardson, but he's managed to spill it. Here's my man Regan Smith. Good little handball back to his brother. Mitch is a little worm burner down to the Brady Crows. Those three have combined all day today. Tyler Cool gets a wax on his boot, but it's going to go out of bounds on the full.
Who would ever think you'd see Tyler Cole just kick so has had a hazard like that?
Yeah, here's Watson waxing on his trusty left foot, looking down to
So the ball's been marked again by Sam Lewis, is it?
Is it Marcus Hunt, I think?
Or Wade. No, 42 it is. Marcus Hunt, yes.
So
he's a co-captain of the reserves, of course, for Lake Grace Springrup. And he's happy he wasn't in that side today, I suppose.
Yeah, he'd be happy he's playing this game.
Yeah.
So Regan Smith takes that boundary again. Up they go. Big tap down with Lewis Davis and Ruben Smith down to Tyler Corbell. Over the top.
Great play, Baker.
Well done, Baker.
Yeah, twisted it over the line. Sure, it was deliberate, but you wouldn't go anywhere else doing that.
Oh, the AFL would be, you'd be big trouble, Gary. So we've been going 23, nearly 24 minutes here in the third quarter of the OFA Grand Final. Up they go. Lake Grace demanding a lead. Lewis Davis grabs the other right, whacks it on his right foot up into no one, but it's going to be cut off by Lake Grace. Connor Smallwood, big tackle on there, trying to get the Dogs a goal, late goal here in the third quarter. But
pretty tough work down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of tackling, and I think umpire Earl says, give it to me, boys, I'm going to bounce it right in front of the goal umpire down there in the goal square for the Bulldogs. Here's their chance to get a late goal in this third quarter. They need one, Gary.
So Ruben Smith wins the ruck tap, but it comes down.
Oh, good tackle
to Harrison Richardson. I thought too high though. He did duck his head, didn't he?
I thought he took him on.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Could have been holding the ball nearly, Gary.
Yeah, I agree now on second thought.
Up they go. A lot of players around the foot again. Said that a few times. There's my man Regan Smith. Whacks it on his boot. Down to Connor Hawkins. Yep. Touch ball. Play on, they say.
Oh, well,
play on. Yeah. Down to Harrison Richardson. He's whacked it on his. Was that Weber? I think that could have been Weber.
So on the Lake Grace Hotel scoreboard, it goes to 3 goals 422 for Ongerup, and Lake Grace Springrup 10 goals 565.
That was Ryan Weber, Gary, too. So Mitch Smith, beautiful long kick out there, looking for Bester. Corbell in front of him. Here comes Weber again. He's going to pick it up, trying to give it to Tim House, trying to do a lot of the work for the Dogs. Oh, I think he threw that out, but he got away with that one. Ben Bungie whacks it on his right foot, looking for Hodgson. Here comes Stewart. Oh, he's overrun it. Didn't even bend his back. Here comes Sammy Lewis, another little tricky handball. Finn Sinot's managed to pick it off. Up they go, but it's going to land in Mitch Smith's lap. It's cut him off again to the Bulldogs. They need a score here, Gary. He must be nearly right on the clock.
I'm looking for our games and medalists. He's just now he's at centre half back by himself.
I know. No one's playing on him here.
Walton gets a kick out to.
Where's Jack Carruthers? Is anyone playing on him?
No, Trippin Davies standing by himself though. He's got space. And Jackson doesn't need to lead this early. He's walking out. He's probably asking them to kick the ball behind him, and he'll get back there.
Oh, there's the
As the siren goes to 3/4 time in the grand final, and if ever Lake Grace Springrup wanted a big 1/4 in a final, it's this one, and they got it. And Jack Carruthers and the crew, Jack Carruthers as a player, really helped turn that one around. And Regan Smith, as Paul Barrett said, the whole game has just been simply scintillating, and he's got a lot of mates with him in red and black today, I can tell you. So the goal scorers, Jack Carruthers has kicked 4, 3 in that quarter, 2 to Jackson Calopi and Luke Moore, and 1 each to Brody Carruthers and Sam Lewis. For Ongerup, Rowan Hodgson 1 and Connor Smallwood 1. There's 3. There's another one somewhere. Connor Smallwood.
He did it.
And Lewis Davis, sorry. Righto, so let's hear from Paul about your better players again, them vying for the Archie's sandals.
Well, yes, Gary. Just a quick comment on third quarter. Look at the supporters going to Lake Grace's huddle. They know they're in for a real sniff here, Gary. So, look, dominant third quarter from the Lake Grace boys. They played very well. And Jack Carruthers, what did he kick? 3 goals and set up another one?
Yeah.
And 4 scoring involvements in the first 7 or 8 minutes, and it's really turned the game on its head. So, well done, Jack Carruthers. He'll be a proud coach, I'd reckon. But my better players, well, I had to have Jack there, far out, 3 goals in 2 minutes and set up the 4th one, so very good with that. I really liked Harris Regan's game too, Gary, number 10 for Lake Grace. He's really stood up, had a pretty, went to Landmark and the Nutrient Carnival, and I thought he wasn't too bad up there either, so he's had quite a good game. Ben Watson, I thought, has been very good. Wade Bamling, I've liked his game. He just does those little things in footy that makes the difference. And also, I've got Regan Smith again. What he does right, and he's very professional at his work. So,
well, the thing that I've already mentioned is he just knows what to do before the ball's in his hand.
Yeah. And for Ongerup, I thought the two big boys, Tim and Lewis Davis, have probably tried to do a bit much bullicking and too much work. Not trying to share the load too much. Ethan Caldwell's been pretty reliable down there in the back line for him.
He's been superb.
Yeah, and I've liked that Finn's game too. He's been pretty reliable for him in the ruck. So
okay, it's time to thank the people now that support us, Paul. Let's go through them. We've got, of course, Shane and Lynn Carruthers at the Lake Race Hotel, the Ongerup Hotel as well, our meeting headquarters for the Ongerup Football Association, John Douglas from Dartfish, John O'Neill from Great Southern Fuels, and who was the other one?
And Tyson Bill from Afbury.
Yeah, that's right.
Gary, up at Lake Grace there. So I think he's home on the couch watching the broadcast. So g'day, Tyson, and he'll be pretty happy with Lake Grace's work as well. Don't worry. He might not see any of his staff on Monday for a bit, but he'll still be pretty happy. So what, a 43-point margin at three-quarter time. When a team like Ongerup unfortunately they've got two stars that are just they expect too much of them. And they look a bit worn out to me.
Yeah, they do. They even did in that second semi.
They look a bit tired.
Right near the end, and they were trying to play two positions at once, And
they're just trying to do too much of the work, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. But if they can find their magic, and I don't think Connor Smallwood's going to help that, they can destroy a side very quickly. Yeah. But they got no one really looking like kicking regular goals either.
No. Lake Grace got a sniff now. They're going to take a bit of stopping now, Gary.
Yeah, well, they've waited a long time, mate.
Yep.
As I said, 3 premierships, and I can just go back and have a look at that. But 1 point only to Ongerup in that quarter.
Is that all they scored?
Yeah. That's incredible, isn't it?
In the premiership quarter, that's not going to work.
Yeah, I'll just have a look at the previous premierships for Lake Grace. I do have it here somewhere. Righto, we go back to 2012. 2012 was their last one. They won by 2 points at Newdigate against Jerramungup. Yep. But the two ones under Noel Bairstow, I believe, was coaching.
Yes.
And we know Mark Pinney was a fairest and best that year in the premiership year, and I've just lost the other fairest and best in that premiership year. But 1998, Lake Grace Pringup beat Jerramungup again by 12 points, and they did the same thing the following year by 12 points.
I can remember those two games.
Yeah, so 12 points.
Don't remind me.
But all 3 premierships against Jerramungup. And you've been sitting here baking for them all afternoon.
Well, I'm getting older and wiser.
And you give credit where it's due.
Yeah, no, they played well. They've just got a few good prime movers, Gary. Regan Smith, the Harris Regan, Luke Moore. They just do what they have to do. Yeah. Sammy Lewis, I thought he was quite good.
I'm absolutely impressed with the... We're about to see the start of the quarter, and I'm impressed with the younger talent that's been in front of me today.
Yeah, 43 points up the Lake Grace Bombers. Here we go, the last quarter of the 2024 RFA Grand Final. Coming from Jerramungup, and umpire Earl Gross says we'll throw it up, and we'll have another throw up in the first 10 seconds. Stacks on the mill again, up they go. These two boys been at it all day, Trevor Davey and Finn Sinnott. Down it comes, good.
High tackle. No.
Oh, I thought he might have got one high on the way through there, Gary.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, Earl Gross says, I'll have it, boys.
But then again, Regan's just not that tall.
No. I reckon that Ongerup Dogs might have had a bit of a tune-up at three-quarter time from their coach, Tim House. I saw him there smacking the board, so in goes Bamling. He just does enough to get the ball going forward.
These two have been something to watch, haven't they? Yeah. Carruthers and Caldwell.
Yeah, they've had a good contest all day.
Haven't they?
Out it goes to Harrison Richardson, puts it up down the wing. On that far wing, they probably need to turn the lights on here soon, Jerry, if the commentators are going to see the game out. There's another ball up, and John Muir will throw it up on that, just about the true wing position on the outer side for the Jerramungup over. I think the hockey's all over. Garrett Newdigate won the hockey 2-1 against Lake Grace.
Yep.
Out it comes again. Tim House whacks on his left foot, going down that dead pocket. Good contest down there with Carruthers and Caldwell again. Down it comes to Murray Howard. I think he's been tripped, Gary. Yeah, he's had to be tripped.
Yep.
In the contest, and Murray Hayward. Is that Murray? No, that's Matt Crichton, I think.
Yep.
Matt's going to have a shot from 40 metres. Gary, tough kick from there, but...
Yeah, he's a tall boy since I last seen Matt Crichton.
Very good footballer too, Gary. Like his work.
And he's a left footer, so is he a left footer?
No, I don't reckon
he's a right footer.
No, he's a right footer.
Okay.
He's going to have to do a bit of work on this kick to get it into the goals. In he comes. Deliberate approach. The Dogs need one here just to I don't know what, to settle the nerves. Big high kick. Made the most of it, but it's going to go out in the full. The wind's got hold of that one. Didn't give it enough time. So Mitch Smith's going to bring it in for Lakegroves. We've been going nearly 2 minutes here. No change to the score. 43 points up. Lakegroves Bombers. They're not going to surrender this lead too easy.
No.
In it comes Mitch Smith, creaks for a couple of metres on the mark, goes out that dead side again. Up.
Beautiful
50-metre kick down there looking for Luke Moore. Yep. I've liked his game too today, Gary.
Yeah, he's got
pretty solid.
I thought he might have earned a free kick with a high tackle then as well. But they've worked well as a team. They've all done their bits. I mean, even Mitchell Smith at fullback has done consistently.
Yep. I know, like you said, it's a good comment. They've all done their bit.
Yeah, they have.
Yep.
And Ruben Smith getting put on at that time and then lifting the ruck again.
Just does a bit of pinch rucking.
Yes.
Yep.
And it's great for the oldies like Ruben, that have been around since that last premiership.
Yep. No, he's done his bit, don't worry. Out it comes again. I think that's Luke Bairstow in there doing a bit of bullying. Down it comes to Bungie. Spears it in, looking for Lewis Davis, scoring a full forward. He's going to turn Prater inside out. Prater's got hold of him. Down to Hodgson. And he's going to snap around the corner, Gary.
Yes.
There's a goal for Ongerup.
It is.
It's been a while coming.
Once again, the Lewis magic. He knew what he was going to do before he got the ball.
Very good player.
Yeah, terrific.
And seems to have enough time in his...
he made it look easy, didn't he?
Yep, it's a still.
But it wasn't. Rowan Hodgson kicked that goal, didn't he?
Yes.
And he's kicked two of the goals. So he's done his bit.
Yep. He's worked pretty well today too, Rowan. So
yeah, he has.
But Ongerup need a few more. We've been going through.
I like him up at Perth too. I thought he was one of the better players.
Yep. I see they've shifted Lewis to full forward, so the Dogs have made a few changes. I don't know, it was too little, too late. But
we saw Tim House kick 10 goals in the last half of a grand final.
How can you forget that? So there's another ball up there just after the.
And Lewis Davis is up to it if they can get the ball down.
Well, they've got to get it to him, Gary. Lakegrove's pretty good in defence. In they come again. Through goes Harrison Richardson. Can't get hold of it.
You can't
Regan
get
Smith in there. And Luke Bairstow says, we'll have it, boys. And Rowan Murdoch says, I'll have it again, guys, and we'll ball it up again.
Complacency can lose anything, can't it?
Yeah, well...
You just got to keep going hard.
Yep. Rowan Murdoch says, I'll have it again, boys. Stacks on the mill.
I can hear Jack Carruthers yelling out his charges from here.
With the headphones on. Good tap.
Yeah, that's true.
Good tap.
And I'm deaf.
Yeah, and you're deaf. Yeah, very. Little screw around the corner from Connor Hawkins over to Murray. Deaf little tap over the top. Didn't quite work. Idea was perfect.
Yeah, it was.
Murray Hayward, I think he's been tackled without it. Rowan Murdoch agrees with me. Murray is going to get a kick here. Going to put the Dogs back in the forward line. Hearing beautiful lead from Lewis Davis and a nice kick, Gary. I thought he got a push at the back. He did.
He did, yeah.
Yes. Good umpiring from John Mule. Put Tyson Prater on the pump, but a beautiful kick from Murray Hayward there. Put it out in front of Lewis Davis. Made him run onto it. So this will test the accuracy of Lewis here. Not a lot of wind to contend with. It'll be 2 in a row here for the Dogs. Oh, he's a beautiful kick of the footy, Gary.
Yeah, James. Tim House, clever coach, and put the main man up because it wasn't working when he was
in the middle.
Yeah, and playing loose, and that's the clever play.
So the Dogs have kicked the first 2 goals of the last quarter here, Gary.
Yeah, so that's something you got to hang on at the moment.
Is that scoreboard right?
Yeah, it is.
Yep. So it's 10-5-65 Lakegroves. Ongerup 5-4-34. So they've kicked 2 quick goals.
Yeah.
Quarterback within 31 points.
So Regan Smith has gone
5.5 minutes into the last quarter. Up they go again. Good tap down from Sinot. Ongerup managed to bash it forward again through Harris. Harris Regan dives on top of it. He's pretty close to nearly the best on the ground too from mine. Up it goes to Luke Moore and Seamus hits it. He's got a good run of it, hits it. Tries to get it through Baker, but he can't. Ongerup mop up, pick it up again through Pritchard. Down and hits it again. Wobbly old kick up there into no man's land. Harris Regan Smith backs back into the pack and it manages to wobble over the boundary speed line, Gary, on the true wing position on the south side of the oval here, Jerry.
Yeah, that's where it's been for most of the day.
It has.
But we've taken off 6.5 minutes into this last quarter. So if Lake Grace Fingerup can be score from here, and they might have with Sam Lewis running and kicking on one-on-one down here. Danger looming here if Lake Grace Fingerup can grab the ball. At the moment it's kicked out. A defence is towards the half-back, over the half-back, in between there and the wing. But now it's Lake Grace Fingerup through a player just bringing it back in towards the corridor. Ping-pong at the moment, kicking the ball backwards over his left shoulder. Sam Lewis almost taking a freakish mark. Is Jack Carruthers from behind on that occasion, and umpire Darren Gray will come in and throw the ball up 40 metres from goal, and a chance for the Bombers now to score from this throw up.
Well, they're in their forward line, Gary. Haven't been there much this quarter. Now I'm going to put a bit of pressure on them after three-quarter time. Or Brandon Wise out of Windy. No, Lake Grace still in the prime spot here to get a goal here. Probably nearly seal the deal, I'd reckon. In it goes Tim House is in there defending his world. Round one. Good play from House.
Too easy by the look.
Yeah, and a great kick too. 50-metre kick, no worries. Down towards Bowling. Lake Grace going to mop it up. Big contest here, Gary. Play on, says the umpire. Let's get into it, boys. Last quarter of the 2024 season. Good pressure from both clubs.
No, I was going to say, you must have seen stars standing up, Luke Bairstow.
Big contest.
He was hit by a steam train, mate.
Big contest. Good throw up from Mill. Down they go again, Davey, and Vincent on again. No one's flinching here, Gary. It's just game on now. We've been going nearly 8.5 minutes into the last quarter here, so there's a bit of time to go yet.
Yeah, good attitude by Ongerup. If you're going to beat us, we're going to make you earn it.
Yeah, they must have got a bit of a rev up at three-quarter time, I reckon.
Yeah.
There'll be another throw up here. I've been keeping a bit of a tally on the throw ups, Gary.
Yeah, no,
just 23 since three-quarter time.
No,
since half time.
Davis was about to walk outside the 50-metre arc, so there's only him and Tyson Prater down there.
Here it comes down towards his direction. He's got two to beat. See how good he is this time. He's got hold of it. Mitch Smith down there, very good defender with Prater. Prater picks it up, tries to get it forward down to Bungie. Well tackled by Mitch Smith. Ball wobbles around and it's going to go over the boundary line in front of Matt Crichton, but there's going to be another throw in over there.
And very good play that time by Mitch Thornton. He's now picked up Davies. And he, of course, is a vice-captain and will be a premiership vice-captain if it keeps going this way for Lake Grace Fingerup. Now the Bombers are bringing it out to the corridor. Here's the chance now for Carruthers, Brady Carruthers.
Up to Jack.
To Jack Carruthers. Carruthers misses the kick. Brilliant football, Lake Grace Fingerup. That deserves a goal, the way they brought that out of the fence and
brought it over this side.
Gave themselves the extra second or so to measure it up. And Jackson, if anyone deserves a goal in the grand final, he's only kicked two goals, one today. And he can kick him, and let's see if he reads this wind.
Well, they brought the ball over this side, Gary. Open the play up a bit.
So if he aims for the right-hand goal post, you reckon?
Yep. No, he'll kick this one all right. He's only 30 metres out. Beautiful kick of the footy. In he comes. Deliberate approach. Puts out on the mark. Puts it up in the air. Lets the wind do the work, Gary. And look at that. Straight through the middle.
Brilliant, Jackson. That went almost the width of the goal box down there in front of goal to make a goal just near the left-hand goal post.
Going to make it hard for the Bulldogs now, Gary.
Superb kick.
Going to make it hard for the Bulldogs now.
Yeah, absolutely.
11, that takes Lake Grace 11-5-71 to Ongerup 5-4-34. So what are we? 37 points now. 6.
Yeah, and we're 10.5 minutes into the last quarter, so about halfway through
the last quarter here, Gary. So very good goal from Jackson and a good build up. Brought it out to this favourable side where you can kick the goals from.
Notice Chris Poot, the president of Lake Grace Fingerup, one of the runners today, so he'll be happy after being a part of the loss in the reserves grand final.
Redeem him, the club. Yeah, no, it's great for the Lake Grace Footy Club.
Yep.
In it goes again, and John Mills, so I'll have it, boys. It's just on the 50-metre mark here for the Bulldogs. They've snuck it forward from the centre bounce. Up it goes again. Sinot and Trevor Davey go again. Luke Bairstow liked his game. Down to Sammy Lewis. Does enough for the 42. Bounce over Caldwell. There's Jack Carruthers. In goes Ongerup boys. Regan Smith overruns the ball. Spears it out through Ethan Caldwell. In goes Regan Smith again. Oh, he's been dived on from Caldwell. I think.
Gee, no one would want to try to pick that ball up in there. That was tough work.
Could have been one on the back there too, Gary. But didn't get it. John Mill throw it up again. Same to Ruckman Goda. Good tap down. Down to Tim House. Through down to Harrison Richardson. Whacks it on his right foot, but not very successfully. Oh, the bounce has beaten Ryan Hodgson. He's got 2 to beat. Down it comes through. Is that Mitch Smith? Or was that Watson? He's had quite a good game too. Into Harris Regan territory. Bluey Caldwell's got hold of him. Rowan Hodgson down to Ben Bungie. Wheels on his right foot and spears it out to little Craig Dewar. Haven't called his name much. Up he goes looking for Lewis Davis. Good spoil.
That's all you need.
Yeah, bring it to ground. It's going to beat the players over the boundary line.
Jeez, how well did he read that destroy from behind him?
It's pretty quick too.
That's why he's a bloody medalist, eh?
He's pretty quick.
Fantastic to watch.
Ryan Murdoch will chuck it up again. Another ball up. On that deep pocket over there, Gary, a long way from the commentary spot. Down it goes. I think young Baker's in there. He's going to take it over the boundary again and be another throw in.
Reece Walton, that was.
Oh, was that Reece?
Yeah.
Yep. So time's ticking away here for the Dogs to be halfway through this last quarter here at Jerramungup.
Been a superb day.
Oh, successful day. Yeah, very successful day. Credit to the LFA and the hockey girls and the netball. So
everyone.
Great day.
Everyone
great day. Family sport. Good crowd. Lots of cars here. Here comes Sammy Lewis, recipient of a good handball from Moore. He got no left foot. Whacks on his right foot. Wobbly kick into the forward line for the Lake Grace boys. Makes hard. Here comes Jack Carruthers. He's pushed someone right in the middle of the back. There's got to be a free kick, I think. Is that Bungie? I think it might be. Or is it Seamus Hitzel? He's come across the goals here. That's got to work. Jewe's made it work for him, luckily. He's going to bring it out this pavilion side if we're going to get a goal here. Nice kick down, looking for Sinot. In front is Matt Crichton. He's going to wheel around on his right foot. He's made it hard for Tyler Caldwell. Wobbly old punt kick in there, looking for Lewis Davis. He's in the hot spot here. Good. Oh, he's paid the mark. Late spoil for the Lake Grace defenders, but he's been paid the mark, Lewis. 45 metres out.
I believe it was a grab. It's 50-50.
I think it was probably there.
The way I saw it.
Yep, he had control, then he got spoiled. So.
Yep. And he deserves a goal too.
Yeah, well, he's been shifted to full forward. Yeah, like you said, Gary.
He's only been there 13 minutes.
That's all he needs. Kick from 50, kept it nice and low. It's gonna...
Oh, you won't get that.
No.
Straight down the gun barrel, and it was just out of his reach. He reached up to mark it.
Fantastic kick of football, wasn't he?
Geez, you go to other states in Australia to watch football like that.
Far out.
Oh, sensational.
Yeah, very good kick of the footy. Great goal from Lewis Davis. Good build up. Pulled it out this side of the oval. Made it a bit easier for everyone involved. So I think a little bit 31 points, Gary. They just can't get 2 in a row, the Bulldogs, can they? We've been going nearly 15 minutes here, so...
Well, we have to see who kicks the next 1 or 2 goals. I'm not convinced yet. I just know there's talent out there, and some people can find extra when they can snip. They can at least get closer.
Yep. Well, let's hope so. So Harris Richardson gets up off the ground. Another ball up from the umpire, Earl Grey. In they go again. Out comes Connor Hawkins, is it? You haven't called his name much day either. In they go, the young Baker whacks it onto Harris Regan boot. Up they go. Good contest here. Down to Jack Carruthers. Whacks on his left foot, looking for Globy. Good looking kick. Globy's got the little meter on Pritchard, but Pritchard's right on his hammer now.
That was top work by both of those boys. And again,
good contest, both.
Oh, that was. Now that's the sort of thing you work out on a Wednesday night. Who's playing on who?
Good contest from both players.
Yeah, absolutely.
So sees 11-5 to Lake Grace, 6-4 to Ongerup. 31 points. 15 minutes gone into this last quarter. Time ticking away for the Dogs. A little bit too late. Regan Smith grabs it and it's been pushed over the line. It's going to go out in the full thing. So Ethan Caldwell will be the recipient of the
Geez, you reckon he couldn't get anywhere else but the best for Ongerup over 4 quarters,
yeah, he's had a good final series.
And a nice kick again, look at that.
He's down to Brandon Wise, went down his throat.
Brandon doesn't want the opposition to
big
have
enough and strong enough to grab it down to Lewis Davis's area. Bud Stewart right in front of him.
Yeah.
He's got a beautiful left foot.
He has.
He'll be looking for Lewis Davis here. Watch this. Wheels around on his left foot. Lewis Davis is going to beat it back to goal, but Bud Stewart's shanked it a bit.
No, he's done the right thing. He knew he could kick it.
Yep. He got the distance, all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's a minor score to the Dogs. At least it's down there in, Gary.
Yep.
Be brought in by Mitchell Smith, who's been quite serviceable too. It's going to be called to play on from umpire John Mill. Out he comes to the commentary side. That's good. He's going to look over the top here for young Baker, is it?
Yeah.
No, that's Lewis Gerard, Gary.
Yeah, Gerard, our rookie of the year. Sorry. Yep.
Up to Sammy Lewis, who's done enough today to keep his spot, I reckon.
Yeah, well, this is his first year, isn't it?
First year with Lake
So whether he sticks or not, you don't know.
Up it goes, looking for Regan Smith.
He's got every reason to, I'd say.
Yeah, he's a grand final player now.
No, here's a contest that's going to be interesting.
With Bambling.
No, Connor.
Done enough for mine. Over it goes to Mitch Shorten. In comes Harris Richardson. Overrun the ball. Good pressure for Ongerup here. The Dogs.
Great play, Rowan.
Rowan spins around. Wheels it onto his right foot down there looking for Lewis Davis. Ball going to sit for him. He's got 2 to beat. Is the boundary line going to beat him? I think it might be, and it's going to roll over the boundary line. It'll be another throw.
He was forced to kick backwards to try to get it to a teammate.
Keep it over this side of the oval, Gary.
Yeah, true, but he misjudged it. He was going to grab it and have a shot, but it's dropped, it slipped through his hands, and he tried to find a teammate.
Yeah, we're nearly going 18 minutes now, Gary, so not a lot of time left in this game. 45 or 6 minutes.
Yeah,
good tackle from the Dogs, putting a bit of pressure on late here. A lot of players around the footy, throwing net over 25 players. In they go again. Here comes Sammy Lewis, being bustled off the ball by Tim House. He whacks it on his left foot down into the pocket. Oh, no one's playing on Bud Stewart. He'll turn around on his trushy left foot and put it.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I was thinking, Paul.
25 metres out.
And he was do a bit of an arc, as left footers usually do anyway.
Yeah, he's a beautiful kick of the footy too. So in he comes. The Dogs need a goal here just to 30 points now.
They can hold their heads up high already.
Put it up in the air, but I think he's pushed it a bit far across, Gary.
The last quarter by Ongerup's been notorious.
Well, it's fantastic. It was 43 points at three-quarter time.
Yeah, 3 goals, 10. So Lake Grace Ongerup's only scored the 1 goal to 3 goals scored by.
Yep. To Ongerup.
Yeah.
They're running out of time, the Ongerup boys. Mitch Smith will bring it in. Big long kick out that dead side again. Up they go. Good mark in front for Ongerup is that...
someone's got cramp.
Brandon Wise. He's kept it in nice and low. It's going to go over the head of Will Goes. Been cut off by Mitch Thornton. He'll send the Bombers forward. In they go. Here's Harris Regan's had quite a good game too. Brought him forward, but Bluey Corbell's right in the hot spot there. And Jack Cross was going to go over his head, but it didn't. So Corbell will have to be Ongerup's best player, like you said, Gary.
No, he's been very good.
Yep. Over to Weber. Over to Brandon Wise on the dead wing. We've called it all day. He puts it up, looking for Lewis Davis. Here's Lewis, comes through. No one wants to take the ball. Lewis grabs hold of it, stands up in the tackle, manages to get rid of it.
Yeah.
But he's been called for holding the ball.
What we said earlier, taking too much time.
Yeah.
He like his mark when he took a grab. Well, he should have handballed it as well.
Yep. Well, he broke a couple of tackles too, Gary, so he had price. So
yeah, well, he did.
It's good umpiring.
It was. Damien running with the ball now at centre half back for Lake Grace Ongerup. He's in his defensive arc for his side. Now kicking out towards the left wing. There's a heap of players out there. 2 fly. The big punch comes down to the ground. Ongerup along the wing, bringing it back to half forward. Here's Connor Hawkins, Smallwood, with a chance, but the ball carries over the line in front of him and out of bounds. Will be another throw up.
Another throw in that dead
throw-in.
Yep. So what are we been going? Just over 20 minutes now. Gary, Lake Grace are up by
20 and a half. So
29 points.
I think they've been playing 25 minutes actually.
Around they go again.
Oh, yeah, of course, they have time on.
Time on.
Yeah, of course they do.
Hodgkin bashes it forward, looking for Lewis Davis, but Trevenant's in front of him. Good defensive play from the Lake Grace defender. In they come again. Here comes Harris Regan. Good tackle.
Well, I thought that was an obvious free kick.
Tackle on Dewar there, but no. Earl Grace says, I'll have it, boys, and we'll throw it up again. In they go. Tim House in there trying to do something for the Dogs. Good little hand in there. Regan Smith dives on the ball and bottles it up, and there'll be another throw in.
Well, Regan Smith is just still showing speed after
he just
tiring quarters.
Does enough, Gary. They try to get it out of the ruck here. Harris.
And the tackle again. He's ready to pounce.
Harry Richardson trying to get it out for the Dogs, trying to keep working.
So let's see what Darren Gray, our umpire, can do with this one, if they can get it out of the box in the centre. Big punch from Tim House, but unfortunately he finds a opposition player. Now it's Lewis Gerard that's good over the ball.
Good contest.
Free kick.
Good contest.
Yeah, it was.
And Lewis Gerard's the recipient of the free kick. Spears it out to Luke Besto. Locked his game too, Gary.
Yeah, he's been very good.
Very consistent 4 quarters.
Tim House was berating himself because he didn't find a red, blue and white jumper at that last ruck tap.
Yeah. Up the wing from Besto. High kick. Up there looking for Prater. Or they'll go up. Down it comes to Mitchell Thornton. Over the back, Jack Crothers has stepped Ethan Caldwell. He's put it up into Jackson Cloby territory. Jackson Cloby's turned Pritchard inside out and he's walked into an open goal. That's the game, Gary.
Yeah.
Put your glasses down now. The Bombers are going to go home with the chocolates tonight here. This takes them to 12-5-77. To the Ongerup Bulldogs 6-6-42. So what are we, 35-point margin at the 23-minute mark of the last quarter here in the OFA 2024 Grand Final at Jerramungo. So,
yep. It's good to see.
Yeah, well deserved from the Bombers.
New name in the slot, isn't it?
Yep. No, Ongerup's had a pretty good run at it.
So Lake Grace finger up.
Coach comes off.
Yeah, Jack. Well done, Jack. You've done your part.
He's had a good game. He's pretty happy with his work.
They started celebrating already.
Yep. Well, we've been going 23 minutes, Gary, so we're into time on, I'd reckon.
You think they'd wait for us for it?
Oh, well, they can. No, it's been a good game. Lake Grace have controlled it, haven't they, really?
Thrilling into the season, mate. It's been fantastic.
No, it's been good. Last couple of minutes here of the grand final, up they go again, these two. Good throw up by Earl Grey, down they go. Regan Smith in there. Burst out from Harry Richardson. He's been off. Regan Smith grabs it, turns it over. Up they go again to the half-forward line. Brandon Wise under the pump from Trevor Davey. Good tackle. Connor Hawkins under the pump too. Rowan Hodgson gets it over the top to Harry Richardson. Yep. And he's pumped it out over the wing. I think it's going to be out in the full, Gary, and it'll be a Lake Grace kick here.
So I think there's 1 minute to go. Well, with the time on, we're not sure, but at least 1 minute. Around 1 minute, I should say.
Through Bambling. Beautiful kick from Bambling up the wing, that dead wing we've called it all day in both games here.
Some of them get onto these kicks, don't they?
They go a bit further than you think.
Yeah.
Brandon Wise taking a good mark, trying to give the Dogs one last goal here. Over the top to Bluey Caldwell. He's been pretty serviceable too. Wheels are down looking for Lewis Davis. Right at his feet. Made it hard for him. In come the Lake Grace defence. He goes to Trevenant. Lewis Davis hovering around. Whacks it onto his right foot. Where's this going to go? Up high. Mitch Smith put him under the pump. Connor Smallwood comes in. I think there's a chance here for the Bombers to get a late one. But it's been rushed over the line by Mitch Smith.
Well played Connor Smallwood. He put his body on the line there. He had no idea where it was.
He marked it.
Yeah, I know he did. And that's where his concentration was, on that ball. But in the end, he dropped it.
Mitch Smith, he might have hurt himself in that contest, but he's taking a deep breath. He won't be sore in a couple of minutes when the siren goes.
No.
Out he comes again.
He found another breath there.
Yeah, beautiful kick. Look for his brother. Good mark in front of the pack there from Regan Smith. Had a bit quieter last quarter, Gary.
But not much quieter.
First 3 quarters have been pretty serviceable.
Was very good.
Yeah.
I tell you,
when the whips were cracking,
I can't think who else could even be considered.
The bloke he just kicked it to, I thought, was been pretty good all day too.
Tyson Produce had a ton of kicks, but as we said, no one's played on him, where Regan's been the ball getter.
Yeah, so has Luke Besto been a pretty good player.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Ben Bungie whacks it on his boot, looking for no one. Lewis Davis down there trying to do the ball. The Bullican, well tackled by the Lake Grace defence. Umpire John Mills says he handballed. I don't know whether he did, John.
No, he called play on him.
I don't know what was going on there. Just let the ball go. He swallowed his whistle, but no, he says, I'll have it now, boys. Thank you. We're in the death throes of the last quarter again. 26 minutes. The siren can't be far away. Up they go. Down comes Dewar. Lost the ball in the contest. In they go. There's
free kick.
A free
and
kick.
It's going to go in the Ongerup's way.
Was it pushing the back, was it?
I didn't see what he signalled, but it's Bud Strike.
It's Connor Hawkins, I think.
Which one is it? Hawkins.
Connor Hawkins.
Connor, yeah.
I think Connor's he's got to kick it from 40 metres. Be a good kick from here. In he comes. Siren can't be far away. Oh, he's fluffed it up. His wobbly old kick is going to land at the top of the goal square. In comes Brady Carruthers, been very serviceable. Good handball out from him.
Beautiful handball.
Trevor Davey into the slot. In they go. James Stewart's got hold of it. He got one high in the tackle, I think. Lucky to get a free kick there. Wheels around, pops it back into Connor Smallwood. That's the first sort of first lead of Mark Connor Smallwood's done all day, Gary.
What a scene down there with the Carruthers. One of them's been to war. He's limping on there just to congratulate them. Magic.
Great win by the Lake Grace boys.
Absolutely. Well, what a pleasure to be here to watch that. And so we just quickly run through the final score. It's taken it off the board, but it was a long way. Jack Carruthers, 4 goals for Lake Grace Fingerup, 4 to Jackson Calliope, 2 to Luke Moore, 1 to Brady Carruthers, 1 to Sam Lewis. 4 goals to Lewis Davis from Ongerup, 2 to Rowan Hodgson, and 1 to Connor Smallwood. And he had a chance to kick another one just at the end there. So that's the goal scorers. And now Paul will just tell you where the match was won overall and his better players, and made no secret all day that his man of the match will be Regan Smith.
Well, yeah, I'll just go through. Third quarter, Gary made the game today, didn't it? It was Lake Grace kicked those 3 or 4 goals early. Jack Carruthers was the main man there. He set one up and kicked 3 himself within the first 5 minutes, and that really told the story of the game, didn't it, for mind?
And Ethan Corwood only needed help so he could pick up 2 players.
Well, they sort of left him, threw him under the bus a bit, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
And that was the difference, I thought, today. So, no, well done to Lake Grace. Thoroughly deserved. Had a good one in the second semi, and have completed the equation today, and by winning by 34 points, so nearly 6 goals. Anyway, my better players for that last quarter and probably the game, I think I will go with Regan for best on ground. When the whips are cracking those first couple of quarters, he was getting the ball out, opportunities set up for the goals, and he played a very good game. I think a pretty quiet last quarter, but just did enough to probably be the BRG for mine. I'd be interested to see who the umpires picked. I thought Luke Besto was very good all day too. I liked Harris Regan's game. He'd be a bit unlucky to miss out on my votes, I thought. He just did enough for 4 quarters as well. Ben Watson was very good in defence for Lake Grace. Mitch Smith was quite good. I said about Regan, I thought Brady Carruthers, he's had a very good year. I've seen Lake Grace play 3 or 4 times this year, and every time we've played Lake Grace, Brady's been quite a consistent player for him. So well done to Brady on his great game. Now, Ongerup, look, they battled hard, Gary, like we said during the call. We thought Tim and House and Lewis Davis probably tried to do a bit too much at times. I thought, they were lacking in a bit of help.
Well, they were Fraser House short, weren't they?
Yeah, they missed Fraser, but that's for next year, isn't it? So, Look, I like Matt Crichton's game. I thought he was quite good. I've got Tim and Lewis on here as well, House. I thought Rowan Hodgson gave him a bit in that last half, Gary. He was quite good. I thought Finn Sinot battled away, manfully in the ruck all day. So, look, they can hold their head high. It's been a great game. And, full credit to Ongerup. They did pretty well.
Yeah. Okay, so we thank our sponsors for the game, and it's been a pleasure. This wraps up the season, of course. We're about to leave that. Shane and Lynn Carruthers at Lake Grace Hotel, of course, the father of Jack Carruthers, the coach, and guess who was the first one to give him a big cuddle at the end. Thank you to John Douglas, Dartfish, also John O'Neill from Great Southern Fuels for supporting us in this grand final broadcast day for all the sports here from Jerramungup.
I'll just quickly go, sorry to interrupt you, but the junior netball just got a result through. Jerramungup 33 defeated Lake Grace 17.
Okay, so it's been shared around then, the premierships?
Yes, and the best on ground was young Cade Lester for the Jerramungup junior netball. So that means the Jerramungup side have won 3 netballs today.
Oh, wow.
You won't be able to talk to anyone tonight.
So thank you from my Retro Media crew, being technician Terry Knapp, co-commentator Paul Barrett, and myself, Gary Bartholomew, and thank you for listening. Until next year, we'll be back.
Next year. Yep. Thanks.